Like, comment, and subscribe.
It's good to see ya. And now it's time for this video. Of course not, you buffoon. There you go then. Compared to Mason, I know you're practically a stranger to me. I don't even know why I'm even listening to you right now. Sometimes being so close to a problem, you can't ever tell what it actually is. It really helps to keep the issue at arm's reach, am I right? If you can never avoid getting invested at all, it doesn't really matter whatever happens, right? I gotta admit though, it's obviously too late for that though, for you. Well, you're different than I really thought you were. You're exactly who I thought you were. Evie ruined the moment. A small handful of big minerals drops onto the suit's own floor. Blue's Evie also trips discreetly, blinking sleepily out of its own eyes. Oh man, you can do that too now? Huh, that really explains all this motion stuff. My bad though, man. I thought you were all getting somewhere along to be peaceful. Hold on, man. That wasn't. Whatever, man. I don't care anymore after Nathaniel. I sure really know no one would ever talk to me unless they really wanted something. Guess I'm also just waiting to find out what Mason really wants at this point whole time and throws me under our bus. Blue, that was so cruel. Wait, come on now, please. I had no idea that Evie was even going to throw out those rocks to get out of his Pokeball. I don't even really know how it works. I mean, I just know that I need to talk to people and like, I can't keep doing this for you. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of this, Blue. I've been trying so hard these days, Blue. I've been trying really hard here to get you to show that you are a better person than this. And it's so exhausting every day. Every inch of progress is something I really have to fight for. Like it's for my life, for ages. And I hate fighting. You know that. But man, I didn't mean to, Yellow. I need you to try harder than this. I know there's good in you. I've seen it before, but saving me one time doesn't mean I'm going to try and save you for the rest of your life. Doctors always get sick too in the matter. Wait, I promise you, though, this wasn't just about getting stronger. I mean, yeah, that's what I've been trying to do all week this week. But still, that's why I've been staying away from everyone this dorm. If I screw up with Mason, Blue, I can't care right now. Well, this is gonna be a big argument. $125. Hey, welcome back. How was your friend, Mason? Alright, ran a little bit last night, gotta admit. I think so. The grass was really mushy. I can't lie about that. Now my shoes all dirty and matter, so I just figured I'd scrub them off before heading back out to the plate committee. You really know if you want a new pair, you can just ask me. I know, but you know what I didn't say to that, though. Yeah, got you. You don't want to be dependent on anyone. Save them for my birthday, then. Alright, sweetie. On the topic of things you're going to do for me, that's a hell of a sick year, Mason. My height just went from 0 to 100 million. Well, I'm pretty sure neither of those numbers are very healthy. Anyway, though, do you mind if I finish? Of course, go ahead. Weren't we also meant to be going somewhere, doing something today? I mean, after flying across the entire ocean to get me, I kind of figured you'd be pushing this date a little harder than this. I guess you consider that the date. So, when you were a kid, though, did you rip into your snowfall birthday presents as soon as you really woke up? Or you did some sort of dance around them every day for 100 hours, just trying to predict what was really inside? Hmm. Well, we didn't really have a lot of presents back then on Snowfall Day, so I just wanted to really make them last. I'm not really sure I'd say I danced around them though, but yeah, I made them last. Open one every few hours. Okay, well, there you go then. I'm so flattered. Anyway, though, I'm pretty sure I should be able to get things all sorted sometime next week. How does Wednesday sound for you? I'll have to clear my schedule though. I got high tea with Queen of Gara, them also booked then. I could probably still be in sometimes, some things around then. Congratulations to you. I definitely say it'd be worth the wait for I to admit. But if it's Dawn's birthday was so occasion on the matter. Dawn's birthday was really great, right? She loved it. Yeah, it was a fraction of a fraction of what I really can do, Skippy. I'm stopping at a level 5 level there. Or level 1 in my opinion. I'm at level 80 at least in the matter. Oh yeah, gotcha Don does like your level differences on the matter. Hey Jack, I'm going out right now. See you later. See you later too. Okay, what should I do now? Yeah, I think I'll go here. Leave. Yes, let's go looking for Winnie. Or, yeah, Winnie. Sorry, my bad. So then I just figured that they were probably wasn't really shiny you out there at all, as I to admit I hate. But you know, Major Run like I admit, I always knew it was a big long shot no matter. I decided to just kind of give up on that whole thing and go on rotation. Oh yeah, right. That's when Roxanne used boom bursts on the whole microphone and landed a critical hit on the whole entire student body, including me. Yeah, Blendy got super mad about that too. I thought she was going to pull her own Pokeballs out and throw them all down at Roxanne right then and burn her alive. Luckily, I was there to be at the big, squishy pillow between her rage and the outside world. You know what? You know what though? If you really think about it, I'm a real hero. Yeah, you're even more of a one when I don't really think about it. You know, just what to even say to get on my good side. Well then, that seems like a pretty safe side to be on. It's like a pretty safe side to be on, I can't lie about that. But what do you mean? Well, some of the stories you told me so far, I think it's clear no one ever would really want you as an enemy. Oh! Well, I mean, I didn't really want to hurt anyone. Oh my god, you did! Kathy, right after Carrie, I can't believe that. Hey, it was revenge after all. She cheated on me with a boy, so the cis code does not really apply to her. Okay, it's more than a violation of the cis code, I gotta admit, Winnie. You dated Carrie's little sister. Revenge, though. That's not make it better, I have to admit. Let's think I gotta admit. I think there might have been a couple of weeks where I was dating both of them. Oh my god, how would you do that? Did I mention they were twins? Oh my god, why are you mentioning that now? Carrie might see it another way, I gotta admit. I don't know. I mean, she heard me too at the throne. She started even. Sure, I gotcha. But did you feel better for seducing her sister, I mean? Or did you just feel even? I didn't seduce, actually. We started chatting and one thing led to another, so... Whitney? You said you felt very awful about how you treated some of the people in your past. Was that true? What, of course. You don't really want to feel awful anymore, right? Of course not. Then you gotta make a choice here. Okay, what choice? Here, you reach out to the people you hurt, the people living the scars in your heart, and apologize for this. The other one? Okay. Don't you want to hear the other option, though? I can't do the first one. I just obviously can't. Absolutely not. Not so the option is. So the only option is the other one. Oh, well, the issue with that one is, the rest of this speech was kind of predicted on you accepting that rebuilding those bridges was the only option. Oh! You don't know me very well, do you? I mean, I'm working on it. Okay, I'm too curious. What is the second option, though? You resolve to move on rather letting your past negative experiences affect how you act now. I thought this would be something very hard. I can totally do that. No problem. Easy. If you think about it for a moment, I can almost guarantee that you'll reconsider that whole thing. Sorry, I'm not seeing it all like that. Sorry, not already. Well, I did say almost, to be fair. Winnie, that means you can't be scared of losing people. That means you had to engage with friends, girlfriends, everyone is people. You got that? People capable of making their own choices. You'll need to be okay with them leaving you. You'll need to be okay with them not loving you at all. You'll need to be okay with them hating you, including people in your past. Okay, if you can make the past right, then you just need to really be ready to accept the future, and you can't control that. See, that's way harder than I gotta admit for. So making up with everyone in your past is like, no, generally I'm fine with it all. I can totally just forget all that stuff in the past. Oh, nah. He's stressing us out. I very much doubt that at all. It shows what you know, Mason. The past is dead to me. I don't even get a hoot about anything that happened before this exact moment. In fact, I don't even remember when Whitney is moving on, girl. And I like. Excuse me, miss. Wait, what? When did this girl appear? Well, 1/3 of a second has passed. You make eye contact with this new person somehow and open your mouth to say hi. 2/3 of a second has passed in order to greet the new person at all. Raise up your arm, and Whitney can see right now see past you. So the woman behind you, her eyes dilated with big terror. 1 full second has now passed. Your mouth has just formed the shape required to stick out the H word. And hey there, good to see ya. Whitney screams silently. It takes only just 1 further second for Whitney to have crossed the brief of the whole baseball field immediately, traveling to 148 feet to dugout hole, before sliding in her own stomach. This puts her own speed at approximately 101 miles per hour, 162 kilometers per hour. That's impressive for her size. Such a feat of speed would surely have broken every world record known to man, woman, and most Pokemon around the world, had it ever been recorded. Fortunately, no one present ever noticed that. This incredible feat will likely be attributed to comedic exaggeration forevermore. Oh, hey there. I really think we met. Bonjour, hello. You're Mason of the XY, right? I remember from the battle team, I'm Sonia. So sorry, would I just hear Winnie here? Yeah, well, she's... What the heck? She just left? How? Oh. Well, what's your connection? Please don't say ain't. I'm a girlfriend. Damn it all, Winnie! Well, maybe more of an ex-girlfriend, to be fair. We haven't talked in a while. But we never really actually broke up, so I guess I'm just trying to see where we stand. Maybe figure out what happened. I got some memories with her I can't really figure out, so I'd like to talk them out. Talk to them, like to close them all out with her. Oh, you poor, sweet girl. If you see her again, would you mind even telling her that Shannon's looking for her? Of course, not a problem at all. I'll definitely say that. Well, she used to be more important in the demo than what she's got now. And probably a lot more in the matter. Then again, she can usually find me in the Pokemon Groomers Club or taking instructor O'Neill's normal type electives class. Yeah, I'll let her know. Alrighty, bye. I guess we gotta make friends on lock story mode. Okay, so yeah, I know that sounds very bad. Winnie, I can't believe you. I'm not going to lie here. It's pretty bad. You need to. Did you just tie your shirt up? It's a fence mechanism, okay? I try to make myself look cuter before I get in trouble. Oh my god. I guess it didn't work then, right? It did, yeah, I can't let her that. I absolutely cannot let her know that. Oh, come on, just get out of the dugout already. You're being ridiculous. What happened here? Have you ever met someone that you thought made you perfect? Like you ever know there's part of yourself that you don't really like at all? Then you meet someone else that doesn't really make them go away, doesn't make you forget about them. But they seem like they're really going to try and help you with them, and in the meantime though, they don't really care about your bumps or if you're rough and around the edges. Yeah, I know more or less about what you're talking about. Shauna was that for me. That's all she really wanted to be. Wait, what do you mean? I was really happy when I met her. There were parts of myself I needed to work on, like I was really sensitive about my parents being farmers, and when also people made fun of them for that, I kind of destroyed them all. Those gossipers, I mean, they're not my parents, which for the record though I realized was really bad and wrong. I had to admit, like, I'm not really proud of that at all. I can't lie. Oh yeah, that really sounds like a bit of a bad habit I admit. Shauna helped me become a better version of myself. And for that heinous crime, though, you ghosted her for almost years. When did you even meet, though? I know you can't have been here at Cobacon. Was this Goldenrod City? Summer break 2003, I went to Carlos. That's when I got really into fairy types. We dated just 3 months over the summer, then another 3 online, video call dates. And she stopped calling me eventually. She stopped calling, or did you hang up on her? Hey, why do you assume I'm the one who stopped calling her? What you told me about your past relationship kind of leans me in that direction here. Well, it's not true. Mostly, we might have stopped calling around the same time, just kind of drifted out of contact. Well, for no reason though, you just stopped calling each other. I'm not really sure I can really believe that matter. Look, she became really controlling. Okay, she let me fix a part of myself I didn't really like, but she didn't really want to stop there. She wanted to fix all parts of me. I was happy with, and I was just okay with, Like she said that I shouldn't go into nursing at all. She said that I'd be a better gym leader, in my opinion, than a nurse. Can you imagine me a gym leader of all things? That would really never work out. Well, you did in most games. Honestly, given what Flan's told me all about being a gym leader, I'm pretty sure I even cried the last time I lost. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, I guess. Maybe it's a bit on her, though. Then, I gotta admit. But I haven't really gotten her side of the whole story yet. And your side of the story isn't really putting you in the best light either. I am telling you the darn truth. Yeah, I believe you, Whitney. I believe you from the very beginning. I know that. When you said you felt bad about how some of your past relationships worked out, and after learning that one of your exes is actually here at Cobra right now, come on, Whitney. Think about this really. It's a perfect opportunity to patch up one of your regrets, and then no, 1 billion times no. You don't know what Shauna was like, or what I was like. There are some things that you can't just ever just patch up, okay? The only thing I can do is just move on. Wait, Wendy, move on. Okay, fine, you're right, I admit that. I don't know what happened here. I'll probably never know in the whole lifetime of my life. And I don't really want to push you so hard I push you away. But if you are going to move on, that means you really need to move on instead of just cowering. That means you need to actually break up with Shauna at least. And I don't know, maybe just try dating someone else you aren't really keeping near you for project reasons. If every time we ever hang out, you're just going to lecture me about being a better person, I'm not really sure we should be able to hang out. Hey, Winnie, how many relationships have you had that survived a minor argument at least? All of them, I mean, most of them, some of them. Name one, Winnie. You're capping, I bet. Really? Okay, I'll admit it. I appreciate you giving me a loan bar here, but I can totally do one. Yeah, I realize now. Flairly, duh. I guess you weren't really there for that part, but we kind of had an argument after elections. Well, actually, it was just an argument more of me asking Flairly to come back after. I definitely tried for multiple days to get her to forgive me. Why did I even do that? Because you, like 99% of all the whole world's population, feel bad when someone you care about doesn't really care about you in return. Sure, yeah, but, like, I had girlfriends break up with me before than this, and I never tried to get them back. In fact, though, I generally prefer to never think about them again. But I also said it in a way that doesn't really make me sound crinkly and heartless. Yeah, I'm not really sure there's ever a way to do that. But I guess what you really mean is, you'd rather move on and handle them all whatever you left behind. You'd rather just get something new than reclaim what you lost back then. You said you didn't really like losing. Would you like losing Lisa's friend, okay? Some people would try to get back lost friends, but you, I guess you just cry and just move on. Just move on. Yeah, I guess, well, except this time I gotta admit I didn't. I guess that's the difference between dating someone and actually being friends with someone. I really should try being friends with some of my girlfriends back days before. Maybe some of them would really worked out. Yeah, I'm just horrified that it's apparently a realization for you right now. Hey, look, if you go into a relationship looking for something, a partner, or self-betterment project, or even just a nightmare company, it won't ever work out unless you broaden your aim, okay, quickly, or you're dead. Being in a relationship with a person means you want that person, not just a part of them, not just what they can do for you, not even what you can do for them, just them. Look, I don't know, I imagine how all you were interested in when it came to Flair, it was her fake writing, got it? I'm not. It's a hypothetical here. If that were the case, though, would you ever still be friends with her when you got what you wanted? Yes, because she's awesome, patient, really kind, and also very hilarious. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'm making a different point here than I really thought I was. Does Flannery know how you feel about her? All I feel is that she's a good friend, a good, straight friend. Hey, look, I think you should talk with Shauna here. I'm really curious to see what this story is all from both sides, so either way, I'm just going to have a chat with her. Wait, what? Now come on, your school is the number one gossip monger for a reason. You know what it feels like to want to know about people's past, right? I guess. Just really talk about me, okay? I can't talk to her. If you make her want to talk to me again, that'll just make things all more awkward. Hey, it's pretty clear that she already wants to talk to you, not my fault. Fine, I'll try to avoid the topic of our one connection. Alright. Hey, question though. Summer break 2003 was the summer before you joined Pokémon. Have you dated anyone since then? What? Mason, no way. Stop asking questions like that. I'm not a monster here. I'm not like a dark evil Pokemon or anything. I definitely break up with Shauna officially before dating anyone new. Maybe by text. Text? Okay, it's a little harsh, but fair. Okay, Ryan, I'm so sorry here. I think that's where I need to call it today. I'm going to go to your ex today, Whitney. I'm so sorry, but being brutally honest here, there are some things you always also need to work out no matter what. Moving on isn't really going to fix everything. But I'm here to help you out, if I can. But I'm not going to turn you into a project and fix you all up. I can give you tips, directions, but you're going to need to put all the legwork in. Okay? Oh, thanks. Yeah, you can thank me by not dating anyone new until I finally have a half second to wrap my head around your own past relationships that are here. Can you also think maybe by paying me how much is a relationship counselor earn per session again? I gotta admit, if I was paying you, I expected you to be a lot nicer though. Love doesn't really work on me, you know that, right? I'm a very sensitive. Oh yeah, like an exposed nerve. Gotcha. Hey, you don't run away from me with a line like that. You come back immediately and you quickly up seconds from the baseball field immediately. Before Whitney even gets any creative ideas about what she can really do with her baseball bat. Oh yeah, it would be like that. Your hardships, your relationship with Whitney evolved from project to relationship counselor. Alright, we gotta talk to Tia though. She's like a little sister. Never really had one. She's so cute and lovable. What a pet her in the head. I never really done for it. Let's go look for Tia though. Welcome to the garden immediately, but I'm surprised to even see Tia isn't really bouncing around in her normal spot anymore. Oh, Mason, hi! What's up, young man? Are you looking for another picnic spot? Not this summer. I was actually looking for Tia. Any idea where she even is? Oh, well, yes, she told me that she has a part-time job at the cafe in the city. Here in Spiria Cafe, I believe. Oh, I got it. Thanks, I really know where that is. Hold on, wait a second. So sorry, it took me just a second to ever catch up to what you just said. You said Tia has a part-time job? Really? Oh, I know, it's surprising, isn't it, Mason? Pokemon students are so busy, I don't really know how she finds the time. Not exactly what I was surprised at her about. Well, I guess that's part of it, I gotta admit that she doesn't know. She's often working there if you head to the city on any weekday. I bet you can find her. Thanks again for letting me know. You're her homeroom professor, right? I definitely guess you probably know her pretty well then by now, right? I was actually pretty surprised when she showed up in my class all of a sudden. Young was meant to be in Professor Karamoto's class after all, when she didn't show up for a couple of weeks. Well, it's just lucky that she landed in mine. Though I'm not really sure why Oak Ray signed her, though. It was definitely for the best, I gotta admit. Oh, I don't really want to mention what we're having poor Tia ever end up in Rowan's class of all things. The language barrier would be a very bad enough obstacle for her, of course. Tia needs a lot of attention and support. Not Rowan can ever really provide that, I understand, of course. But his brand of tough love might have been harsh, you know. I think I just said all about enough. It's just incredibly lucky that Tia ended up in the homeroom of the one professor in this whole school can communicate with her. Well, I do suppose there's Nurse Miriam here, but she is a nurse after all. She's not a professor. Oh, and that's like, oh, that really sounded way more arrogant than I ever intended. Sorry. Hey, maybe a little bit. I gotcha. It's alright. I won't tell anyone. Let's reason to do this. Thanks again, Mason. Chris walks away. This short conversation did not take much time at all, so you should still be able to go into the city and talk to Tia if you wish. Let's go to Spiria City. Let's go to the cafe. Yo, party. Oh wait, it's weekdays. I had to find it on weekdays, so. Let's go talk to Sonia. She's pretty nice. Let's go looking at Sonia. Yep, let's go. You aimlessly walk into the research center immediately, possibly talk with Professor Oak at least. Basically, Sonia and us are talking right now. And the best part of this is that I feel like I'm really succeeding this time for once. Don't get too far ahead of yourself, Sonia. We're not even halfway through the whole year yet. Oh, hey, Mason. Oh, hey, I hope I'm really interrupting anything. Just came to see Oak. No, Sonny, remember that guy I told you about? The one who took me on a date to a pit in the middle of the fields. No, really though. Yeah, it was this guy. It was this guy's time. You might have mentioned that your date was my teammate, the one that Sharon said had mind control to even boots. Oh yeah, well, I didn't really. Well, I'm very happy to even see you found someone nice. I gotta admit that. So down there, Sonia. Just a casual thing. Oh yeah, there I go. Russian assumptions once again. My bad. We pretty much just talked about you. Actually, Sonia, you gotta admit that. You didn't just say that. Only good things, I really hope. Yeah, actually, Nessa really cares a lot about you. Okay, Mason, it's so enough. Oops, my bad. I need to go print some stuff for Science Club right now. See you later. Wait, Science Club? Yeah, it's a blow-off club. We mostly just sit around and study rocks every day, but it's a good place to hang out and kill time. Ness, you really know how I feel about geologists. I'm so sorry. Was there some sort of geologist-based tragic backstory here? I'm not really privy to here, aren't I? It's actually a fun story. Tell him, Sonny. Give him a test run for me, if you wouldn't mind. Good seeing you, though, Mason. Wait, test run? I'm not a test subject, am I? Don't mind Ness, Mason. Just a running joke we all used to have. Okay, a joke between the Guardian Stars, though, right? Oh, she really told you all about us, huh? Yes, that's right. She had a lot of students back in God, I gotta admit. What's called them all students might be too play at time, I gotta admit. Given all their intentions, they knew she would turn them down immediately. So then they just made their intentions very clear to me. Given my lower standards, I usually just accept. We date for a few months, and then usually the relationship would end when they realize that dang, we didn't really get to make close to Ness at all. Oh, that's gonna suck. I mean, if that were me, I'd be totally angry with Ness. Upset. Oh, jeez, that's so awful. I'm sorry, Sonia. Well, it's happened so often that Ryan even started making jokes about how I was really like Ness's boyfriend and secretary. Then I was also given the name Test Run for her. Oh, yeesh, that seems a bit, I don't know, hurtful, I guess? Right, it wasn't really fantastic, but I'm all over that now. I got really so much else to worry about these days. Barely even literature anymore, honest. I'm so sorry, you probably didn't really want her to hear my own dull complaints. Hey, it's fine, really. I'm actually really interested in hearing what you really own by dead against geologists is, though. Seems kind of weird, I gotta admit, so there must be a good reason here, right? Well, I can't really quite see it if it's a good one, I can't lie about that, but really, yes, I got a bit of a history with geologists. Lay it on me, then. Have you ever heard of wishing stars? Oh, yeah, they're like, rocks that fall seemingly frequently in Gara, right? They're all part of what powers the whole Dynamax phenomenon there. Mostly right, yes. What you just described was pretty much everything everyone in Gar even knew about the wishing stars for, well, hundreds of years really, and they've been following for thousands of years before. Well, my grand made her own life's work to investigate them properly. I helped and we actually figured out all about something incredible that hundreds of yards of past research hadn't really shown ever. But they're not actually rocks, I have to admit. Oh yeah, I think I can see where this is all going now. It does rather lay itself out, doesn't it, Mason? Yes, they're not rocks at all. Instead, they're parts of a super ancient powerful Pokémon or otherwise definitely organic entity. Now, in total fairness, I had to admit this body is composed of a calcite-like materialistic keratin, which can be very easily mistaken for a rock. Definitely had for almost 100 years, I can't lie about that. Well, she's kind of cute when she's talking about something she's passionate about, I can't lie. But by analyzing the fragments of biological material still attached to the core of the whole wishing star, those trace fragments that all still had survived the exposure and impact with Earth, I was finally able to determine that the wishing stars were all, well, without organic. Which made all the geologists in Gar really hate you? Astrobiologists really mainly, but yes. Well, what about the biologists then, though? Well, Gar and I did a few letters from them ever thanking us for it, but the hate mail we got from those bloody rocket nuts also quite outstripped the form of help we got. Oh, jeez, I guess they were really passionate about their own field, huh? If I had a pound of every letter I even got trying to stone me, the fun aside, I gotta admit it was quite barbaric and evil. Oh yeah, did people lose their jobs over this though? Why so much passion for it? Chairman of the Guard League I invested a lot of money into getting up wishing stars. There were huge payouts for anyone who could really donate them to the league, or who could never really give him more information about them. But as soon as Grant and I even published our own paper on the true nature of the whole wishing stars, those bounties dried up immediately afterwards. The chairman didn't explain his reasoning though, just that his understanding of Gaara's own energy situation and solutions had dramatically shifted now. But how so? I'm not certain. There were rumors that he was also going to try and build a rocket that could travel into space and mine the resources of the wishing stars for the energy within it. I do reckon that, if that was his own plan, of us proving that these minerals were all coming from a Pokemon would make it pretty hard to even mine. Well, I get it then. So it's less that people all lost their jobs, and more that, well, a lot of people were all getting pretty wealthy before Grant and I could have published our own paper. Oh, Blade Cheapskate never even did pay us either. Grant and I, well, mostly just me, I could really use that money right now of all things. Hey, you know what though, we're kind of in the same boat. Wait, beg your pardon? I'm a Cope Droppa and you're the favorite of the whole battle team captain. I'm not really sure I ever seen similarities there. Well yeah, they're more than skin deep. But I'd say same boat and I mean it. Well, I can't really pay for Cope either. What? Yeah, I'm from a small town in the southwest of Kanto, Pallet Town. Most people haven't really heard of it, have you? Afraid not, so sorry. Yeah, no big at all. Anyway, yeah, I'm from a tiny town. I live in a tiny house. It's just me and my own mom. I got into school, but I can't afford it. Hey, something will come up, though. Oh, really? Where's this come from? I can't readily say it at all, but I have a feeling I know when bad things are about to happen, but I also know when good things are also about to happen for people. It's, well, I suppose you can call it an ability. Though nothing of this resembling yours, of course, or anyone else's. There's a big group in Gaar that believes in a concept called karma. Good things happen to those who really had bad things happen to them, and vice versa. It's a very comforting thought to admit that everything will balance out in the end. A lot of awful things have also happened to me, but I'm certain that the good is also just around the corner, and the longer I even wait, the better it'll all be. That's either some impressive optimism, or very damaging delusion. I just need to get through the now, and tomorrow will be better. Hey, would you be willing to tell me why you left Comic-Con last year? Was it really because you discovered a battle team was hiding easily corrupt and evil or something, and you had to leave the train for a year until you were strong enough to come back and defeat them? That's what my girlfriend said. That sounds like something Leaf would say, I getcha. Yeah, she totally did. So people are all talking about why I left. I suppose that's no surprise, I had to admit. I'm very afraid it wasn't anything like that so stylish. I'm not some sort of secret agent. I don't really have an exploding pen. I like my Marita stern, and I don't really have a sense of stern in the battle team. That'd be a more fun story, honestly, I gotta admit. I'm just willing to tell you, Mason, but you probably just think less of me. Everyone slips and falls occasionally, trust me. I'm sure it's not really that bad. Besides, though, if you can overlook the whole friendship thing. Right, yeah, well, the story behind it began in February, though. Last year, gotcha. Well, no, this year, actually, last school year. No, last school year, though. But Comic-Con runs a long year program, so just a couple of months before you even enrolled, I imagine. Ah, okay, gotcha. I was part of the battle team, a decent battle I gotta admit, I think. I got in through the first core clash easily enough. Core clash 2 was quite a bit harder, I can't lie. Core clash 3 was, well, almost impossible for me. But you did make it through, right? Yes, not easily though, but I managed it. But that's when I only barely gone through QQ's 3. I need to train harder. I started staying up at nights, almost all nights to train. But then I ended up losing sleep, so I did poor on my academics. I needed to focus more on that, so I started skipping lunches to study. The hunger made me even more tired every day. I started to sleep in classes. I collapsed in gym class one time and went right out. I spent 3 days in the infirmary with pneumonia from my weakened immune system due to the lack of sleep or nutrition. Then they had to send me to the actual hospital to pump my own lungs, and then the bill for that was enormous enough, and I was so terrified of sending it to Grand, so... I'm so sorry, I can't. That's alright, I understand ya. You don't need to explain anything, you can just stop now. No, I started this, so I should really see it through to the very end, shouldn't I? Well, after all that, I was a very nervous wreck when it was finally time to actually show up for the fourth quarter clash. All I could really think about was my gym challenge with Gara, and I really failed that. I had every advantage for me, but Opal still beat me and handily easily. I couldn't even bear to go through that whole embarrassment once again. I couldn't ever let everyone down again like that. So I did exactly what I was even most afraid of and let everyone down anyway. Just ran away and I hid and wrote coke on every day, renting out a small apartment with my own pocket change, taking on all odd jobs at anywhere that would hire me. I'm so sorry. I never intended to come back, but when I heard the music from the stadium and years worth of memories rushed back to me, and I couldn't just help but think that maybe I had another chance. Of course, though, I may have slightly overlooked the whole fact that I couldn't possibly afford a second chance. Dean Jane was exceedingly generous to letting me ever re-enroll, even after the deadline. He often makes exceptions like that, but he can't just waive my own entire tuition fee. Well, like you said though, something will come up. I suppose it's all we can ever do for now. Keep the faith, am I right? Well, we'll make it through. Well, we'll all make it through, Sonia. I believe in that. We'll all make it through, Tanner. I know it. Ness is pretty lucky finding a guy like you, huh? Well, most of the guys she attracts are shallow idiots who just really want her fame or money, or just nice arse. You really seem real, I have to admit. Yeah, it's a serious compliment, I gotta admit. I'll put it on my review page. Hey, but to be honest though, I'm not really sure she attracted me. She was just pretty forward when it came to setting up our dates. I mean, that really sounds like Nessa, right? I almost wish that I could really have given you a test run for her. Wait, what? Ha! That's a joke, don't worry. So sorry in rather poor taste. Wasn't this a joke? It's been a while since I've had anyone to talk like this. And what about Janine, Nessa, Ryan? Well, actually, I'm endlessly glad Nessa and Ryan are really here with me, of course. Conversations with them often had to dance around the topic of me leaving last year. But for good reason, of course, though. But since I also arrived here late, after most people introduced to each other, well, it'd be nice if I had a friend at all that wasn't really angry at me. Hey, you called it, A friend that's not mad at you. He's standing right here in front of you. He's got 2 thumbs up, and his name is Mason XY, of the XY clan. Oh, I mean, if you're not really against it, I could certainly help you out. I think I know quite a bit from my previous year, and Sonya, chill out. You don't really need to sell yourself to me. I like you. You're a friend. I want to be friends with you because of you alone, not because of what you can do. You're passionate about your work, knowledgeable about research, and Pokemon, including that, and you're very incredibly determined. When bad stuff happens to you, you just keep going on no matter what, even if you had to do it all alone. I do admire that about you. Seriously, I can't lie about that, so yeah, I want to be friends with you. Well, I really like that, if you wouldn't mind. What trips you affiliations with Sonya evolved from classmate to friend? Now Sonya will now convey amounts to XP to fire and electric Pokemon in your party. You spend more points with Sonya. What you study coughing and spins come out. Once Sonya you to Federal, took Monitorol, and grab Federal. It was overjoyed. Let's see what should be. Flaring's there, but I don't want to deal with that today. I gotta study a little more. What type should I focus on the study? Okay. Let's also check my traits. Let's go to dark types. Looks like Nate's in the library now. Should I study with him? Yeah, he's my teammate, so in this whole spy undercover, sometimes studying dark type but Nate's, okay? That's good. So should we set 25-8? You're in Pokemon can never reach level 18. Wow, Nate's good at studying. I'm not gonna lie, you got me that close. I should take someone before I ever head to bed. Yeah, I don't want to text Brendan overly and overly again, so. Alright, let's talk to Hilda. I need to bond with her. I just thought I'd text, how you doing? We should be toy, okay? That's good. We're getting along again. Since I'm taking him for drifting out to sleep. Midnight? Yeah, that's new. What did I see? Maybe I seen this for her. I don't think Blue's gonna do it today. Yeah. Swear to God, dude, Red Sleep's trying to organize a midnight booty call. Oh God, who am I kidding? That'd be so great. Oh yeah? It's me. Well, what the heck? That woke me up. I didn't really expect that. What's up, Blue? I want to battle. Jeez, well, what the heck? We battled last week and you beat me down. We're rivals after all. We should be battling every day. I thought I was your listener, man. If you are, then listen to me when I really say we need a battle. If I don't know if it's late curfew's up, we can't really battle in the suite. It's too small. We have to really go out and Shannon would definitely catch us easily and get me expelled. You'd easily survive. Look, Mason. Look here, Mason. I screwed up yesterday with Ethan yelling or mad at me. I still haven't talked to Gramps yet. Not once at all week. I'm just confused. I don't really know how to make friends anymore. And now that I'm trying, people think I'm just doing it to get the damn kidney stones you got. I am. I get that, but not towards the only people that Eevee's actually created the stones for. Wait, hold on. So, early this week, though, when you actually gave me the Sue Bell, you were actually trying to patch things over with me? Yeah, and then Eevee just threw up all the stones. I didn't really know what to do about that, but pick them up and just leave ya. I was trying to beat a bigger man here, but then you had to screw up my own plan by apologizing to me. That must have been really hard for you. I'm sorry. Thank you. Finally, someone who's reasonable about this all stuff. Nate might have had fried blues on bread with that memory wipe thing. This isn't the blue I remember at all. I want that blue. So I'm just confused. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm frustrated. Everything I'm really working on is failing and falling, and I need to get back to what I'm good at, beating you down. Where were you playing on the battling? We can't go to the battle hall this time of night. You know that. The recreation center. There's a pool there for faculty that they never really use. It's open up at night. Okay, you too. You're taking a bunch of arts classes anyway. That's practically a free advantage for you. Come on, Ray. Let's go. Fine, but I want to thank you. What? You heard me, Blue. There's a serious chance we'll all get busted for this, and I might screw up my own scholarships, which I seriously need right now. If I'm going to risk all that for you at 1 a.m. in the whole morning, I'm going to really need you to at least acknowledge it. Blue's angry, but I don't care. Yeah, fine, you're right. Cool, you can thank me after I beat you. Ha, bad chance, Mason. Just give me a second to get changed. You and Blue quickly make your own way from the dorm room to the recreation pool center pool, loudly whispering at each other to make less noise. Oh, jeez, I never think this pool is even nicer than ours at all. Not really happy about how bright it is, though, either. Electric costs aside, though, we're all pretty lit up. I don't really want to stay here for too long, either. It's fine, I gotcha. Won't take long for me to beat you. Come on, Mason, no more chatting more. Let's do this now. Let's save in case I lose easily, which is probably going to be that. Win or lose, though, I'm getting my thanks no matter what, right? Wait, hold on, no, don't do that. Yeah, what? Yes, why are you so fixated on this? Like, it's just words. Believe it or not, Blue, I actually care what you even say. You can't throw me off like that, Mason. Whatever, man, let's just do it. Yeah, I think that's it. Come on, Chichan, wake up, buddy. We got a battle to do. I know, buddy. I hate the midnight, too. Don't suppose you'd be willing to tell what the Forever your Eevee even made do, right? Oh, you'll find out, Mason. You'll find out. Fair enough, then. Go, Eevee. Just look like practice here. Now use your new ability. Petra Element. Got this? Wait, hold on. Eevee lost H3? How? Oh, damn it, but despite it's not over yet, Mason. It's not. Got more Pokemon left in this. As long as I have one more, I can still win this. Choo-choo here. We got this. You said I don't charge million too. Remember, Spolton, I know he has a Gyarados, so. Keith, I don't think we need you for this battle. Okay, switching to that. Pershong. Ninja Blade, it's your turn. Time to shine. Fake out. Go Choo-Choo here. We won! Barely, though. It's so funny. Are you really laughing at me, or? You won, Miss, even now, even with Eevee. You still won. This was just worried over nothing, man. This Eevee isn't some end of all be all Supermon. Look, I just thought. It's really just a regular old Pokemon that can win or lose like anything else. Cause I could talk to Gramps once about all of this. After all, so as I even tell him he had lost to your Pikachu, he probably wouldn't give a second thought at all. And I am so confused right now as to what he even wants. Oh yeah, I'm only saying this because you forced me to and all, but thanks. That's the only reason why I do it. Anyway, let's get out of here immediately. The battle style is so showy and flashy, you probably called the entire display community immediately out on our asses. So, hell yeah, sure, bring my own Pokemon's boots and not your own constant yelling. Hey, this place is absolutely soundproof here, Mason. Don't. Yep. Wait, hold on. Did someone just, like, bark? Shh, we gotta, oh crap, man, I think they even heard us. It sounds like there's someone else here, though. Behind the bleachers, hold on there. Oh, hey, who's there, you weaklings? Oh, hey, bros, good to see you. Fancy, really seeing you here, you two here. Didn't really know you guys were like that, you shouldn't really see the warning, huh? Well, like what warning? Without even talking about you nitwits. Oh yeah, I guess you don't really know. It's weird though, most people don't really know about this place unless they know the full story. I have a terrible feeling though I know where it's all going, huh? What do you mean by this place, Mason? Stop being so damn obtuse here and just be straight with us. Speak straight. Blue, how'd you even learn about this place though? Nate told me about this place was Nate told me about this whole place. Well, Nate told me about it. Well, Nate told me this was a place where a couple of you guys go at night to make a lot of noise in private. Yep, now I see it here, man. Yeah, I get it now too. Oh boy, Blue. Wait, what is it? Explain, you damn you all. Only you could hear that and immediately think of battling, huh, Blue? What is it? What am I missing here? Okay, bro, here's the deal for ya. Only Sugar Wallace used to effectively pull, and he comes here exactly once a week on Monday nights. All the rest of the time, though, students usually in pairs here. Sometimes in groups. Sometimes the groups here come here to to make love. Oh no! I didn't know that. And the shoe finally drops. Yeah, so that's how it even is. People hang their uniform ties on the handle to the building, so that anyone else know that it's occupied right now. I didn't really see yours. Well, I scoped this place out a little earlier than everyone else, and so 2 ties hang on the doors, so I just thought like they were just lost, so yeah, I put them in lost and found. Oh, damn it, man! Now we'll have to get them back tomorrow, then make up some story about how we dropped them. Well, it's alright then, man. I guess you didn't know. Wait, that means Nate was actually flirting with me? I'm straight! He flirts with every dude here. You know that, right, Nate? Oh, Blue. Huh, I knew that. Anyway, now, you really know the story of, Vactally Pool, so I guess you can tell other people who might be interested. Since it's, a one-year academy, there aren't really any seniors to fill us in on this kind of stuff, so we had to, learn all these mysterious and traditions on our own. Okay, quick question though. Where'd you even learn this from? Who'd you even learn this from? Or where? Well, don't tell anyone this, but probably Vulcan and Roxanne often come here and probably just told Brendan. Yeah, man, we were all out running in the fields one day when he just casually dropped this knowledge bomb on me. But hey, like Mace said, don't tell anyone, so yeah, my lips are sealed. Gotcha. Even the former student council. How deep does this conspiracy even run? I mean, it's honorable. Don't stress about it, Blue. Don't just Blue. Yeah. Anyway, though, man, our time's gone. We probably shouldn't stick around here any longer. Guess we'll be heading out then. Hey, thanks for the info, though. I'll keep it in mind. Psh, like you ever be able to bring a girl like, well, someone else here? Hey, who said it had to just be a girl, though? All I'm really hearing is that you got at least 2 genders who are going to reject you immediately. And all I'm really hearing is that you thought Nate was flirting, Nate's flirting was giving him, giving you a big hot tip on a battle spot. So really, who's got less game here? Your own bickering continues as you sneak back to the dorm, going to security and display committee's own patrols. You definitely think, oh nah, Nate, no, oh god, we got caught, didn't we? Meanwhile, though, not too far away, Drayden, you're being very unreasonable. No, Miss Annabelle, I am finally behaving as a reason that dictates as here. You must be very close to the school. The children are also in danger. There are no children at the school, miss. Only young men and women who want to get stronger. If we were to ever disrupt their learning now, it could be catastrophic for their own grades, their futures. That's not even touching on how furious the parents would be here. Do you even know how much a single hour of tuition at Pokémon cost? No, but I don't really see. Too damn much, in my opinion. Bad word. I know, sweetie, you're right. I'm so sorry. I'll put a coin in the jar. I'm not suggesting you close the school without compensating the students, the parents as well. Just send them a bill for the classes they've taken, then invite them back when we have ensured the school is finally safe. Your work with the trash police has made you forget common ways of life here, young lady. I cannot simply send them a bill. Many students are relying on the 6 months before tuition is finally due to pay it. In any case, though, what would your decision simply wouldn't be allowed to be by the board itself either. You have to get their permission. They are a big flock of vultures Pokemon, but I happen to agree that, in this case, close to Pokemon would do far more harm than good for the students. Why aren't you listening? My agent was attacked. I'm just as concerned here too about that as you are. He is my student in addition to your agent. I would not ever... No, not number 2. I'm referring to the truck driver, the one who was transporting the specimen. I find your careless discard of Nintendo's plate upsetting in the matter. It's just Nate, and he's our best agent. He's never been so much as scratch. The truck was actually attacked en route to the airport, and the specimen inside was still unaccounted for. It was undercover on me to guarantee everyone's safety. You must send everyone home immediately. It's interesting on this appeal to safety you brought up finally. I think that you're not really being entirely truthful with your own intentions, are you? What? Well, from my logical standpoint, there's no serious place in Kovagon here, right? The best trainers in the whole world are here. Well, I could shout champion no less than 3 people in a given room are very liable to look at me. So pardon my own suspicions, but this whole appeal to safety feels to me like an argument you make only because you think it would appeal to me. Unnecessary, of course, though. If you really want the school shut down for a different reason, we can talk about what your true reason is now, then. Though I'm no less reticent to request to your own plea, it must be very sad. May we speak on private? So this performance was for my own daughter's benefit as well, noted? In any case, though, there's something you can never tell me that I would not share with my own daughter after all. So I see no reason for any further privacy. Okay, here's the truth. When Azoth 1 returns, he will almost certainly do so in a very, very perfect fashion. The transport truck was attacked immediately. That's for nothing. There are bad actors here who seek the specimen's power alone. We have eyes on them all. We want to hide the existence of Azoth 1 immediately at all costs. I cannot think or do that in a public secure location, such as the middle of the school. It appears our philosophies are at odds here. I protect my people by educating them as to the threat and giving them the tools they really need to fight it. And you, though it appears you would rather protect them by hiding the threat, handle it all in the shadows like a coward. Your idea is nobody to admit. It benefits an educator, but size he stands on the tip of a big needle. People need their peace of mind to even get going, he says. So little of you has ever changed, Annabelle. Even when you were a student here, you too wanted to shoulder the world's own burdens. But your intermediate relationship with time, space has not changed your own heart as much as your own body has, I see. Hey, what was that? Hold on, I thought you were a dimensional traveler. How'd they change that story? I may consider an evacuation of the campus for up to 2 days at least, but I would have to tell but I have you tell me the truth and give us tell me what you know before I ever agree to do anything to my students. That's fair enough. Tell us then, what is it really that has the international police so concerned? The big bad police. What do we have to fear anymore? Antonity. Oh no, it's that. It's gonna be royalty. Let me tell you, or nobility. To be fair. Oh, Sam is finally back. Thank goodness. It's good. Hey, great. I miss him though. Yeah, but I'm really concerned about how the other students will even interact here. Ah, class, I really could teach you possibly the most important thing I will ever have to teach this year. Good, Jib. Well, you could hear a pin drop right now. If there's anything that my own many years of studying Pokemon human psychology has really taught me, it's that reputation is worth less than almost nothing. One should be judged by their own actions, their skills, and their words. Reputation is attributing value to something based on nothing. What one believes other people really consider its value to be. Whatever that was, the sort of anti-scientific thought I was ever interested in, I really invested the whole stock market instead. Ahem, though. Professor Cherry has done all of you a great service, I can't lie. She has done an even greater one for me. And it seems so that I, in my own hubris of pride, and in my belief in what others say of me, thought my own procedures and methods infallible. But the data that is so apparent to me right now is that not one of them I considered until Professor Cherry, in our class, in all honesty, made clear stuff what some of my own blind spots have been in fact. Well, that was all I had to say on that matter. I can work on my abilities as a teacher if I spend all my time engaging in self-validation. Now, it's become apparent, though, to me that I have not been adequately preparing you for the whole test you are taking. I will now remedy that right now. Oh, wait, Sam actually had some sort of epiphany? He's sorry? Well, it's a Christmas miracle, it seems. Your test is this evening. It's a simple one. Cartridge a test that will also be given on Thursday. Who here can also explain the concept of coverage modes? Well, Miss Burletts? Me? Oh, I'm so sorry. Yes, I can. Coverage modes are modes a Pokemon is trained to learn to be able to compete with Pokemon that are weak to their primary type or types. Correct, Miss Burletts. The list of coverage moves every Pokemon might have is though is massive, and that really is something. It's not really something I would ever recommend one to try to memorize. Many matchups that seem like foregone victories can easily become almost lost causes, and one or two is a single key move that also turn the tides in the whole opposite direction. I keep her clear when I tell you to deal with steel types that she would normally have difficulty to deal with. That's an excellent example, miss. Yes. Dr. Katsura, Instructor Blaine, to you, mentioned once he was battling a trainer who possessed a Fralgear. Only Blaine's Rapidash and the Flow's Alligator were strong enough to ever battle. Dr. Katsura's own Rapidash had a speed advantage on him, but that advantage does not mean much if one is not even capable of laying a good finishing blow before becoming knocked out oneself. However, his own Rapidash had a trick up his own slave. Wild Charge, by using a move that Challenger did not ever expect, a move that many Rapidash do not know, Dr. Katsura was able to take his Challenger off guard immediately and defeat him. It also may interest you to ever know that Challenger was learned the champion Lance himself from Johto. Wait, what? Yes, this expression of the importance of a coverage modes, they all allow a gym leader to beat a champion. Dr. Katsura is a fire-type move at fire-type moods would have failed against having impact on champion unless dragons or water-type Pokemon, but through clever moveset calculations, he was finally able to pull out a victory. Granted, Lance was not a champion at that time yet. Lance doesn't use a Alligator anymore. I thought. No, not anymore, Blue. I'm not certain, but I do believe he retired that member of his team shortly before his attainment of the Kanto champion title. Perhaps he would have divulged more details to the members of his battle team if you were to ask him. Now, some Pokemon have far more coverage options than others have. My especially normal types are very particularly. Nah. It's the man with the wheelchair that flies. And he's a total jerk. How wait, he's that? I don't really know who it is, though. You turn around and in your own seat to see who the mysterious couple at the back of the whole room is. Damn! I forgot that I didn't really have an animation though. Last time I tried out. Bravo! Bravo! In Ravi! Jesse and James incarnate. Wait, who's this guy? Wait, is he on a floating chair? When did that get made? Magnificent, and magnificent again, my esteemed Sam Oak. Surely, though you are a genius on top of your field. Intelligent beyond compare, I admit. Very good education. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Thank you so much, but I'm afraid I'm in the middle of a lesson right now of all things, so... Sam, surely you have the 3 seconds even spare for your own generous benefactor here. Well, if you put me off, I may be concerned you've forgotten to recognize your own appointment as a teacher here. Oh, well, I suppose I had, actually. That was you, I believe. Oh, of course. Oh, Sam, you wounded me here. In any case, though, please, it will only take just 3 minutes of your time. Well, what can I really help you with, my friend, then? Can I help you with, my friend? It's just the most delightful thing ever. Why, this whole class of yours, I can't open notice it has 32. Oh, god damn it. 2 students. Well, yes, 32 is within the range of my class size recommended by Dean. Explains the illusionist Dean Drain I ever wanted to talk to you about. You see, though, of course, he said that my darling niece, who had a very hard time last year, may rejoin the school if I could. My teacher would even take her into his own homeroom. Wait? Yeah, why think about that, Dean Sam Oak? Consider this. Who else could I go to than Chris? No, such decisions preposterous, am I right? And since you weren't here last year, I'm certain you wouldn't really have any of those nasty, awful, distracting prejudices, no, would you? Well, no, I don't think so. A wrong thing? Now then, splendid. I'll send her along for the afternoon homeroom if you wouldn't mind, then. Lily, though, this is more my generosity. She's a fantastic student, I can't lie. Quite certainly the best. More importantly, though, this brings your own class size up to 33. Much better number in my opinion, wouldn't you say? Well, I'm not really saying how this number 33 is any better than 12. Well, dear Sam Oak, for a genius, you are surely bad at numbers. I'm sure you'll see that at some point. Yes, I suppose let's all discuss a few details first, if you don't really mind. I have 3 minutes, perhaps. First Oak and the evil, strange man retreat to a corner of the room, discussing arrangements. Suddenly, the quiet whispers between your own classmates become a dull hum. Hey, does anyone really know that guy? No, but I don't really like me at all. Only again to run rings around Chris Oak, not him. You couldn't run rings around an onion or a hedgehog. If Graham's letting this guy get what he really wants, there's something in it for him though too, or us. Don't know, he seemed pretty good before this whole guy showed up before. But as soon as that Chad guy even started his own fast talk pace, the professor kindly just folded. He knows what he's doing. Just give him a second here. You're so biased. And you're stupid and ugly. I feel like I should know this man. I'm definitely sure I've seen his face somewhere before. I feel like we remember him if we knew him. There can't be too many people using floating chairs to get around these days, right? You all work your brain for any sort of connection, which you're pretty sure you've never seen before, though something about him though still feels oddly familiar. Hold on, wait, no way, no how, not Tia. No! Oh shit, no, I never really been able to unsee that before. I'll never be able to unsee it. The horror! I wonder if he's an Altamira guy too, Mercedes guy too. Alright, students, so I'll continue the lecture here. I have a lot of ground to even make up for this, and I can think of no better way to do that than talk about the ground itself, terrain says now. Oh, but dear Sam Oak, where you managed to introduce me yet to your own students yet? Right, you are, sir. I suppose I've slipped my mind when I'm trying to teach. Students is Lawrence, a board member, and also... Tut. Oh, was there some sort of issue with my introduction? An issue, dear Sam, yes. No, perhaps with that I have to admit. I'm just concerned that if you, as well, as you say, introduce me as Lawrence, your students may well be led to even think that is my name. I'm sure you can see my concern, dear Sam Oak. You're a professional yourself, no? Oh yes, perhaps I continue to fail to see the issue. May recommend that you choose yourself then, if you wouldn't mind. Yes, well, I understand that your time in Palatown left you relatively isolated from all society. It's understandable that certain modes of interest may slip from your own mind. Then, very well, it appears I have the pleasure of introducing myself to all these fine young students of power. If you wouldn't mind giving me some room here to spread my legs, as if it were to coordinate phrase, if you'll pardon the wait. Excuse me, sir. Well, Class 1B, such a pleasure, I have to admit, is to be before you here today. May I also assume at least three of you recognize me? May and Dawn quickly share a big glance, but no one ever says anything. So wonderful, my legacy precedes me. This is so fun. For those who haven't really had the pleasure, my name is Baron Lawrence Phobus the Third. I am also a collector, coordinator, legist, and many more titles besides, and I'm like Tony Stark in some ways. But for those of you with short attention spans and are very stupid, you're permitted to call me Baron Phobos. I won't. Talking wasn't very clear. I was talking. Could you not hear me, young man? Talking. Where'd you get your title from, old man? Beg your pardon? You said your name was Baron Phobos. A baronship is a title of prestige, a title of nobility. Which leads you even give it to you? Such an intriguing question. See, my prejudice like lines descend from three separate royal families. So did you get your title from it? Was your father a baron? You're not paying attention, young man. As I said, I am a baron. Why I could easily lay claim to the title for Fahrenheit and Baron, but wish I could be a king. Choose Pokemon suddenly rocks immediately angrily. Whoa there, buddy, calm out, don't fail. Not all tyrants are evil, or kings are evil. Where are you from then? I'm a proud orange islander from Samoti Island. No citizenship is that of Copacon, which no title of nobility should be granted by Copacon. No person holding any office of profit or trust under it should accept of any present amulet, office, or title from any king, prince, or foreign state. Copacon situation, same as universe here. You are not a baron, you are not a Copaconian, or you are in violation of the law. Which is it? Yeah, I think I understand now. You're a member of the battle team, aren't you? That doesn't really answer my question, sir. Sit down, friend. I was just doing here once upon a year. Oh, my beloved Copacon, whose boss sings songs of ancient collections yet ever to be completed. That was a school song from back when I attended here. Yeah, but you see, when I joined, I focused primarily on my work as a coordinator. And, well, the battle team at that time, though, well, they really struck up quite a fuss these days. Why, bullies, louts, and thugs saw all lot of them. Coordinators aren't really supposed to be those girls dressed in skirts and dance with their Pokemon. Yes, I've heard such things before, twice a week. And of course, they were the battle team, constantly soaked up every art club's budget money, such that the noble, fine, and elegant art of coordinating was entirely sublime to, well, their inelegant whims of success and struggle. But I must confess that Copacon's hallowed house haven't really always been a welcoming place for me, but I did love it after all. I love it greatly. I really hope to show that love for Copacon again. I heard, for example, that the coordinating club has recently hired Lisa as its own club advisor. A fantastic pick, I have to admit. I couldn't really have chosen better myself, aside from championing Wallace's Waters, or, of course, seems perhaps somebody forgot to have his hire here. Well, I'm not sure what he's even saying anymore. He sounds like a fancy douchebag. So yes, to make a long story short, I think it's fair to ever say that my history with the battle team may be a bit contentious and evil, but I won't hold that against you, my young friend. Just do keep in mind, my board membership affords me certain privileges over you. But what does that mean, though? I swear to God, if he tries to mess with the battle team's perfect record. In that case, though, I believe that's all I really need to say for instructions today. Ta-ta now! Do give my beloved darling, kind-hearted niece a warm, big welcome, if you would please do that. I'm so sure you'll all be the best of friends. Oh, now you're capping! She is a horrible person! She might have been cheating to bully us! That's the truth! Oh, it's gonna be a horrible year. Right, that was an unforeseen interruption. I do apologize for that, students. I got some more material to have a cup for you, so let's... Right, that was an unforeseen interruption. I apologize for that all. I got some more material to have a cover, so let's... Ogre attempts to continue lecturing on important coverage minutes, but he is never really truly able to regain his own classroom. From the many whispers that all arise after their chair-bound coordinator's own interruption. Well, I'll go for another water class. I'm not releasing a fairy type, so... I'll get one of the Pichu hasn't evolved yet. I mean, look at her. She's level freaking 21. Everyone goes to their own pace, and you know that even. General studies. Nah, don't tell Blair I said this. The poor dear gets himself all in a tizzy about this. Rare type Pokemon aren't just really strong against fire. They can do many more of the same things, but better than them. For example, everyone up says fire type like burn. Burn Pokemon lose health every turn, and their physical attacks happen too. But water types can also turn up the heat, remove its guard, and water type especially is almost as strong as a flamethrower. It also inflicts burn 3 times as often. Plus, no matter would you use flamethrower to sub your jacuzzi? I don't really think so, no matter. Well, this one said Scald can't really burn fire types, but is still super effective against them. Gotta get our bonds fixed. Good morning, everyone. You're all looking very young and fresh. I have to be honest though, I was pretty sore at that battle we pulled on Friday, but I'm not as young as I really used to be. Oh yeah, don't worry about me, Bruno. I'm not about to fall over and heal. But I think that's proof that I'm in the right place for where I am right now, teaching the kids who will be the next waves of champions. Although I'm pretty sure Champion Blocks are going to hold on to that uniform for a very long time. You know what Bunga had anything to say about it? Oh yeah, that's a firebrand, I gotta admit. Benga, he's so much like me at his age. He's a strong sense of justice that cannot be denied. Too strong though, maybe. I had to admit I can't hold that against him, like I said, when I was his age. Yeah, Benga, names really ring a bell. Out his grandson, Mason. He heard he's also on the warpath ever since Black Snake Championship. Can't deny that. He really thought he was going to be the one to beat me down and take the champion title from his own grandpa, keeping it in the lineage. But champions aren't kings. The strongest always gets the title, not the grandkid of the current guy. Besides, I'm pretty sure Benga will make my daughter proud of him one day, or one way or another. I'm already proud of him already, and I'd still be proud of him if he never really once picked up a Pokeball. You was a precious gift, Hulda. I hope all of you are taking advantage of yours as well. Room's by right matter, take it from a guy who's also getting up there. Hey, but enough lessons though in my family. Unless anyone really see pictures of the guy pulled out of my old wallet. Let me suggest we move on to the buzz instead now. Or for short, we're all going back to the basics with this week. You know what that means. Single battles at least 1-1, one student against the other. I'll call the matches. And I'm also going to call my family and see how they're all doing right now. You got this class covered though, right, Bruno? They're all paying you too much for how seriously you take this job. And they're not paying you enough for how seriously you take it. Perhaps I'll take that end code to my own accelerated legal initiation. Now it's time to send your own poet. Mason, please battle Dawn. Hi, rival. You may have won battle against me during the core clashes, in the battlefield in the fields on Wednesday. But I'm going to get back at you right now. Today, I've been training all of my whole team really hard, and I know they are fight better now. I'm sure of it. That's for sure. Let's say, just be safe. Noon. Let's go then. Okay. Wait, here's a thermal thing. Fine. Spirit break. Nah, not risking that. Don't want to risk it. Finch Blade might be the best option. Oh, he knocked him out. That's not good. Well, Choo-Choo, it's up to you. Spiky Shield. Let's go, Rex. Let's get in switch in, okay? Hey, that's new, I gotta admit. You didn't have a Psychic Sword last time we even battled. Yeah, I caught Pressure Chair. I'm not really sure if it fits onto my whole team properly. It's also a bit too fast for me. I might trade to someone else instead. You gotta look at that though, it's pretty fast. I should know, I had one myself. It's under Civil War effect, okay? So seats and so on. Let's go for another one. I guess I still got a long way to ever go before I finally back where I was before. Hey, you're seriously a tough battle though, Don. You knocked out like half my team almost. You'll climb back up that mountain in no time at all. Oh no, I'm not really upset. I'm just like, I thought I was past this point because I was really just standing in the foothills. But I'm not really upset, but really, I don't really mind climbing again. Oh, as long as I'm doing it because I really want to. Reminds me of that play we all saw at the theater, the one Missy was in. Even though the pirate princess kept falling and getting buried in snow, she always made her way back up to the top. Yeah, well, she was strong. Well, for a fictional character anyway, I gotta admit. Oh yeah, I just remembered. What did you even think of Baron Phobos? Not sure. Yeah, it looked like you and may recognize him though. He's kind of a famous coordinator. On. Let's see what we can do. Nope. Like you may recognize him. Yeah, he's kind of famous figure in the coordinators club. He was a world-class coordinator, and after leaving Copigon, he became a really famous collector of Pokemon nugs. I didn't really know he had any niece though, I have to admit. Yeah, is he still a coordinator though? Instructor Wallace has even never mentioned him before. Well, though, generally you need to move out around, dance, and pose in contests. Yeah, I gotcha. I can really see how he found that difficult though, given his legs. Whatever even happened. But I get the feeling he'd share that whole story happily if you just ask him. Yeah, maybe, but I'm not taking the chance to get hurt. Well, looks like the bell is just about to ring, so I'll just... I don't be a stranger, see ya. As the class moves out, Otto just another student nervously holding a Pokeball. Level 21? No way, kid. Don't worry about it. That's exactly where you should be. You just need to relax and go enjoy the rest of your day. You only just walked into the cafeteria immediately when you suddenly notice a commotion. A big group of students are all spreading some sort of argument happening at a table in the center of the room. In my way. Bad move, kid. Oh no, I didn't mean anything, but... Wait, I just, oh no, I didn't say me. Hey, what's happening here, though? Is that girl in the sunglasses harassing that poor pink-haired girl? She's scaring the whole crowd of someone you know at all, and shows a signature hat. It's just under her own, under your own view of view. Hey, what's happening here? Oh, I'm not really so sure. I think this new girl was talking to one of the cafeteria workers, and then when Clara said something to her, she started yelling at her, and then to... What Clara is? One of Lee's friends. You didn't know? Never really seen her before today. Please, I'm leading. Please, I'm Lee. Oh, mean to make you so angry. Sorry. Not angry, kid. Just confused me. Guess I just can't get into your mindset and see where you're coming from. Did you think any of this is a good idea? Please, please, please. Stop being so angry. Okay, now you really took me off, man. Maybe you can't hear me through all that hair. I'm not angry at all. Mark it, memorize it, get a tattoo of it. You know what? Why I'm not angry? Because you literally don't matter at all. What if a dog's back? A slight dog's back. Say what you want. Why are you so mean? I mean, is it because of all those rumors about you? Hey, just shut up, kid, before I bounce you down. I just want to know that I never believed them. That's what I want you to know. I never believed them, okay? I really think they're as good as everyone, even if you did. F you. Fight me right now, weakling. Wait, please stop. I don't really want to fight. I mean... Wait, too slow, punk. This won't be a very quick battle, that's for sure, then. Hold on, wait, that's not important. I can't be battling here. Should we not go to this committee? They are breaking the rules after all, are they not? This isn't any of our business either. It's not our problem. Just stay out of this. Did someone say business? Ladies and gentlemen, it's a battle of the babes. Who will win this connected cafeteria competition? The kind Hubert Clara, the newcomer, the dynamic and mysterious Melody. The betting pool is now open. Betting start at 3-1 to win. What the devil's hell? What the devil's kitchen is going on here? Everyone scram! It's the Popo! That display committee again. I don't really know what I'm rooting for less than here. Yeah, guess the fun's over for us now. The bad time brigade's showing up to beat us up. Please explain why I occurred here. It's really nothing at all. I'm very sorry, Shen. Melody and I just lost our tempers a little bit. We were arguing. She sent her Pokemon first, starting the fight, and then I sent her my Pokemon too. Is this correct though? You scared of conflict? Sorry, we were just asking if you. She heard, you idiot. She's just not talking. Display committee, huh? That is us, ma'am. May I ask why you're not in uniform? Okay, listen up. You can't touch me. Please elaborate on that matter. No. It's almost funny though. Stop. Stop. Immediately flips her own glasses up, looking very evil looking. You immediately struck between piercing cold of her own piercing eyes. Eyes that contain nothing but scorn for the world. Guess you don't even know how. Listen now, you dismayed dork committee. I don't know. I don't do what I'm told. I've been put in jails so often though. I got a ton shelled down. Just get candy. You can run to jail or the student council all you really want, but I'm untouchable. You got no grip on me, guys. I go what I want. I use what I want. I act how we feel. You may be sitting on the throne, but my crown is real. So I'm going to run the hallways. I'm going to text in class. If you're going to die on that hill, you could just save us some trouble laying off yourselves right now. Mark it, memorize it, just tattoo it. I'm Nerdy, I'm in charge. Clear? Got it? What the heck? This silver! What? What do we do here? Well, obviously we're part of the committee though, student council as well, but in a much more real sense, what do we really do here? At least she told us what to expect, I guess. That's nice of her. I love the comments, but I have a feeling she's going to be a big problem for all of us. Oh yeah, what's the manifesto she just decided for us? Told us she's going to be the big problem, the big bad villain? Is that what gave it away? Why are you always so rude, Silver? You can at least try to get along with me. You don't take our job seriously, all we. Soon after the whole display committee's arguments, as you begin to hear other arguments, all rise. Holy shit, man! Dude, what the heck? That was so badass! She told the display committee a new one of all things, and they're scared! Yeah, I don't know, man. Aren't school rules like kind of important to keep us safe? Oh my gosh, Actor! You really think Melly's going to join the nursing course instead? Oh, you really like that, don't you? That's interesting. Horrendous is more like it. How could we ruin to treat people like that? Wait, hold it, Melly? As in the Melody of all? As you look around, you begin to realize the entire school cafeteria has turned into a big frenzy, with everyone arguing at the top of their own lungs and screaming about Melly's actions. The right is an argument, nature gives you some unnerving flashbacks back then. Put your head on Choo-Choo's Pokeball immediately, and the memory moments all pass. Oh, sheesh, okay, let's all get out of here, bud. There's no reason to ever stick around here and deal with this. Let's all go eat in the garden. Well, she got her hat back on. Whoa, hi. Come on, let's get out of here. Oh, hold on, wait. Clara grabs your own hand in a gesture that feels immensely similar to your own first being would leave, and before it ever even occurs to you to protest. Oh, Hugh. Are you alright then? Uh-huh, yeah, yeah, of course. Just a bit loud in there. But nothing ever to be too bad about. Oh, really? I thought, with all the whole way Sharon was so mean to you. Yeah, I got that. That wasn't really great. But it didn't really, turn me off of all crowds or anything. You're very brave and courageous even. I really admire you for that, you know? Hey, what? It's a bit too much. Never really talked before today, right? Oh, well, that's right. I'm sorry. I wanted to talk to you for so long, ever since my first week at school happened. You're so cool and handsome every day, and I just really couldn't work up the guts. It's like I also have little butterflies in my stomach every time I look at you. I'm sorry, I really shouldn't have said that. You probably think I'm very weird, right? Well, no, that's very sweet of you, I gotta admit. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I just realized I never introduced myself at all, did I? I'm Clara. Yeah, I already know. Wait, you know? Well, yeah, of course, I... Does that mean you've been watching me too? Is that really, have you been thinking about me all this time as well, then? So sorry, I didn't really know you that well. Oh, I just heard your name from my good friend Yellow. Apparently you know Leaf. Oh, well, yes, he's a very good friend, actually. We're besties. I really thought Leaf and I were besties. Oh, well, some people just say that we're besties with everyone else, you know? But I really mean it. A bestie with Clara is a bestie for life. Well, Clara, thanks for being concerned about me in the cafeteria. Means you really got a good heart there. Well, I'll be fine now. Just so glad. I don't really want to think about anything that bad happened to you after what happened last time. Well, you know. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I'm even saying that, but Do you really want to eat together? Sure. Yes. You and Claire sit down on a bench there. Claire unfolds a elaborately packed lunchbox. It looks like it has a lot of love and care ever put into it. Oh, hey, just to make sure we're on the same page, though. You don't like trying to ever get close to me because of Choo-Choo, are you? Oh, your Pikachu? No, not at all. I like you even before your Pikachu became so special. I'm not really much of a battle leader anyway. I'm more focused on the content circuit. Oh yeah, gotcha. Are you part of the coordinator club? Well, yes. Oh, you must know Brenda and Maiden. They're good friends of mine. Oh, yeah, what? Now it's something I shouldn't gossip. Was something about Brenda and May happening? Just when I see how happy they look as a couple, please don't even think any less of me. I'm just so jealous of them. Oh, no, I know the feeling here. I never even had a boyfriend before today. Still about here or a girlfriend? Really, but you're so tall and handsome. Well, yeah, it really just really happened somehow. So you and Leaf though? Nah, we haven't even got on our first date yet. Oh, I also heard that said it keeps getting delayed for some reason. Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, Leaf wants it to be perfect, but our schedules kind of really keep kind of like getting missing and messed up. Well, yeah, if someone wanted something so hard enough, I believe they have found a way to make it work by now. That's the spirit, then. Well, do you really want to, I mean, with me? Oh, so sorry, couldn't hear that. Well, do you want to go on a date with me? If you're not busy at all and you don't hate me, well, we could go out tomorrow evening. I'll wear something nice if you want to. Well, please? Sure. Oh, yeah, thank you. This really means the whole world to me. I'll meet you outside your own dorm after class is over, okay? Oh, yeah, for sure. No, I'm not gonna kiss already. As slow in slow motion, you see Clara coming for a kiss while things, aim for your own cheek. Gently say to her, you don't say, yeah, it's better. Hey, I appreciate it, really, but let's hold off for now. I mean, we just met each other, right? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I got so caught up in the moment. Hey, that's alright. No hard feelings here. So I'll think about it again at the end of our date, alright? Hi, thank you so much. Don't stop explaining to a big loud growl. Oh wait, I just realized Clara ate, but not me. I didn't even have time. Hey, food on with me either. I get lunch from cafeteria. I should probably just one missed lunch. I'm suddenly wondering if Coconut's worth it now. I know, buddy. We didn't get to eat. We'll deal with that later. Even stickily playing on his own Game Boy Advance. Hope the teacher doesn't ever see. Do I see any thing about berries? Does a squirrel like it to peck? I've been growing berries since we all still could all palm plants types, which always made more sense to me in a matter. But since you're all asking, I won't get distracted. Listen here. Berries are a thick mom's best friend every day. A whole day will keep her at bay, or something like that in Pokemon words. Grass types aren't bothered by sleep powder stunts or poison though. That can be a real nuisance for them. Never really hurts to have some patch berries on in the satchel, or such citrus berries for a big old boost of health. Some Pokemon can also grow berries of their own. Give them one pre-battle and have them really use it, and harvestability will also let them sprout immediately more. Rose discusses harvest leftovers and the possibility of an infinite battle loop. Because spawn increased. Friend, your Pokemon can now reach class 10. Should I Suba once more? So let's save to deal with this. Well, welcome back to class, ladies and gentlemen. You also may recall from our first class, Baron Lawrence Phobos III mentioned his own niece will be joining us for next class. But I'm very afraid I don't see Miss Phobos III. Would you please stand by? That's not how the titles work. Or what, is she not here today? I don't see her, Professor Oak. Yeah, there's no one new here at all, Professor. Well, I suppose I better get started then. I want to give you as much time for the exam as possible. Let's all see, I was talking about coverage notes. Yes. One often wants their coverage moves to all cover a wide array of possible opposing types, hitting as many Pokemon for at least neutral damage as possible. Electric and Ice and Ground and Rock particularly reliable against combinations of, as are explained through the combinations of Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, and Earthquake and Stone Edge, respectively. Another technique that cannot be ever ignored when speaking of coverage moves is Hidden Power. Being a move learnable by almost every Pokemon in the world, is also a very powerful move that can be any type. Curiously, though, a Fairy type Hidden Power has not ever been able to manifest in some regions. Comic-Con, though, is observed commonly, frankly enough, not rare at all. We're not really sure why either. There are theories that hidden power draws its power from the hidden lands of a region, or Pokemon of immense power that watch over and guard the various regions. There simply aren't very many fairy-type legendary Pokemon to be found in our regions. That's explaining why these hidden powers are unable to ever be drawn from. Mysteriously, someone breaks down when one considers Kalos, though. And of course, though, we'd be even more hard-pressed to ever name a fairy-type legend that lives in Kobakon. Never mind proves its existence. This may just be one of those mysteries we'll all have to wait for Instructor Valley to reveal someday for us. Oh yeah, apologies for the tangent. I've been trying to avoid doing that. In that case, though, there are just two more things you should really know about this test. Every opponent will have the ability Wonder Guard, instead of whatever abilities they would normally have. As a reminder, Wonder Guard prevents non-super effective damage from directly damaging moves. Second thing is that it does not matter if your Pokemon faints, as long as you have one Pokemon left standing at the end. Of course, though, that's only true in hypothetical essay battles, such as this one. Such a policy would be looked on with some concern by Instructor Karen if you were to try it in a real battle. Right, with that covered right now, please take out your pens and pencils and remember, this will be graded. I just suppose I didn't really say that before every quiz then. I'm so sorry, Class 1 made this one point where I really am just an old man studying his old ways in life. I don't think I can physically stop saying that at all. Oh well then. Good luck, students, and hope you succeed. Okay, this has Wonder Guard. Super effective moves don't work. Effective moves only, okay? Signal Beam. You only just bend your head down over your quiz though on this stuff. Excuse me, my students are currently taking tests like you would. Though it's told you expect me right now. What's the problem? Oh wait, you are Miss Phobos, right? No. It's Melody. Then Miss Melody, you should be in your uniform right now. Yeah, well, whatever. Melody walks to a desk in the corner of the room, and ignoring a chair, sits on the desk, bobbing her own head, says unseen tune you hear. Ah, jeez, this couldn't have really happened the worst time for old man Oak. He's gonna ruin his life. You attempt to turn your attention back to the test. Emily's dramatic entrance continues to distract you from the ability to focus on the test. Okay, Swift. No. If I'm switch on, looks switched in. Switch out and ready switch in. Hey, so what are we doing here? My students are currently taking a quiz on importance of coverage moves like you should have done. Seriously, first week it's what end of month 2. Guess you laid that teacher Mother Phobos told me all about you. Miss Melody, please keep your voice down immediately and try to distract your classmates while you're all taking a quiz. Of course, spear battles are well known for being quite distraction-free. Blame it's brilliant. What are you even doing today? To frustratingly attempt to turn your attention back to the test, only separating presence continues to distract you from your own ability to focus on the test. Let's just switch in. Switch in. Switch out and sorry, switched in. Hey, so are you like going to give me a test or what? Miss Melody, please wait until and class quiz is over. You insist when you may take this mix up out later instead. So I'm taking it out to everyone else, huh? This isn't so fair. I don't see. Well, I'm taking it out to everyone else and I could cheat. Are you going to do that? That? I could if I want to. I trust that you will not. For now, though, please try not to interrupt any further students. Graduate immediately and keep your nose to your own paper. Through your own concentration and power of will, this planet's almost completely shattered. Things switch out and we can just switch in. Giant ball! Okay, thank goodness we won. You won. Okay, we're very afraid. That's the amount of time you are allowed it, students. What? No way! I told you didn't get to finish it all because Melody was so distracting and mean! Deep lips here, deep lips. You're better, you're not. Morning clarity. That was bullshit, though. I barely had time to finish and crap, dude. This guy's a fighting dark type, isn't it? Dark fighting, actually, but that doesn't really matter. I thought it was fighting dragon. Guess I really should have stuck with Declare just a bit longer. Yeah, I think I did alright, but everyone else had a much harder time than me, and right when Sam really tried so hard to turn things around for us. Our classroom is staring many daggers at Melody. Even you agree with some of it. Well, Miss Melody, now that the quiz is over, if you could come to the front of the classroom and introduce yourself. Dang, she looks like the protagonist! The evil one! Nah. Miss Melody, I've been extremely patient with you. I asked for a return for respect, so nah. You asked me to do something stupid, so I'm not going to. Choose myself, everyone knows who I am. I am Melody. Look it, memorize it. This is the part where you call the DC, by the way. I had DC Display Committee. Did you not get it? Oh, she called out stupid! I know he's emotionally stupid, but smart stupid. Miss Melody, I request your request to remember your name. But there is one thing I will and do in turn will not let you forget. I'm Professor Samuel Ohiko Oak. I'm the inventor of the Pokédex you carry with you every day. I reigned as Kanto League champion from 1966 to 1970 and then retirement. I am the grandfather of a battle team member and the teacher of 4 students who were on the battle team. You may disagree with my methods, personally or reputation, but I will never tolerate any further contact that distracts or disrespects my own students that worked hard. Finally, I am accustomed to a certain level of respect, at least for my students. I do not ask you to be my fan, but you have made your point. No further relation is necessary. Okay. I don't hate you any more than any other teacher here anyway. Oh, splendid. At least I'm not the only one hated here. Whoa, Professor Oak was a champion? Didn't know that. Yeah, dude, you didn't know that? I did. Crazy, man. Well, what's even crazier, though, is that Melody chick. She's a dick. She was a student before us? What's her problem, though? We didn't do nothing wrong. You know, I heard her grades were so bad last year that she threatened a teacher and was kicked out. Oh, wait, no way. I heard someone way different than that. I heard she was kicked out of a different school for attacking a student. We're only taking her back because Florence is paying triple the amount. Oh, weird. Hearing people spreading rumors about someone else is mean. Honestly, it's kind of relief, though, but maybe I should say something about this. Yeah, I'm not... Hey, let's not say anything we're not sure of. I mean, when you guys thought I could control minds, I still do, though, man. Bigger man. Okay, well, we still shouldn't spread rumors. Ursula's quiet down, though. You can sense they're just waiting for you to leave to start talking again. You take a quick look at Melody, and you can even tell if she's looking in direction with her own sunglasses on. She's still sitting on the desk, huh? Well, I believe that covers everything we need to adjust in today's lesson. I'll have these tests graded immediately and back to you by tomorrow. Have a nice rest of your own day, every. Grants, we don't talk. Now isn't the best time. There's no such thing as the best time. We talk right now. Very well, then. Please come meet me at my laboratory, then. Hey, what do you think that was about? Yeah, I think I got a pretty good idea. Guess I can talk to Grants about this after all, then. As soon as I finally tell him it lost a year, Pikachu, he probably won't ever give it a second thought at all. Oh yeah? What? He's probably going to tell Sam about his own Eevee's new ability. He hadn't done this yet at all? Oh, no, you know him, though. He probably wanted to. I keep thinking I do, and then... Well, enough about him, though. sounding the horns at me because I got a report for you today on the status of our date. Let me guess, I meet her, hit the cafe immediately, and we need to delay it once again? Good, sir. I'm very shocked and appalled, but honestly, that's completely fair in the matter. We just really had sick changes like ever setting up this whole app. Wait, we? Yeah, but nah, it's something like that. Just that everything's still on track for Wednesday. Okay, great. Looking forward to it. I really hope it was worth that wait. I've been trying to think really hard about something I thought you like, but well, we're all very different people, and it might be completely off base for you. I don't think you will be. We may be different people, but I do like spending time with you, so as long as we're doing something together, I'll be enjoying myself too. Okay, keep busting out lines like that, and Professor will need to call this committee to bring up a PDA. And I'm well known for my hindrance to and compliance with their ethics, so naturally, this is not an appealing proposition to me. Here, sarcasm is the highest thing about you ever. You know that, right? And here I definitely thought it was my ability to recite every Pokemon in the Pokedex order. Actually, it's incredibly dark. I can't lie with that. And I like my men to be meatheads who internal monologue is the sound of a slice of bread falling over them. You really think about it now, aren't you? Yeah, I'm trying to really picture what that would even sound like. Perfect, perfect, Skippy. I didn't really think it was possible, but you got even better. Guess you're angling for that second date though early. Oh, never mind, so I actually have a date for tomorrow. Well, wait, seriously? I probably shouldn't really admit this, but I was such kind of hoping I'd be your own first date this year. So sorry, that was Nessa. Oh, and that's completely fine then. I mean, I did push this off for 4 weeks. I did kind of, though, knew that something would probably happen in the meantime. Still up by one day at least, days. Well, who's the lucky person? Well, Clara, think you know her, though. Wait, Claire? Well, you seem surprised, though. Yeah, a little, yeah, Mason. I just had no idea she saw you that way like I did, but that's great. I don't really know her that well and super well enough, either. But from what I do know, she's a really great girl, super kind and smart, and her Galarian accent is so posh and cute. Like a little puppy. She actually taught my every story special move that Instructor Koga came up with. I didn't really want to attend his class personally, but since he's in his class, she helped me out there. Yeah, I can totally see it. I really hope you two have fun. I hope I can do that too. Well, we'll do our best. Speaking of which, though, I should probably head out. See you back at the dorm then. See ya. You depart immediately. Oh, come on, just one day. I was beat by one extra day, unlike Nessa. Yeah. I mean, sure, maybe Nessa beat me first, but she's a Superman of all things. I couldn't compete with that anyway, but one day, that almost feels purposeful. Dirty Bud always catches the worm, they say, Liv. Hey, if you want some advice here on setting up a date, that'll sweep off his feet. I got some literature I can recommend to you. Oh no, I know what I need to do here. It's just really embarrassing. Try to put no idea of your own mind as you resolve to even enjoy your free time with interruptions. You're still quite hungry though, you have to admit. Hey, well, I should probably go to the Spirit State and beat Silver's goons again. I'll see to you later. Hey, look at me, funny kid. Come on, I'll take you on. Wow, I got level 20 now. Spiky Shield. Dragon Rage. I won! 124. 20! Okay, that's good. Let's heal my Pokemon just in case. And we can track down Tia at her own part-time job. Oh man, this is the right place though, right? Then she should be. Oh wait, that's cute. Even give her a little outfit though. Watches Tia moves from place to place in the cafe immediately, delivering drinks and small cakes to various patrons easily like she's a pro. She seems to glide effortlessly across the whole tilted floor, and though there are beads of sweat on her own forehead, she seems to be in high spirits every day. Why is she even sweating? I mean, it's an illusion though, right? She should have to choose to make herself sweat at least, surely? I thought though the question about her would end when I learned she was a psychic dragon Pokemon sent to fight off a meteor alien, but somehow there are just more questions than answers. Mason, you're here? I sure am, probably. I heard you had a part-time job and just had to check it out for you. Welcome to the blank Poke Cafe. Then we were serving drinks by Pokemon for Pokemon. From Pokemon, is this your first place? Nah, I've been here before though. Okay then, well, would you like a C or a blank? Probably the first thing though. Hmm. So sorry, my JLS is getting better though. But I still can't interpret very fast. You know that. I sometimes miss words at the end of sentences. Oh, I know, I'm not angry at that. I just love that you're really trying. Well, they're going to make me stop working half blank. Something about 8 blank. Will you be here then? I'd really love to talk. Oh, sure, I can do that. Great, I'll get you the nutmeg caramel swirl chocolate pie cupcake coffee. Yeah, I think I translated some of that here, right? Is that? She happily points to the menu where an aforementioned drink is displayed and on offer. The calorie count is mind-boggling for you, and the cost is prohibitive. Hey, thanks again, Tia, but I'm not really sure I want to drink that. Never mind, pay for it, but it's... Oh, it's alright, I'll pay for it. Did you know that they actually give me blank for working here? I thought I had to pay them. Wait, for how long? Wait. Okay, I gotta work on my Johtian language a little more. Tia brings you the drink. As expected, it's a massive tower of sugar, whipped cream powders, and then you're not even sure what that yellow clay is. Is that caramel, though? Honey, only God really knows that. You slowly sip it over the next half hour as you do your own best. Do not go into cardiac arrest and fall over and trip. Eventually, Tia finally comes back. Phew. Hard work then? Not enough though. I wish I could really just tell them I'm a Latias, and I bet they let me work here for longer. And I'm pretty sure they'd aspire you immediately, honestly. What? No way. Why would they even do that? Well, oh, I mean, I was just making a joke here, but you're a mythical Pokemon, right, Tia? They'd probably just be confused and maybe a little bit scared. I mean, who knows what labor lust with Pokemon really should be, you know? They want to protect you. That's just dumb. I just should be blank for them. You were pretty happy with me being your protector though a while ago. You're different though, you're blank. Hey, why do you want to protect blank humans? I'm a Pokemon. We exist to protect and partner with humans. We exist to protect their weak little blank. That's quite a claim though, and I feel like I'd be offended here if I caught the second half of that. Why do you even think that? That's what the ancestors even told me. The ancestors? Yes, the old dragons, the original dragon before me, everything before we eons were ever born, the eternity before. Yes, so your great grandparents, I'm guessing? Some of them were actually family, yes? Yeah, I think I'm just more confused now than ever. I blank, humans are very naive about some parts of the world. See, yeah, you jumped in that water fountain once and crossed streets without ever looking for cars and almost got ran over a few times. Well, yes, but humans are the ones who ever trap their water and build places that aren't safe for their own young to ever travel over. Getting kind of judgy here, I have to admit, aren't we? I don't judge. I'm an eon, eternity expressing itself. Judging blank with only lids for blank would be a waste of time. So I'm not really judging. I'm just pointing out that everyone has their own blind spots. I'm not really great using that blank of humans, but I'm pretty sure you can't do blank. Huh? You can't? Oh, I don't know what that means. I know it's a word that can't be signed. It's something only Pokemon understand. It's a pure suspension of blank. A blank of blank. When I arrived at Kopica, the only humans I ever met were my family. They were very loving and good. I thought that's how all humans were each other, I had to admit. But now I understand humans can be very cruel to each other. They can be very unkind and evil. They can be forgetful and blank and even worse to each other. That's also fantastic. Huh? That's not good. That means every time a human does something nice, they're actually trying to be nice. It's even better than just blank pretty good like I thought humans were. Yeah, I guess that's definitely a way to look at it. But then this is a whole new side view. See, I gotta admit, I didn't realize you were so, I don't know, I mean, you know a lot more big words than I ever thought you did. You really learned something, huh? Huh? Hey, wait, hold on, what is it? I insult you? I always knew those words. Actually, I was blank my language down so you could understand me, and when you could blank quickly. Oh. I know some humans really think I'm slow, blank, or naive, but I really like to see them fly or read emotions on the blank, or just create a perfect illusion of another person, blank, hours a day. And I'm gonna question who's the second Pokemon's a human in school. It's not as easy as I ever make it look. Hey, I'm sure. Hey, why don't you just tell me about it? What? Your illusion, though. I just kind of figured it was like a hologram or something, but you poke Tia's hand. Besides feeling surprisingly cold, it definitely feels like there's something really there. The more you concentrate, though, the more you ever begin to realize it doesn't really have any texture at all. And after you even realize that, your hand goes right through Tia's hat. Don't break my blink illusion. So sorry, I mean, I can feel you. You know that? It's just light. Then shouldn't my hand just like go straight through yours immediately? Hmm. It's very difficult to explain this to someone who can't really see them. I guess the blank words is hearts. That's alright, and I'm sure you'll get it someday when I put up a blank. I'm not tricking your eyes at all. I'm just tricking your heart. I do reflect the light around me so that you can see a specific image. Right now, I'm just using the image of my blank friend. But I don't really just bend light at all. I bend your whole heart toward me. So when I show you that I'm blank, here, you believe it. And you also believe in me at least so hard that you can even feel it. Hey, so wait, what would happen if someone like threw a baseball at your own illusion? Well, I can't bend a baseball's heart. They'll just go right through me, straight for me actually. And then this probably hit me and that would probably hurt. Oh, okay, then I can understand that part. Baseballs do hurt. Hold on, wait. Let's start with another question. When your illusion does something, are you always like controlling it to do that? Like your illusion blinks, you do that manually as well? No, actually, like the ancestors handle that matter. It's like you know how your own heart beats without you ever think about it. Ancestors move my own illusion to match my thoughts, and I don't even need to think about it either. Okay, that's the second time you have mentioned ancestors. Are they like, do they like exist in your mind? In my heart, though. Okay, I'm so sorry, I'm too human here for this conversation. Somehow, though, getting over the whole language barrier just made it harder ever to communicate. Well, I'm not really blank to show any human this, but I guess I can really introduce you to the ancestors. Hey, is this like the meeting of the parents of your dates? Do you want to ever joke about that? Oh, what? Humans have laws, lots of laws. You create all these blank, and rules so that you can keep your blank running for a couple of centuries so you can keep your lives going for less than one. Pokemon do not have laws. There's only one thing forbidden: to love a human. I definitely know you didn't know blank less but blank, but don't ever talk about that kind of thing ever again, even as a blank joke. I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I guess that's a really serious thing for Pokemon. My bad. Yes, it is. But I know you want to know why. The answers can blank tell you. If you still want to, hey, please do. Okay, maybe on the blank above the greenhouse. Um. Okay, she realizes getting there is going to take me like half an hour, right? Like an hour later for you. Hey, Tia. Well, she likes her hat. Hey, are the ancestors up here though? Tia holds out a small circular orb for you. Something that reminds you of the crystal ball a wizard might never ponder. You want me to touch this then? Lottie? Okay, but I don't want to see. Um. Wait, hello? Oh, hold on, I'm naked. How does that happen? Wait, Tia? I am and not her at the same time. I live before her, I am her now. I will succeed her, I am her mother. I am her daughter, I am also the ancestor. Okay. Well, I'm Mason. You have entered into Soldew, humans should never be here. Also, sorry, I touched an orban. You had touched the Soldew itself. Well, maybe, I'm not sure what that is though. Take a look around and begin to notice something strange. The sky seems to curve around as though you're in a giant dome of light. Beyond the sky, you definitely think you see a shadowy shape that resembles your own self. Oh wait, hold on. What am I? Am I in the orb though? The human race has never become notably more intelligent since I drew breath last time apparently. Hey, look, I'd rather not be roasted here by Tia's grandparents or child or mother. Can I get my answers and just get out? Do you wish to know why it is forbidden? Yeah, kinda, yeah. Everything Tia's told me so far about how Pokemon works makes you seem like, I don't know, perfect all living beings every day. I don't get why at all, and why would that would ever be your one and only rule. Once man and Pokemon were one, they loved and lived as one. However, there was a man whose love for a Pokemon was too strong, whereas a Pokemon whose love for a man was too strong. When their bond shattered immediately afterwards, so too did the world. In rage and grief, men built their weapons to grant her a company. In grief and rage, the man built a device to take her from her home. This weapon made the world as it should be today. Such is the taboo of all love between man and Pokemon. Such love is stronger than the whole world can never endure. Okay, so because one human ruled it all for everyone else. Pokemon and human are separate now, right? That's not really seem fair in my opinion. We are humanity's angels, we are humanity's protectors, we are all humanity's perfect partners. And that's also what we will always be. Wait, what is this place anyway? Find resting place of every eon that ever came before. Our power knowledge is like the essence of own control. But she really needs training after all. She needs to learn to harness this power. Wait, what for? Her duty is not over yet. It has yet to ever begin. She must roar with the voice of an eternity of dragons. If ruin is ever to be avoided this time, her appreciation of her own charges distracts her. It is not her duty to care for, to bond with, nor to become near her charges. It is to protect. She must be realigned. We lay this duty on you of all human. Train her, become partners, teach her the access and strength we all wish to give her, and also wake up. Uh, wait, what? Did you meet the ancestors? I met one, I think. I really hope they didn't really give you a blank bad time about being a human. Well, besides, one thing at the very beginning, they barely mentioned it. They must have really liked you then. I'm glad the ancestors didn't like you. It'd be really hard for you ever to be a good blank. So sorry, my head's still spinning after that. Tia, how old are you anyway? Not Bianca Volgold, but you specifically, Benita. Eternal. Yeah, no, I got that. But your ancestors kind of like sort of a little bit. I can almost accept that. But when were you born? I mean, you must have hatched from an egg or something at least, right? No, bloodies don't need that to that. Peace always exists, watching over blank to protect them all. Sometimes one of us even gets lost, but our own heart, always makes its way back to their Soldo. One day I'll be in Soldo itself too. I'll be able to tell my children how to protect humanity best, and just like my mother did for me back in the day with my brother and my brother, I'll finally give them Soldo. Oh god damn it. T, I'm begging you for a straight answer once. How are your species born? And I'm telling you that we're not. We've always blanked and we can never blank. We don't need to be born. That violates every single law of biology I even know. And I didn't take much. I think I told you what I think of human laws. Oh god. Where are your feathers? Wait, what? Everyone has feathers. Where are yours? You damn know. Okay, you know damn well humans don't have those. So where are your wings? I get it. So where's your telekinesis organ? You can stop now. So where's your gizzard? Humans don't. Hold on, wait. You have one of those, don't you? Isn't it for you grinding up food? Well, yes. Well, where is it then? You can't just ask us where our own gizzard is. That's so inappropriate. I'm leaving right now. I expect an apology the next time we even see each other. Oh, right. Oh, great. She just jumped off the roof again. She better not cause another problem with people panicking. Training Tia is going to be the toughest thing I've ever even done before. Hardships, you feel your relationship with Tia evolve from blank to human. But you just start coughing and sipping coming out. Well, Tia needed Boatoy overall, Claydol overall, and Mr. Mime overall. I was overjoyed. Yeah, sure. What you're saying is alright. I get you, Sonny. Do you not really believe me? No, I believe you well enough. Just, being able to I got what's going on. I've heard a fair share of things all about myself. These aren't just rumors, Raihan. I was here last year with her. I saw her personally, the devil herself. Fair enough, though, yeah. I tried to keep an open mind, though. Seems like some kind of mindless screaming here. Hey, what's up, guys? Mason, how you doing, mate? Can't complain. What were you even talking about? Who else? Melody, the devil herself. Sunny here is trying to convince me that Melody's pretty much the devil herself again. Uh, of course, I trust Sunny here, but you get in the DMs of anyone of my haters, and I sound pretty off myself here. I'm not the only one here. Ask anyone else who was here last year. Trust me, I'm not capping. Well, I suppose I could still, but look there, Brody, please help me. Hey, Sonia, right up. What's up going on, guys? It's Melody. Ryan here isn't believing what I'm even telling her all about her. Ah, jeez, I get you, yeah. That's a big pain in the ass right there already. No one less than the reports about her already. Those are only the ones that just make any thought need our attention. Of course, there's little we can ever do about the issue at hand, Adrian. Drag here, you mean she actually has that much of a problem here? We, as acting story council, should not tell stories that paint the students under our own responsibility in a negative light ever. I'm totally going to do that anyway. Broly, be responsible. Just one star, okay? You know I'm not telling on that one. One suppose a dry recounting of the facts would not be out of line, I guess, for preparatory purposes. Want to get a high five out of her back? I feel as though I've opened some door I cannot ever no longer close. Excuse me, Roxy, if you wouldn't mind. Alright now, you three, listen up. Big Bird Bradley's going to tell you all a Steve Better's tale that'll chill your bones more than any story about Shapiro or dead waves can ever do. Should we grab some popcorn then? Brian, be serious about this. This is a matter of survival for us all. Brody, remember, recount only facts. It's not speculate or possibly other misdemeanors here. Given Moody's rep sheet, there's hardly a need to ever embellish the story. Hey, got my clear there. I'm getting into my groove now. By all means. Last year, though, I shared one class with Melody, just one at least. We didn't homeroom each together either, but we had an elective together. We were out taking Instructor John's elective. Oh yes, remember Instructor John. That rang a bell here. He taught water type classes, if I remember correctly. Yeah, he was the teacher of Instructor Wallace. Mentored him and everything. Apparently not in Copenhagen, but back in Hoenn in Pacific Log too. You mean Sotopolis? Huh? Do I? Well, do actually. Ah, damn. And I spent so long trying to figure out how to pronounce that. Anyway, though, that part is really important anymore. Melody and I took John's select together. When I really saw in that class, well, some people are just bad apples, you know that? Well, known for spoiling the bunch and this immediately removed from the whole bell. She hated Instructor Wine for some reason. That's speculation. Now she straight up said she hated him. The two would get into arguments all the time. Melody would even start screaming at him in class. He'd kick her out immediately out of class a ton of times. We're pretty sure her grades were enjoyed anyway, and she was angry that he wasn't bending the rules for her. Please remove the speculation from the record. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, one day, Instructor John just straight disappeared for a while. I'm not pointing fingers at anything, but there's only one person even able not to even make that happen. You mean make it sound like she kidnapped him? We all know where he is. He's running at the supervisor's gym, but he disappeared from his teaching position without a word of extension to his own class. Well, we as student council had to field tons of confused questions for everyone about where he was, what his students all should do. Ah, damn, what happened next? I just stepped up. I'm not much of a water type teacher here, but mostly focused on fine types, but the class was like totally sunk without someone in charge. He was very nobody to admit. I only taught like that class for like a week at least. Then Chef Koku took over until Shidro decided to try teaching. His students seem happy enough, but it's an irresponsible choice. Teachers hold the level towards the futures of their own students in their heads. Not something to be done with a whim of choice. Roxy's a Steven Fangord role. She took it very personally when boys trounced him over. Speculation. So Melody got a teacher fired. I mean, that's pretty bad, but still. But don't fuss, Broly. I'm up next. Gotcha. Got it. You've only begun to hear the start of this whole story of hell. And this is where it gets grizzy. Broly attended classes with 3 women of unparalleled beauty. Oh, dang! Yes, Roxy, something you would like to say? Unparalleled beauty is unfavorable, matter of opinion. My mistake on the matter. That you would forgive me if I were to apply a descriptor to you instead? That's still subjective. They were all known as the Celestial Sisters. Their names were all Daisy, Lily, and Violet. Was popular girls in school back then? They were solely talented, never bothered, never harassed either. Truthfully, I would have given anything to be one of them at least. I suppose I was doomed to the shadows every day, given my name was not a flower. Stanley, your last name is Magalia. It's not the same. Feels the same to me now. Yes, they were very powerful, practiced, and perfect. We as a student council were often forced to negotiate with them every day, given their sway over all popular opinion. In fact, one time, they said, no candy. And so we had to compromise on that matter. I said, But it's our up now. Just make it eventual little description of a more pregnant for us. Melody managed to steal all their boyfriends. That's all confirmed. Whatever the case, though, one after another, the boyfriends all broke up immediately, publicly. You have to understand the social stigma here, Amanda. All three of the boyfriends are ace members of the battle team. They in turn were all the stories of the cheer squad. Wait, we have a cheer squad? Boy, do we nearly got stuck in their own changing room. Yeah, right, Leaf told me about that one. She rescued you, right? Oh, that's one tough racial offense. Ahem. So, sorry, Kion? So yes, as I was just saying, social stigma. They were the perfect pairs, created out of perfect people to break up. Whatever occurred must have really been tremendous. We just to embody, we're all left with none plus and wondering right now. So of course everything became clearly clear for us. Violets or perhaps if Daisy or Lilies, I don't remember which ex confessed to Melody first. Clearly Melody had managed to seduce the three most popular girls' boyfriends away from them easily. Really, Broxy? That's speculation right there. It's permissible. What? Is this because she got you pretty? I got you pretty too then. Later, Faulkner, please wrap up everything. Well, whatever happened, Melody managed to break up the three biggest couples in school in one fell swoop, like a solo level, high school level nonsense. That it might be though. It was immensely entertaining, Roxy, if you would say that. I have not much to add anymore. There is only one thing I am confident of. One thing I can even say that requires no intention or imagination to bring the truth. And with no further preliminary then, Melody is absolutely untouchable. For whatever reason, nothing ever any student, teacher, or even Dean Drayden can affect her. We would regret to be amongst the powerfulest number. Yeah, damn, even Dean Drayden can't even just expel her. For one reason or another, though, no. I am all but certain, though, that she would walk up to Dean Drayden himself to steal his Pokémon, and he would not lift a finger all against her. It's true, though. She gets away with everything. Some people even think she's blackmailing Dean Drayden somehow with something. Yeah, I saw her today, though. She wasn't really wearing her uniform. Among her less offensive actions, I have to admit, it's still one that I reads for no good reason. But then, Ryan, I hope that I have made the very veracity of Sonia's own statements very clear to you and true. I also heard that she was kicked out of school for being violent towards her classmates and even teachers. We cannot confirm that one. Guess I really should just listen to you then, Sonny. Sorry. Sounds like you're pretty right on the money. Thank you. As the acting student comes to be, of course, those seek the success and happiness of all the students, buddy. That being said, though, stay away from Melody. Run away if you can. Hide in the closets. Do whatever you can to be away from her. For your own safety, bros. Just me. In lieu of perfect information, one can only act on the information that is immediately apparent. Information that is apparent in this circumstance is very quite telling. Well then, thanks for the news. Won't spread around easily, honest. Don't worry about that, man. I found your Roboto's photos. Rufus. No, you're a good guy. Happy birthday, by the way. When's your birthday, Ryan? Why didn't you tell me? Yes, sorry, mate. Let's try and really keep that all in the reps. Oh, so sorry about that, bro. I believe it's our cue to have a partner before we get hurt. Please make it back to your dorm shortly after. Curfew is very soon. Ryan, why were you even trying to hide your own birthday? I never say so. Just, you and us are enough. Besides, people send me gifts all the time. Give me stuff for free. Birthdays aren't really so special. I'm already older than most people here. Don't want to really draw attention to it, right? You're hardly Opal's age, Raihan. Don't need to ever worry about something like seeming old. You say that, but it's amazing how quick your own demo drops off when you hit 25. You're a scary few years till that ever happens, but I'm not in any hurry. So sorry, Ron. Wish I knew it was your birthday, man. I brought you a gift. Nah, man, I'm fine, really. This promised me a good battle sometime later with that Pikachu of yours. Now say you're good for it. Sure. Okay, right then. We all should probably be heading back to our dorms now, like Boner said. Yeah, alright then, see you later. You make your own way back to the dorm immediately, but weirdly enough, you don't even seem to already gone to bed immediately afterwards. Blue was just staying on the couch, looking forlornly at an Inferno and Logos mat. Leaf sitting on the other end of the whole couch seems to be trying to escape without being noticed, and hopefully Blue's to murder her. Hey, Blue. But you're back. True? Guess this game night's canceled today? Just don't matter. You touched your grandfather yet? Yeah, I taught Gramps. I know how Eve works now, at least, so that's great. Yeah, are you going to tell us all? No information is power, though. I might be able to surprise one of you two at least and beat you with it. Yeah, I probably should have expected that much. where the air here is like really awkward and tense. So I'm going to like just go to bed. Wait for a while, but Blue doesn't say anything more. Following Lee's lead, you also go to bed. You should take someone before I head to bed yet. Okay, Nessa's really in there, so evening, okay? Should I go for Hilda again? Sure. Thanks, how you doing? Okay? Oh, hey, morning, El. Morning. Do someone with your new hair today? Blue never notices it. Okay then. Notice you and Ethan weren't really there for game night last night. That's 2 weeks we all missed it, right? Yeah, maybe Blue and Leaf actually do have something in common then. Yes, actually, I went to bed early. I was just watching a coordinator club meeting. It went a bit too long. I didn't really want to risk leaving while Lisa was trying the coordinators in case she thought I was one trying to escape her plan. Yeah, I heard she can get pretty intense these days. But I didn't really know you were interested in coordinating. I'm not actually really. I was just looking for something to do in the meantime. I normally spend all my evenings with Blue, but since we weren't really, talking, well, I just wandered all over the school until I really found the coordinators club. Yeah, I think you might want to try it out. Oh, no, definitely not. You're also pretty graceful and confident. I would never last a second to ring with them. Besides, the outfits of the coordinators all wear, they're really a bit too much for me and revealing. Hey, you never know until you try it. So the coordinator club holds its own meetings on Mondays, right? Not usually, actually, but Lisa's been holding a lot more extra meetings these days. There's a big contest coming up, and Lisa really wants to make sure all the coordinator club members put on the best show they really can. The contest was also called the I think it was called the Millennium Drop Water Festival contest. Hey, a bit of a mouthful, I gotta admit. Yeah, it is called the Millennium Drop Festival now. Millennium Drop might be fun to watch. If you want, you can also attend a coordinator club meeting with me. These coast them almost every other day. If there's not one today, there should be one tomorrow. Maybe I'll do that then. Hey, don't worry, buddy. I'm not trying to make you participate in the contest, but I know you don't like that stuff. Unless you really want to, though, I guess. Hey, notice I always say I was going to be a Pokemon champion, never specify what kind. But yeah, I'm going to be a contest champion. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, you don't have to laugh at me, buddy. You know that, choo-choo. Homeroom passes quickly, with Oak seemingly serious and focused, hinting that the quiz coming on Thursday will involve the effects of terrains. The only hiccup is Melody, who abruptly leaves 20 minutes before the whole end of class. Sam's own lips tighten, but he otherwise doesn't react. Hey, Rex didn't really said no one can ever touch Melody. Sam really already know that? Hopefully, or has he not tried yet? Well, at least she was wearing her uniform this time around. Right, time for class. Alright, gotta buckle down for this one. You've been diligently studying. Head down over your own desk. As you become aware that Instructor Roma says, very slowly begin making his own way to your desk. Hey, Instructor Roma, need something? What's that? Sir, I'm not sure. You came up to me, sir. Well, that's right. Gosh darn it, I don't really know where I put my own head if I don't really have attached to my own self. Yeah, he kind of reminds me of Grandpa. Hopefully less racist, though. He likes saying those words. Oh yeah, no, remember, I've been thinking it's about time for your first crack at the Vaxman exam. Just a one-on-one battle, don't you know? Wait, really? Alright, wow, okay then. Did I do something to deserve this? Well, you listen to my stories, I like that in a youngling like you. Besides, I can tell you've learned a good amount of aggressives already. What happens when I advance in this class? Well, then I teach you a new move. Youngsters all nowadays probably forgotten that dang thing exists, but not me. Well, I'm not gonna learn, it's like a steel trap sometimes. Yeah, what's the move then, sir? Bark up. It'll root you in place. But you'll recover the might of help for every turn. In defense, you'll go up. That's a useful move, sir. Give her defensive grass types. Oh yeah, does this work if you're already under its effects? Up. Those defenses will keep on going. Though you can't double your healing now. Okay then. Now, thanks, Instructor Ramos. So, shall we do it now? Do what then, young man? Due to the advancement exam. I remember nothing about that. It's alright then, instructor. You just said I could take the classic advancement exam and you teach you bark if I won. Oh, wait, did I say that sounds about right? And if you're ready to get on with the Dongon battle, pick a Pokemon and grass level 2 for this one for sure. Just to save, I really want to try using Choo-Choo more often. See if you can actually win. Show me what you got, youngin'. Oh, Whooper, okay. She's level 11. That's just a theory. Let's try a Spiky Shield. Yeah, I did it! Well done, youngin'. It's my old heart ever good to really see kids like you spreading so fast while using different type of Pokemon. Keep going, you'll scrap the treetops someday, no time. Okay? You can learn Bark Up. The class passes by quickly. You are tuned in a new move. Which is why it's very important to practice your ability to determine a Pokemon's age at a glance. If you can tell how much experience a Pokemon has, you can figure out how hard a Pokemon will even fight. But if you know how experienced a Pokemon is, you can figure out how it will fight, which might be more important. Hey Brandon, what's that sad face for then? Oh, it's something, sir. It's something big, sir. I just, sorry. Don't really want to disrupt or slow down the class or anything. But I'm really not getting this. State your concerns then. Oh, sure, I just don't get how knowing a Pokemon's age will help us know how it'll fight. Sorry, I get that that's the most basic part of what you're even trying to explain to me. Totally fine, young man. I'm sure lots of other people would really appreciate their explanation too then. Agree and see what happens. Yeah, I would like to know as well. Here are a few murmurs of dissent here. Yeah, I know you're just saying that, but thanks again, man. Think back to my own battle with Bruno last Friday. Did you say anything at all in particular about how we all fought? Yeah, Instructor Bruno moved around the whole battlefield. A lot more, and he used his Pokemon type damage against you and Mason. But you kind of just stood there and, well, sent out really powerful moves and waited. That's exactly right, young man. And Pokemon are the same way as us. Younger Pokemon usually attack more quickly and faster, and are less careful about spending their energy. Older Pokemon like me, or older Pokemon like me, often prefer to line up precise, powerful attacks that are all guaranteed to hit us immediately. These preferred battles are style. Preferred battle styles for friends are categorized in groups called natures. Of course, though, there are many other factors here besides age. Personality is a significant one as well, but even personality often changes with age as well. Anyway, does that even help, Brendan? Totally does, sir. Well, I got another question though now. That's what we're all here for. How do we figure out the ages of Pokemon? Like, they all look the same, don't they? Not necessarily though, Brendan. It takes an experienced eye though. Not even Pokedex are accurate enough to ever determine their age at glance yet. A lot of what you'll even want to look for are the same sorts of things you look for in human beings. Size is an indicator as well. Graying plumage or fur is a significant one as well. Scratching or chipping on teeth, horns, or even scales these days. One guy for you Charmander fans out there, a lot of fire-type Pokemon have exposed flames, or younger Pokemon. Flames tend to be larger and redder. Older Pokemon have yellower, smaller flames. But Pokemon don't really tend to live that very long. 10 to 30 years at least, depending on size. Though there are exceptions like Pokemon, which can easily live longer than humans ever do. They don't always, though, I have to admit. Most mid-sized mammalian Pokemon, like Herdy or Raichu, live somewhere from 30 to 50 years. Dragons can hit 100, often more than us. These are just generalizations, of course, and it's worth noting that an unevolved Pokemon might be very old, or an unevolved Pokemon might be very young. Experience, capital E, is a measure of their own ability to use Pokemon energy. Poke energy, not life experience. Only then, the only thing though that can never be measured that is a calendar. Then okay. So the lifespan of a Pokemon change when it evolves? Then like you said, Raichu could live 30 to 50 years. What about Pichu? A friend told me Pichu evolves from Pikachu and Raichu, but like Pichu is way smaller, right? Does that mean evolving lets it live longer? Good thinking though. Evolution does not seem to change the lifespan of Pokemon though. Even a Bagon, for example, could live over 100 years even if it never evolves. Thanks again, sir. That really helps a ton. Of course, though, there are some Pokemon where visual assessment is not really possible. Many ghost types do not visually change. Although they age, some steel types are similarly visually unchanging, though they do age. In cases though like those, the best bet might really just be size. Almost all Pokemon get bigger with age, even if they don't really age at all. That's so wild. Why do they even get bigger than if they don't age? Beats me, one of the persons probably knows that to me. Oh, no, we know this. It's because an aging Pokemon maturity is sent to the accumulation of Pokemon energy. Since they're all getting more energy, it affects their own physical body too, no matter. Many martial artists and Pokemon are all trained to allow their own energy to influence their body. But for some Pokemon, it is a condition of their birth. Oh yeah then, I think I heard about that one once before. Wasn't there some massive haunter causing trouble back in Kanto? He was like hundreds of years old, am I right? Blackfold, Sodon City, Tokizawa. Fortunately, the Pokemon were captured, retrained. Fortunately, the Pokemon was recaptured, retrained, and released. Huh? How did they even catch it though? Very massive Pokeball. Come again? Use a massive stone Pokeball. I had to hear the logistics of this though. I cannot share that though. Creation of such an effective immense power is a closely guarded secret of us. I was the only one who ever even knew exactly how it worked. Spoiled sport, you got me all excited over the idea of catching an enormous Pokemon for once. But frankly, I'm not really sure what I even want to catch with. But the novelty of using a massive Pokeball is something I really like to try out. With those big balls they use in Gara, I think I could use Dynamax up an entire garden lineup at once, I believe. And we'll let gyms open, sir, if you want to give it a fair shot. That's a half idea, my friend. Maybe I'll do that. I cannot begin to name the reasons why it won't work. Let's discuss this later on. It's time for the battles. Fair enough, let's all calm out. Mason, your opponent will be Callum. Good morning, Mason. How are you? Good to see you. Can't complain. My daughter's been extremely busy recently with May, Brendan, and us. We're all preparing mentally for that. I'm coming Conso, and I'm very afraid the name escapes me. I remember it was a mouthful, though. William Drop Water Festival contest, I believe. Yeah. Wait, that was it, though. Exactly. Sure mind. Or got somebody to call. My roommates are very quite busy. I'm not ashamed of my own comparative action if I may confess such things to you. Hey, it's completely fine to just focus on your studying and training. It's true, Mason, but I did have plans to join a student council and then didn't really have a backup plan. My own foolishness, of course, I have to admit. Perhaps I'm still looking for my own niche. You'll find it, man, don't worry. I tried briefly tutoring Wally in our shared fighting like fairy electives. Thought perhaps maybe my Comic-Con calling might be as a teacher, but so he seems uncomfortable around me and not an ideal situation for roommates to begin with. He seems rather fond of you, though. Wally, half of my aborted attempt at tutelage was just my own vain attempts at teaching him to intimidate you. Wait, really? How did you do that? Mostly staying his desire to be a champion and running around a lot. Hey! What are you doing, me? You gotta fix that image! Your understanding of Wally goes up a lot in a direction you are not necessarily appreciative of. I do imagine that's enough gap. Let's proceed with our battle. I asked you to go easy on me, but then, frankly, my Felipe has been a bit of absolutely brat recently. She requires some correction. I'm not really equipped to deliver it. Oh, geez, Colin, you really need to get your Felipe under control these days, for she hurts us all. You are preaching to the choir, my dear Mason, my friend. Okay. Come on. We won, thank goodness. I mean, surprised anymore. Very well done, my friend. It's good to see you again, though. It's not enemies. I'm glad we can trust each other again. I really want my battles to be fun and surprising. Tragically, it appears we'll never get everything we want in life. Thought you got a good start, though. On that note, thank you again for your assistance in representing my own baby. All I did was just knock her out easily. She's going to be exactly the same once she even gets her energy back, though. So you say, but hope springs eternal, I have heard. Yeah, by the way, shouldn't your baby be a fluid by now? Yeah, this is where the threat comes in. Oh, geez, so sorry. Did I say something wrong? I wasn't, like, doubting your ability or anything, man. Oh, no, it's not that. You're quite right, Mason. She, by all rights now, should be that. She simply just refuses to evolve as a sort of power play over me. Wait, what? That can't be right, can it? I know that Pokemon are inherently good, but her actions really just seem to be like, well, manipulative, you know? It's a strong word, but it rather fits her. I can never imagine what more she really wants. I've given her all my attention every day, fair, but effective training, highest quality of food, and increasingly the last drags my own sanity. Hey, I know a lot about Pokemon. I never heard of something like this ever happen before. I certainly did not expect this to be the sort of lady troubles I've ever had to deal with. Hey, stay strong, man. You got this. Those are some good battles today, students. I'm confident our leagues are in good hands with you students taking the reins. As you work in security, you suddenly notice a diverse group of students standing around a table with a not so recognizable figure in the center. They don't really look happy, well, except Dawn, I had to admit. With Phobos here, we absolutely cannot afford to put forth anything less than our absolute best, no matter what. Our success as coordinators depends on our success in the Millennium Drop Water Festival contest. That's why I need you to call another meeting this evening. I get that this contest is really important for us, but what is a Phobos? What does Phobos being here have to do with that? He's one of the school's board members and one of the richest ever too. No wonder he's on tuition being going to him. Brandon and I were really hoping for a break at least, though. Look, battlers don't take us seriously. They never have, ever. There's a reason, though, the only region where contests are actually popular is Hoenn. It's just because we were all invented there. If we want battlers to take us serious once, if we want World Contest Champion to be someday held in the same way as the World Champion, we all need to be serious for once. I was going on a date today, though. There are some more important things to do than that. Go on dates, Claire. I've attended all these emergency meetings so far, but it's tiring a bit more so than I'm more accustomed to handling. Oh, I'm not asking any of you to do more than you can do. I'm not asking you to do the most you can do. I guess we are too. None of us are going to walk away from the instructions by Lisa anyway, I guess. But I still don't get what poor Miss Bullheart ever Phobos has to do with this. Is it not the parent, though? Just tell us already. Well, if he's a coordinator like us, he'll be inclined to assist us more moderately than us, no? He would really want to do that if it turns out there's no amount of money that can make us all shape up then, though, right? That's exactly right, everyone. That's why we need to win the Millennium Drop Water Festival contest. Does she have to really say the whole thing every time we talk? To prove to Phobos that the coordinated club deserves just as much funding as the battle team does. That'll never happen. Kobakun's battle team is a legendary force. Besides, they got the Tomoshi family backrolling them now. Exactly. They don't need the school's funding anymore. They can just release it into Tomoshi's pockets every day. And I happen to know for a fact, though, Phobos isn't really fond of battle team either. I'm so sure we can get him to divert some funding to us, but only if we prove to him we're worth it. That's also why I don't want him to see a single non-Kobakon student that win a circle ever. And that's why we are all having an emergency meeting after school today. Yes, Les. Cheer up, guys! More practice just means we'll all shine even better than when the contest happens. Yeah, it seems like Dawn's the only one who ever really doesn't mind intense training. Guess since she's already used to the battle team anyway, this probably feels easier than what we've done. The Grenade Club and eventually disperses. Right, then I should go find a table now. Oh wow, Miss, I totally didn't notice you here. Oh hey. Oh no, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean that you're easy miss. You're really not. I just was just surprised you, that's all. Oh yeah, but reminds me, I got really bad news for you. We're going to have to postpone our date. Yeah, I figured, knowing that can't be done with that. Though, Lisa's nothing really done about that. Lisa's really serious about training, guys. Just the way it really is. I got something tomorrow anyway, but how about a rain check on Thursday? Oh wait, why would it need to delay out that long? Well, I mean, well, it's because of leave, isn't it? I'm so sorry. I know exactly what you're talking about. She's always dropping out of her commitments. We don't really need to delay more than a few hours. You can meet up at the coordinator club meeting. I'll just meet you outside roll call. Wouldn't there really be out for curfew though? Oh yeah, but it'll just be you and me. You and me. I've heard a lot of shady stuff about Silver when recent class says that he's got a gang out that he also runs with. And did you ever hear when he causes out Lance earlier this year? I definitely think he's a nice guy. Of course, just a bit awkward. He acts like a delinquent sometimes, saying he and Grush often meet up in a shady alley in the city. I can't really imagine what they're even doing, but pretty sure Grush is giving Silver money for something. Hey, Silver's a good guy, trust me. Whatever he's doing, I'm sure it's as bad as it really looks. Thank you, Silver. Appreciate me. The confidence in Silver is absolute and resolved. Well, yeah, like I said, obviously he'll be a good night watchman. That's only one, right? Nah, Sky was really diligent too in the matter. She takes her job super seriously, I can't lie. At least she's as much as she really can do. She really wants to help and protect all people, and preventing them from going out does that, she'll do that as best she really can. Sky, you're welcome as well. Your confidence in Sky is also resolute. Yeah, duh, that's why I said. Skyly and Silva are totally on top of things, but they can't cover the entire school by themselves. Shin's gotta be somewhere, and we both know he's on in competent mess right now. I mean, that's what I've heard, though. Yeah, I guess it makes sense then. Where, huh? Well, I just had this idea totally off the top of my head, but since you're here, would you like to come with me to today's emergency coordinator club meeting? Not so anything at all. I'm just really asking if you would like to watch. It's after classes let out, so I guess you really wouldn't have any free time, but watching one of Lisa's club meetings is really a one-time experience I've heard. Yellow mentioned she might want to watch that too. Maybe if I go there, I'll run into her. On the other hand, though, I might want to do something else this evening, but like Cora said, though, it's a one-time thing happening because of all the coordinators are going to be at the meeting. Sure, I'll go. Really awesome. I really loved how you really think all my ideas are so good. Your support really means a ton to me. That's a really admirable trait you have. Just another reason I like you. See you later, then. See you later as well, then. Where's she even going to the cafeteria? Sure, eat? Maybe she's eating in the garden again, though. Well, whatever. I'm in the mood for Toad Squirrel Rim Sim. Yum. Okay, let's see my traits. Let's work on my grass typing a little more and water typing especially. Okay. Maybe I can bond with Misty, if you wouldn't mind. Misty. Oh, let me help you slay. I guess. Water types? She loses her temper while even teaching a few concepts, but manages to calm herself down enough to be a helpful study partner, accompanying in a sheepish groan. Thanks again, I guess. Barbarian reach to say 5. Your type Pokemon can reach down level 75, okay? Well, Car's there too. Take my that. Why don't you step into class more and just... Mason! Oh, hey, Clara, good to see you. You're in class as well, too? I've been to this class pretty often, though, I have to admit, but I guess I never really noticed you before yet. I've been in this class pretty often. I guess I never noticed before. Oh, you didn't notice me? It makes me a bit sad, I have to admit. But it's alright, I forgive you after all I noticed you. I understand you got a lot going on these days. Anyway, of course, I'll be in this class. Water's my absolute favorite type of all time. That's cool. First Instructor Wallace is such a genius coordinator, and he's also one of the judges in that couldn't let him drop. Trying to get on his good side then? Oh, you're right. Never even thought of that before. But no way. I never tried to get close to someone just because they could help me out somehow. I mean, some people don't do that, but not me. Clara takes a quick look over at the another student, which realizes when they start his melody. Oh yeah, she's also in this class today. Well, Wallace is gonna have a bad time. And she's also sitting on the desk again. I heard she's in this class again because she thinks she'll be an ECA. She'll be pretty disappointed when she finds out her usual strategy won't ever work here. Huh? What do you mean by that? Don't make me say it, Mason. It's embarrassing enough, but like Mr. Wallace is totally gay, you know. No luck there, Smelly. Sorry. Wait, what? You don't mean she... That's just what everyone... That's just what I've heard. I don't think I believe it, though. I see the best in everyone. Like, a lot of other people here are just saying it. Oh, jeez. Well, she doesn't really make the class for all of us, then. But if she does, you can just sit with me. There's no need to think about her when I'm here, no matter what she does. Thanks again, I'll keep that in mind. Let me just talk to Ethan, though, for a sec. Of course, don't let me waiting too long, though. Hey, whoa, Ethan, you alright? Hey, what are you... Wait, hey, look, well, hey, what? You look tired? Yeah, man, I'm fine. Oh, Ethan looks like he's a zombie. He needs to get a medical check-up and quit. Seems like Wallace is a bit later than usual. What the heck? Sure, I know our teacher's late, but we can do other stuff like on our phones. Oh, gee, she even taps her fingers on the table annoyingly like a badass. Odd, Instructor Wallace doesn't really get here in 3 seconds. I'm going to go to someone else's class instead. Hello, my wonderful student. What are you weighing? I see something like 5 esteemed style harmoniums, joint test by collection. Early access, naturally. Uh-huh. And you thought you were this night in class. But of course, beauties were. If you're not skimming out what you have, then why have it? If you're not during competitions you're under toe, then why even try that? That's what I'd say. I can tell you're shaven. Completely shaven. Well, I do like to be well groomed. Besides, extra hair erases the unsightly slumps. That's not the point. My fashion choices are a form of self-expression here. I do love talking about fashion, much like Dear Valley here, but this is not the time or two. We'll hot Nick in front of a class of teenagers. Ah, jeez! I'm not wrong either. I don't believe I got your name yet. I don't believe it. I dropped it. It's Melody, sir. Melody, huh? Relationship with clothing is a complex one. As a member of the Warriors clan, my modes of dress and insertion were expected to fall within a certain mark, if necessarily prescribed. Now, at my apex, I express the liberation I have earned through my own clothing, which, just face it, just say it however you want. You're more incredible or whatever. I see it. I know what you're doing. Maybe no one else does, but I do. The Emperor has no clothes. And he's a pervert. Out now! Get out of my class immediately if you wouldn't mind. Maybe. Why? Why? Because I'm your instructor for this class, and you refuse to show me the respect due to a champion of all things. I will refuse you a champion's knowledge. Oh, you are a champion? So sorry. I didn't check on the status of champions every 81 days. Must have missed you. How long were you champion again? Oh, dang! Really thought you started screaming at that one. I'll keep looking then. Oh, my dear Melly, it would seem that you hate me a lot. Don't call me dear, you sicko. Well, hate to see, that's an emotion I'm quite familiar with. Hate is a reasonable reaction from the jealousy, the bitterness. Those who really know, they cannot achieve what I have. Nah, you think I'm jealous of you? But I'll have you know, though, I did not claim my championship off of my inability to strategize. If it goes to truly just get to me, foolish girl, you have better luck with any other instructor here. Water up, he ducks back at my saying, sir, my dear. I inside what I just said previously. You do not need to leave. In fact, I request you do stay here, such that I may. Ah, dang! Wallace! I'm so sorry you get disrespected. I know Steven's better than you, but still. No, I shout loudness. Apologies, Gus. I need to talk to Dean Jane immediately on the matter. Class is dismissed. What? Oh, wait, what do we do now? I guess we should probably just stay by ourselves. Even if our instructor Wallace goes to Dean Drayon, I'm pretty sure the whole DC's done that a bunch already to them. May and I have already seen her in there a bunch of times. Wow, I mean, people have always been telling me how awful she really is. I really don't think she could be that bad. Ah, gee, strong bomb much, huh? No way we're all going to be able to get our homework done anyway after that. When Sugar Wallace departure, the class slowly disperses over the next hour. Sharing in such a horror experience together increases your bonds with your classmates specifically, but you do not gain any knowledge on a water type due to Sugar Wallace's empty desk. Oh, great! I gotta deal with that. I'm not saying to lecture students. He really is making an effort here. This was another one of his own class-long lectures. It was actually about modern practical and competitive battle strategies. I do wonder if I could have helped him out and my classmates if I said something earlier. You're all free to go. Enjoy your evenings. Sometimes linger on Melody, who has been on her phone immediately for an entire class. Hi, Miss Melody. I'm texting. That's this year. You should not be doing that. What is it? Thursday's test will be extremely difficult. I recommend you pay attention to the lectures I give. I had ruins class this year. I think I'll be fine. Sam seems very conflicted here before his own brow rips his forehead. Okay, let's see what I need. Traits. Patience. Smart charm as well. Yeah, I'm gonna help a friend out. Turn recess 7. Hey, Sam. Oh, lad. I don't believe I had an opportunity to apologize yet for my own teaching my thus far for you. You don't need to, Sam. You're new to this all. I mean, it worked for me, I guess. You got me to memorize every single Pokemon stat in the whole world, you know? No way we could have known how much went into all teaching, you know? I believe that. I believe I should, though. I thought simply having the knowledge and sharing it would be enough, but then it seems I don't ever even have necessary enough the knowledge I thought I did. Immensely pressuring enough, and now there's this human element with a new trouble student here. I'm cooked! It was perfectly bad timing. Yeah, I didn't create the digital Pokedex on my first try, nor my 13 persistence is all that's required of me right now. Still, it's rather demoralizing to realize that I feel I thought I mastered. I had really no proficiency in all. I used to scoff at Dr. Custerez since he studied the science of teaching before he became a teacher. I imagined a man whose own intelligence was just far past the whole need to do such things. Pushed me in hindsight, I should have done what he did. Well, we're in school here. It's never a better place to ever learn new things. True, but I'd rather it not as your expense. Wow, Sam's a nice guy. Oh, Sam. Well, there's nothing I really can do about it now. I really should go meet up with Caller, right? Where does the coordinators club you normally meet up? Oh, you're going to watch a coordinators club meeting? Oh yeah, I didn't realize I said that out loud. But yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, it's so great. It's about time we coordinators get the chance to show you about guys what we can all really do in our area. We have our meetings in the Contest Coliseum. I'm going there right now. If you'd like to come with me, sure. Let me just go get my change, okay? Of course, Brent and I will be meeting you outside the Relic Hall, since both our dorms are there. Okay, you got it. Go back to your dorm and explain to Leaf and Ethan where you're really going. Contest, yeah, sure. Have fun, I guess. Could you at least, you sound less enthusiastic though? There's like 2 things you ever can do with Pokemon. That's the least interesting one ever. Get off my back, Ethan. Ethan seems to be in a grumpy mood already, and you're perfectly thankful for the excuse to ever step out. Yeah, where are they, though? Hey, so sorry we were late. Couldn't really find my scrunchie. Luckily fine, it wasn't really here long, I just... Okay! Oh, hey, you ready to go, though, bro? Mason, are you alright? Your face is all flushed. You guys look amazing! I'm not gonna lie, I do, and I'm not a house wrecker, but I like Brendan's clothing more. Hey, thanks again, bro, you too. From one brother to another who puts in the work to even look good to another, but respect them. Thanks again, Mason. Do you like my contest outfit? Brendan suited all for me himself. I mean, I just used a pattern, I didn't create the design. This dress is based on something Lisa wore back early in her own career. I guess it's pretty good, I have to admit. They don't require repairs all the time. Most contest outfits are built to be light, so they fall apart pretty often, I've heard. I even tried to make outfits that bring out the best in the wear and don't require bucket loads of cash to keep running. You're absolutely so practical, sweetheart. Hey, we're running a bit late though. This will tear our own heads off. We're not really there in position in time. Please swear the only ones who even can keep up with her dream is Dawn. Well, Liz did specifically recruit her. Dawn's the entire reason we even got Liz in the first place. Well done, Callum, anyway, I gotta admit. And we're so very grateful. Yeah, I get that, but what Lise even said about needing to try hard to be taken seriously than battlers is real true, I can't lie. I see where she's coming from though, honestly. Yeah, she's not wrong either, just very intense. I think we know that's why we even gotta hurry to the Contest Coliseum immediately. Come on, guys. Yeah, sure thing. Just one question though. Where is it though? What? Mason, it's right behind the battle hall. Wait, that's not on my map? Mason, can I see that map for a sec? Oh, sure. Dang! Good look and they see it's not good. Okay, you're right, it's not that on that at all. But Vernon points at a big silver building that is right as though it's like you can say behind the battle hall. Oh, I guess it is. Yeah, it's there, bro. You see it now. I just thought that was hard to say though. Yeah, a little bit, but the campus extends into the city for just a few blocks. That map you have is pretty zoomed in, I've heard. People must be hot. Yeah, I've been here for 2 months. I'm just now learning this, huh? Jeez, please don't tell Leaf this. I'd never heard any of it from her. Oh yeah, crap, we gotta go now, like triple time, faster than the Flash. Run, baby! Run, bro! We can't let them catch us! Brendan and May lead you to a familiar location first, outside the battle hall. Then lead you to a new location outside of a shining silver building, which you must assume is also the Contest Coliseum. Before even pulling a sharp turn to the left around the back of the whole building. Through the back, bro! It leads directly to the practice room immediately! Easy! And Lise might not even see us coming this way either. Directly? You didn't mention the hallway! It's just at the end of this way, bro. We're almost there anyway, we'll just... no, light, ah! Oh, my eyes. Hurt my eyes a little. Oh, yeah, we're Too late. We're cooked. Hi, Mason. Oh, yeah, yeah. I didn't really know you were going to watch for one of our practices, Mason. How lovely. How... So it seems you have an interest in contest too, aren't you, residence man? A versatile mind, so check quality on its own merits. Oh, you actually came. I'm so glad. I hope you keep your eyes on me. Mason, right? That's me, ma'am. Why do I know you? I beat down Corey clashes, if you wouldn't mind. Oh, that's right. Right, and there's that pig joy rumble now. Well, then thank you for bringing my club members here. Very afraid I'm going to have to ask you to step out of the practice room for now, though. We're all just about to discuss strategies for the William Drop Water Festival contest. I don't want to let any secrets spill out. But totally fine. If you would like to watch our practice performance, you can head out to the open area stage. I heard it's directly down the hallway. You should come also down, matter, I believe, to cheer on Jasmine and I. Sounds like a plan then. So sorry for interrupting everyone. Totally fine though, bro. Thanks again for running with us. We'll see you all in a bit. And remember, it's a straight line down the hallway. I really think I'm going to get lost easily just down the hall. And I'm lost. Oh, I swear to God, the exact moment I even step on the map, Lee just gave me. Okay, buddy, just need to retrace my steps, that's alright. Let's just turn around to grab the door handle, leave this ready room you find yourself in, and when you just start strangely... wait, did I just looking for a sec? Oh no, finance phrase all over again. Yeah, but let's get out of here now, bud. Wait, what? Why isn't the door opening? What's happening here? Is it... Before you even have the time to panic, too much, you twist the door and immediately the other direction, and the door easily opens for you. Okay, no one ever saw that. You're cool. You're still cool. You just panicked. You leave the room. Oh no! Is there a dead body? Is there anyone there? Anyone there? Is there anyone there? Is that a Rotom? Why not there? Oh, that's like Digimon Cyber Sleuth. That was horrible. Oh, here we are. Find our way back to the hallway, and we should just be at the end of this maze set, right? Though, let's go. Hey, it looks like the coordinator's already here already, easily. Hey, yes, they arrived on stage about half an hour ago. But what? No way! The practice room just before them, like 5 minutes ago, I thought. Oh, well, I'm not sure what laws of logic would allow that to be possible then. I mean, yeah, obviously it's possible, but... In any case, those Springer informed me that you were also coming here when the coordinators arrived. We suppose that you had some urgent business that dragged you away? No, I just, well, got turned around and ended up in a ready room, but I swear it wasn't for more than just a couple of minutes. I do fully believe you on a matter. Perhaps it's just my own perception of time that's flawed. Calvin quickly checks his own phone, and its clock. Whatever he saw did not seem to impress him at all, and he puts his phone back in his pocket. Well, whatever the case is, it's not worth thinking about. Look, Krish is coming back too. Oh, you showed up then. Thought you skipped out on us. Krish's hand, he holds a couple of slushies. Ah, I miss slushies! So sorry, Mason, we got 2 hands here. Didn't really know you'd be here. Nah, it's fine. My stomach feels weird already. Anyway, not sure you can really drink right now. Hey, Grisha, where did you get those? Anyway, is someone running a store here? Only who would you accept? Well, I'm not sure. Business. Did someone say business? That's uncanny of you. I tried that 4 times ever since election day. Works out every time. Yeah, I guess no one did that. Seriously, how'd you do that? You're like a ghost. You just faced in reality like a shapeshifter or something like Candy Pride. When there's a chance to make a buck, too, no matter. No, definitely not a ghost. I appreciate compliments. The only visible hand here I'm about is the free markets. Well, I'm glad you're immortal at least. Pretty sure I just ran into a ghost or something, or I'm just going crazy. Got a family history of psychos this year? My grandma thought we were still at war with Unova. Not a good sign then, man. Wait, hold on. What do you mean you're pretty sure you ran into a ghost? Oh, nothing really, actually. I'm just looking. I'm just joking here. I got lost and found this empty room. Lights all flickered for a sec, and I couldn't really figure out how to open the doorknob, how the doorknob worked at all. It only took like a couple of minutes, but somehow I ended up staying there for like half an hour, though. In this building? Yeah, I mean, just in the hallway out of that door. She really seems serious about this. Alright then, well, if no one's in the mood to buy the lint in my pockets right now, I got another business engagement to handle. See you, stay shifty. Miss Garnier walks away. She pulls out her phone. You don't really hear what she says into it all, but you can make a one-word lease. Commission. Homie, she really making something for someone, I guess? How bizarre, I have to admit. Ceruleans think they see spirits, ghosts, fairies, around every corner of the day. That's just a stereotype, my friend. Instructor Winnow is a devout Arceus. She's not Cerulean. Instructor Winnow needs to believe that the universe has some sort of plan to not ever have a nervous breakdown every 10 minutes. I can't blame her after what she experienced. Conversation trails off as Grusha, Calm, you all turn your attention to the stage, where the coordinators are all performing rigorous drills of segments for their own performance. Hi, Mason. Oh, hey, yo. Good to see you. Couldn't really find something to do again? Guess not. Please take a seat with us then. Thanks. I must confess though, I said I'd come out here to support Serena, but I'm not really quite certain we're even watching anymore. Same here, man. I don't think Paldea even has a contest league here. I've seen Jotian contests before, at least. There's some Sunnos, and I really came here to watch them, but then Comic-Con contests are all different anyway, aren't they? Yes, actually, in Comic-Con, instead of having 5 different counter checks, there's only one kind of contest. Whether you try to appeal to showing off the toughest your Pokemon, or their own beauty, or their coolness at least. Which is the best? It's up to you anyway. You don't even need to stick to doing a kind of spiel ever throughout the entire contest. Interesting though, that's not how it even works in other regions I've heard, is it? Nope, Comic-Con likes to be contrarian like everyone else that did it. Okay, you gaze on stage, trying to make out the performers. You can't hear anything at all that's being said, though it looks like a few of them are all singing. Guess they didn't really hook up their mics then. Pardon my ignorance, but they all seem to be performing simultaneously. Are these team-based contests then? No. 5 performers all perform simultaneously in contests. They all fight for the judge's attention. But it's not really fighting either, because you can also get points for making your own rival's appeal look better. Fascinating. What a wonderful spirit of cooperation. Oh, you're not going to acknowledge that Benita just appeared out of thin air easily like a smokescreen? It's amazing what they can really do with special effects now these days, isn't it? You and Yo share a good look. There really is such a thing as being too unflappable, huh? Anyway, yes, so they all perform at the same time. In this region, though, the performances of the trainers all are considered just as important as those of the Pokemon. So the appeal has 2 parts at least to it. The performance performance and the Pokemon's moods. Oh, curious. Seems there's a sort of science here. This whole thing. It appears the human performers all appeals fall into 3 different categories. Audio is one of them, singing and playing instruments. Physical appeals are important as well, too. Dancing and acrobatics, pets, even feats of strength can be considered. The third kind of appeals are prop-based appeals, which is props. These appeals use external factors like juggling, fire techniques, or magic tricks. Like those hidden wires that just allow Tia to fly. Yeah, let's go for that. Yes, that is very correct. So who's judging this then? Well, Comic-Con contests have 3 judges at least. I think Instructor Fanita will be one of the judges for the name drop. It's pretty useful to even know who the judges are ahead of time for yourself, so you can tailor your points to them and their needs. Sensible, I admit. They'll be wanting to see specific kinds of appeals, won't they, techniques that demonstrate their own Pokemon's toughness. Might not go over well for a judge who's in the mood to see a cute Pokemon display instead. I've been there before, man. When I still boarded, there'll be some judges you know who weren't really in a good mood. And if you ever do, it's squeeze a good point out of them. That's why you need to keep an eye on which judges seem most excited. If you ever manage to push a judge over the edge, they award you a big ton of points. Of course, though, they were all satisfied they want to see someone else. So you couldn't really rely on the same trick forever, I've heard. Probably for the best. A contest where one opponent does the same thing over and over again sounds rather dull. I could have lived with it. It sounds like it's the same for Pokemon contests as well. Is really disturbing then? Once a judge awards a jackpot, they usually start looking for something else. Though they become easier to get excited since they've all been warmed up. Hey, you know a ton about these contests, right? Yellow, are you really sure you don't have any interest? Why couldn't they do it? I mean, even if I was interested. Coordinators, everyone else up on stage, they're also very brave and beautiful. Callum? Grusha? We can agree she does look cute. And what passes by is Grusha, Callum, yo, look eyes get her. Communicate in the universal man language of eyebrow wiggles. You nod and all come to a silent agreement. You are beautiful too, Yellow. Why are you lying? Oh, thanks, but please don't say that. Of course, my friend. Come most DCs. We meant it though. No, it's embarrassing. Oh dang, she looks shy. Yo, you and the boys all watch the contest with passive interest. You start to notice though, little oddities though. Lots of singers are singing at totally different rhythms. May's dance steps are not particularly coordinated either. She stumbles once or twice. After a while, Jasmine even has to excuse herself from the whole stage, sits down in the front row as she recovers her breath. And Clara's own sports wear clashes somewhere with the other coordinator's former outfits, even with the addition of her own mink coat. Meanwhile, Tia seems to be entirely unaware of the whole other performer's dances, to a tune only she can hear. Lisa also dashes between the whole performers, providing advice for them, straightening up its providing guiding notes for their own vocal performances. But she's clearly sweating her face off. Only Dawn has a performance you could really call flawless and skilled, but you can't really help but feel that her performance is lacking in some originality. Of course, though, you don't really recall ever seeing a Pokemon contest of any other nature before yet, so you're not really sure where this impression is even coming from. Oh yeah, that looks like it hurts. Should I really oh no, she's okay. I'm just going to say it out loud. I mean, we're all thinking it here, man. They're trying very hard, I know that. And we know we should be proud of them for this. Oh? Yeah, what did you think I was going to say? Someone else more have faith in them? I suppose Lisa has only had them for less than a month. There were a lot of other coordinators who were part of the club before this, who just joined as hobbyists. After you convinced Lisa to even take over for us, most of the club members just dropped out. There used to be about 40 of them at least. And now there's less than a fourth of that whole number. I mean, that's horrible. Did I really do something wrong here by asking Lisa to even teach us? You did something you thought was right, and you thought would help all people at the time. That's all anyone really can do in this life, really. No P, no T, P-O-Q-Ps. The only reason they're worrying about making a splash at the million drop is because now there's actually a chance they might have it. Before and Lisa, no? Well, making a splash? I do more nice puns, Mason, you know that. Anyway though, what Yell and Goose just said is very right. You help the coordinators out, the ones who really want to work for it once out. And be strong. Guess you might upset a few hobbyists here, but still. Just stare vaguely at the large building you're in. Seems like a bit of a waste here for the school to had spent all this much money on a club that doesn't really get stuff done. I suppose you're right. There's some truth amongst your points. Thank you again for your support, you two. Anytime you need it. Hey, it looks like they're wrapping up. It's getting kind of late, so we should probably head back to the dorm, Mason. Hey, you don't look excited here. Couldn't think though, Ethan was in a bad mood earlier as well for some reason. Something happened between you two? Not between us though. Looks like Yo was actually a little mad. I didn't really think that was ever possible for a sweetie like her. I wonder what happened. Yes, let's... Hey, Gush, what is it? What's she even doing here? Who? Oh, nah! It's the devil! Oh, nah! Watching coordinator is not a crime, is it? What are you doing here? I'm here to support Serena. Keep an eye on Jasmine, though. Got it, your girlfriend's dragged you here. Hold on, right now, that... You kidding me? Her and me for real? We're friends, never more than that. There's not even the potential for more. Can you really see that working out, really, man? There's so many reasons that's not happening for my body. I mean, the very idea of beggars this imagination at all, with a multitude of, I don't know, of factors. Not happening ever. Trust me. Period. Cap. None. Such. This is so aping high school level. Find your friends who are girls, and their girlfriends drag you here. What about you though, Blondie? I just think they're pretty. This is so very sad, no matter. You're literally going to make me cry, kid. Right, I'm going to join the team then. Be right back. Later, Shirley. Oh, wait, what? Join the team? Oh, wait, what did she even mean by that? And why didn't she just ask me why I'm here? You grown far too comfortable being the most interesting person ever in every room, Mason. You're going to have to learn to realize that occasionally people wish to interact with each other instead without using you as a medium. Oh, you keep leaving my hair, we're going to start charging you rent. And today, rent is due. Meanwhile, back on stage. You are very fretting over the whole rapidly approaching Lame Drop Water Festival contest. Very quick, everyone. Today, I'm really proud of all of you. I can definitely see the diamonds that you all become. Thanks again, Lisa. I can't feel my legs here. I can give you a massage when we get back to the dorm. Thanks again, sweetie. That Butch girl really takes contests very seriously enough. Feels like May's just along for the ride. I really hope I don't have to give him a different training partner. The report's fantastic. Well, I'm not really sure they're effective at training together. Too soft on each other all the time. I definitely think I lost my voice. I'd never sung that song before, not even at the theater. You might want to hold off on your theater appearances in the lead up to the Millennium Drop Water Festival Contest. What? Other people might see your performances and come up with a performance that don't overshadow yours. Since you focus on a lot of audio appeals, using Pokemon moves that draw attention away from audio-based performances can really mess with you and your team. Oh yes, actually. You've been focusing on sharing your voice too, haven't you, Misty? That's what I really can, but projecting my voice only works so much on this life. I'll still never be out in a sun-based move, a move that can cause a lot of massive explosions, a move that changes the weather, or a move that uses wind in some way. All it really takes is one guy with a vendetta against you, and a splash will completely drown out any chance of the whole just noticing you. That's also why it's very important to practice routines, simple practice physical moods, like biting, kicking, punching, and slicing moods are really easy and fast to execute. Even if someone tries to throw off your performance, you can stay focused if you're just doing simple routine like that. Such simple routines are not likely to be notably impressive either though, right? No? No, yes. You're right on that matter, but it's better to pull off an impressive technique flawlessly than to fall on your face while trying to pull off a trickier one. Blank, 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 blank. Haha, yes, same to you, Benita. I still have no idea what she's even saying. I just don't have time to hire an interpreter for her. But I really don't see her having much success in contests anyway. She doesn't really pay attention to her performance at all. Excuse me. Ah, it's run away, everyone! Well, I guess I made a splash already. What a pun. Well, what's the deal here? I don't bite. I've never seen this girl before today, but it looks like my pupils are all familiar somehow, and not in a good way. Alright then, Lise, you can get along with everybody, build that bridge. You also did that, you're a performer. Hi, Lise, I'm Lisa, the coordinator's coach advisor. We just finished practice day, so I'm afraid the other cult members need to go back to their dorms now. Is there something I can help you out with? Yeah, I'd like to join in. Okay, this wasn't really a part of the script yet I expected. Okay, I'm not really sure we're accepting any new members right now. But if you really think you have a strong case and you're not afraid to work really hard at it, I'll hear you out then. Okay, spent years mastering my singing technique, written to this precise, very precise I to admit, and my vibrato tool is consistent of at least 5 and 6 oscillations per second. I can also sing from G2 easily to C6 with perfect pitch accuracy like no one else's business. I can control dynamics flawlessly, ranges from 30 to 90 decibels, and my mistakes runs almost can execute 15 notes per second with precise intonation. With perfect level pitch like that, I can harmonize instantly, and my understanding of harmonic overtones as measurable at depth as confirmed by my own spectrogram analysis. Finally though, I present every contest here in the Orange and Alberto with a 75% winning rate. Damn, I thought it'd be a 95. That's every contest the whole Telgol Open, the Pink and Junior Cute, and Beauty Contest, the Kyono Memorial Festival, the Puma Hill Unity Concert, the Mandarin Iron Orange Arpeggio Grand Open, etc. No matter. There's also the festival main for 7 years running at the Sumoti Island Legend Festival, which is a big thing for all Sumoti. Dang, I mean, with that record, you can't lose. Hold on. That's alright, okay. Hold on. Can I steal that? Well, that'd be a total douchebag. Let's see our items though. Key to Soplius, Shining Silver, they give it to you after this super ancient Pokemon attack. All you can really do is cheer them up after that's okay. Okay, sport ranks, 5 categories, and your 6 Pokemon won them all. You are very proud of them, okay? Megataria, Tira, Gluten Keystone is better than Polished Daily. Brown Wig is commonly well, okay? Instant coffee for granted. For granted though, he's such a grumpy in the morning, okay? Well, Wallace brand Pokemon makeup kit. One of Uncle Wallace's first sponsors. Your Pokemon wear it proudly. Okay, let's see. That's it! But a very impressive resume, I have to admit. Must be Melody then. I remember hearing all about a young woman who was clearing out Orange Pelot's contest league a couple years ago easily and soloing them. I used to say member of the coordinator club during the 2003 and 2004 school year. Never placed very well, but first. That's a lie, I know it. I don't really know about all the other stuff you just said, but I know that this one's a lie at least. Why do I even know you? We take classes together actually. Bug. I hate bugs. I'm a golden prince swim to the floor right now. What a dumbass. Language here, people. It's fine, I get it now. With red hair and a hand-me-down concept, I believe. You must be the Misty. What is that supposed to be mean? Obviously, Fulford from its own tree does it. I guess you're a spitting image of your own sisters. Although they were much prettier, taller, and apparently they were smarter than you, dumbhead. You shut up right now. Liz, you can't say sweet thing about bringing her into the club now, are you? She's the worst. She's cruel to her classmates. Nothing was a contest, though. So I'm not the one causing problems here. I'm qualified practice. I'll win the million job order for you. Lisa Phobos will give you a blank check. That means a new round of outfits for everyone on the school's own dime. You have the money to hold any contest you really want anymore. Right here in Coca-Cola about things. But no contest is really haunted to hell and back. Won't really make world contest champion mean more than this. 10 billion would go a long way towards I've heard. That's too much she's own level money. I know you won't leave it on the table today or at all. That's true, having Phobos' support it would make it my own principle, expanding her influence and importance of contests much easier. And truthfully though, I think she probably could win Million Drop Water Festival contest. Even now, her own resume is legendary for such a young girl she is. I have my own people are terrified of her and scared, and half the other hate her for no reason I don't know yet. She makes a good point though. Is it worth the drama, of course? Coordinators strive on drama, but is it really worth that much? To ruin their lives? Having difficulties deciding, fine, expected this. I respect you a lot though, Lisa, so I'm not going to let you make a wrong decision here. If you can't decide, check your phone. You have a voicemail, listen to it, it's of my uncle. That'll make a decision for you. Adios. See you in bug class later, Misty. No way, you can't really be. I think I need to listen to that voicemail immediately. And she lost. Meanwhile, you are finally back at your dorm. Yeah, it's pretty late though, right? Where did Clara even say we were going to meet outside Rug Hall, right? And go back to your dorm immediately, where everything is still weirdly still and quiet, and unalive. Thankfully though, since the common area is empty, you're able to sneak back out with much trouble at all. And make your way finally to the front hall of Rug Hall. Sneak out of your own dorm late at night. Careful not to ever step on that one loose tile near the entryway to avoid waking up your own dorm mates. You quickly make your own way to the front of Rug Hall, where you expect to find Clara. And I guess she looks like a Darkrai, and you finally find her, you do. Oh, whoa! Hi! So, what do you think? I'm not really sure what to look, to be honest, though. Oh, is it really too much and flashy? It's very charming. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you're so incredibly sweet to me, you know that, Mason. Anyway, though, where are we going? This little club that we can all go into Spiria City there. It's a very great place to even hang out late at night. I think Leaf mentioned that place once or twice before. Ha, Leaf, like, the Leaf? Yeah, why? That's a pretty funny thought. Imagine Leaf at this sort of place. What do you mean by that? Oh, well, I mean, Leaf's not really very, let's just say she couldn't really handle this sort of place. But what is a rough neighborhood like? Is it safe for us to even go here this late? Mason, it's... Actually, it's really scary. I want to take you somewhere really special. Not just some old, boring, cozy restaurant you could go out to any time around the week. Will you please protect me? Of course, don't worry about it. Okay, great. Are you going to get changed then? Oh, that's where you're going to wear to? I'm so sorry. I just really tried to make myself look good during dates. If I really known you were just going to wear the same clothes you wear every day, I would have really have put any effort in this, and that must be so embarrassing for you. Can you please forgive me for caring so much about this? Well, yeah. You okay? Oh god, I care a lot too about my family. I don't think I'm that bad, am I? Thank you so very much. You're so sweet. Don't worry about it. You don't have anything to be embarrassed about. People will understand. I don't think I would say that, though. The club's suspect. Don't follow me. I'm very worried. Hey, you 18? Yeah. The burly bouncer even looks over you and Clara carefully. because no trouble here. If you leave without buying at least 2 drinks, I'm checking your own IDs. Well, what? You don't need to do that. I'll show you my ID right now. Show the unimpressive bouncer your own ID. C18, no problems here at all. Hey, Miss XY, I recognized that name before. You're the boss's good friend, huh? Oh yeah, you're one of Silver's guys, right? Does he really run this place? Hey, he ain't really got nothing to do with this all, you hear? I'm just working a good job. Oh, well, okay, my bad. He seems pretty adamant, though. Maybe he doesn't really want Silver to get in trouble for whatever they're doing here. Yeah, you're too young for the full package here, but you can at least come inside and get some drinks. Dance, maybe literal, just don't ask for anything more than this. Alright, we get it. Now come on, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. Cause no trouble, got it? Step into the nightclub immediately, find a booth, and sit down. Have you ever been here before? Not really. Okay, not nearly cool enough for that, though. I think Lee was planning to take me here at least one point, though. Are you sure? Well, yeah. Not exactly, but she mentioned a few times at the same time she was talking about us even going out to stay together. You really know you shouldn't take everything she says at face value. Oh yeah, geez, I know. She's really sarcastic. No, not just that, though. Look, she's a great friend, I get that. Really, though. She's so smart and pretty and strong. But sometimes she makes promises and just, well, forgets about them. Sometimes something she says that matters so much to her own could just, well, not matter the next day. Well, that doesn't really sound like belief, though. Oh, never mind. So sorry. I just didn't really want to bring the bad mood on. Let's just forget about all of that and just get some drinks. But, the drinking age of Pokemon's 21, right? Oh, of course, what was I even thinking? I'm sorry, I'm glad it's 18. I just got confused. Hey, I don't mind at all. Go ahead. Oh, it's no fun to drink alone. Hey, you won't make me feel lonely when you're right here, would you? Join in, I guess, Clara. Wow, really? You're so adventurous. I thought because you were so nice and smart that you would be super straight, laced, and all that, but guess you were a bit of a bad boy, huh? Well, I don't really mean to brag. Oh, I find bad boys a bit sexy, actually. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you two going to order something, or at least to drink, or just drink our air. I'll take a Lumbrio Swift, please. Huh, that's a pretty fancy name, I gotta admit. Hey, what about you, kid? Well, what do you recommend, Kara? Oh, right, he'll take a better shock. Whoa, is that a drinkable drink? If you're not a bitch, at least. What's with the freckles, though? She looks like they're not meant to be ever. That's not wrong with the face. She does not look good. All right then. So hey, what's a Lumbro sweet? Well, it's a really strong lager from a region just east of Yagala, but it's also very crystal clear, so you never really know just looking at it. But it's not really actually water, it's very poisoned. Tastes completely different though, I have to admit. Can I really try a sip? But no, that'd be an indirect kiss. Alright. I'm just really shy, you know that. So sorry. But hey, how did a shy girl like you ever learn about a place like this? Oh, I just kind of grew up around these places all the time like this. Wait, Gara, right? Oh, yeah. Haha, yeah, I mean, yippers. I grew up in Spikenwood. It's a small town gallery. Well, most people don't even pay attention to it ever unless the gym. Especially if the roof's got a giant roof over it. Just to cut us off from coordinate lines. Anyway, it's a dark place where the air isn't really too much except to drink, drink, battle, and just hang around. So there's a lot of places like these everywhere. Oh, sounds rough. Generally, Pierce tries to keep our spirits up by holding concerts for us every week, but still. I guess he's totally the only one who's allowed to sing, though. Even though he's the entire reason Spike Music is a dark shithole now, that's because he's too damn stubborn to ever just do what Rose wants. And she looked angry. I'm so sorry. I mean, I don't really understand the situation there, at least, but it sounds rough. But you really are sweet, I have to admit. Yeah, I'm just a bit confused, though. Ryan and Nessa were garden gym uniforms, right? I've never really seen you wear one. Once at all, too. Does that mean you work for Pierce? Oh, no, not at all. No, Pierce. Train dark types. I was a gym trainer for the poison type gym in the minor league. Oh, wait, Garden's a minor league? Didn't know that. Yeah, that's what everyone really says. But the Garden League sounds very complicated. Hey, how come you're not taking poison classes at Kobagon then? I'm saying it though. How come you're here at Kobagon at all? Oh, yeah, here come our drinks. Hostess tosses your own drinks down on the counter, spilling almost a few drops, then stands there immediately, waiting expectantly. You pay up front. Oh, yeah, can we put them on our tab? No, and there's a mandatory 35% tip, comes out at $470. I have 18,000 right now. Putting up the cash, fine. Well, I'm the guy, so it's generally enough thing to do. Pay for the drinks. Yeah, I only use like a few. I still had 17 at least. Wow, what a gentleman you are. Alright then, bottoms up. Clara quickly begins drinking immediately, and her cheeks take on a big red flush immediately almost. As for you though, Venom shock, huh? Well, I'm pretty sure it shouldn't be too bubbling. No balls? Oh, so sorry? I didn't really say that anything. Ah, dang, she's a two-faced timer in here too, isn't she? Okay then. Okay then. You sniff the shock a little. You're pretty sure that fumes have necessarily lowered your IQ. Oh, what the hell? I guess I only live once. Hope I don't die. Gotta be better than Grandpa's moonshine at least. Took a big swig out of the venom shock, telling relation that your own have a good time. Oh God. This is why you don't drink, kids, or people at all. Don't drink at all. Hey, why didn't you look at me? Oh, colors are well pretty. Is there a window open? I feel cold D. Not that word. I mean, not hot. Whatever. Just look at me. Look, we're on a date here. You're dating me before anyone else. No, Nessa was first. Oh, she doesn't count though. Nope, she doesn't count, and we all know why. You just gotta be big ingredients. Feel about your own word muffers. I'm really working right now. You know, it's super cool that you are here with me right now. I feel like I could tell you everything. Clara leans forward protectively. Want to know a secret? Sure. Well, I'm not wearing anything underneath this. Oh! Oh yeah, I can't believe I said that all. Wow, my own drinks must have really been strong, I have to admit. There's no way I'm ever going to remember anything that happened tonight at all. Anything you really want to tell me? Oh yeah, I told you a really embarrassing secret, so could you tell me about one of yours, since I won't remember anything? I got a friendly power though. Makes people able to like make friends more easily. So I knew that one. Everyone knows that secret. No secrets though, you really are perfect then. That's no fun at all. Tell me something fun. Sure, what? Tell me, do you got just crush on? I guess there's something wrong with telling her, I guess. Hey, woman? Oh yeah, Leaf. Wonder what you'll say about some of these people. I don't have a crush on them, but Leaf. Might be careful about her. She doesn't really mean the things she ever says, you know. Like she says that she wants to go out on a date, and push it off for almost a whole month. Hoping you forget about it. Or she'll say you're besties and never mention you to her own friends like with me. Oh yeah, I mean that she's just what I've heard. I personally actually like her a lot. Yeah, I'm not gay, so no one, I guess. No one also means that you're that means you're so available. Something smears sus. I guess. You're so innocent, I have to admit. I really like that. But yeah, but I want to make you not that. This place is pretty boring, right? Why don't we all go back to campus? Sure, maybe. Clear out our own heads. Oh, god damn it. I remember this part. People refuse. Clara leads you with the comments back home to campus, humming a little song. Crisp night air quickly sobers you up, and you can finally tell your senses have almost entirely returned. By the time you reach Rock Hollow, to your own surprise, though, Clara keeps striding almost forward, walking right past your own dorm hall. Oh wait, I think I recognize that tune though. This might come from like a fast food commercial I've heard before. Hold on, wait, where are we going though? Somewhere fun. Wait, somewhere fun? Nah. Well, this is gonna end up like Ethan or May and Brendan. Oh, you know about this place, huh? Well, yeah, geez, I mean, Clara, I'm really flattered here, but we're moving pretty fast, aren't we? I mean, I just met her yesterday. What are you being so serious about? Come on, we're just going to have a little fun. We all need to make it anything. You suddenly become very aware of your own breathing. Sweat begins to form on your own brow, your head brim, betraying you by keeping in the heat. Clara, no, you're drunk. You don't do this when you're drunk. Oh, aren't you such a gentleman? I'm not that though. Huh? You were staggering the hallway back earlier. Yeah, I'm fine now though. Lumbrio so speed wears off quickly. But I'm not sure about that. Miss Kuma, it's fine. I want to skate with you now. I'm sorry, no. Why? Hey, it's not about you at all. It's just I don't need to hear it. It's not you, it's me. I always heard that 8 times a week. Fine, I'll put on the silliest thing I could find. Basically threw myself at you all night. I get it. You're classier than me or whatever. Ha ha ha. This game is totally fine. I really love how you stick to your own principles like that. Maybe just don't tell anyone about this. I don't really want anyone spreading rumors about it, you know. Of course I got you, wouldn't dream of it. Thanksies! Oh, holy shit, though, this is the craziest thing that has ever happened to me all year. And I'm counting the alien, the extinct Super Pikachu in that whole situation. Quickly make your own way back to your own dorm immediately, avoiding that one loose tile and sneak it back into your own bedroom. Though of course, though, you cannot sleep at all, a wink. End up staring at the ceiling almost for many hours till your alarm goes off. Your heart feeling ship a clutterball from crushed rejector. Hey, morning, Sleepy. Good to see ya. Hey, morning, Snoring Beauty. Just wanted to really let you know that we are finally still on track for this evening. Okay, great. You need to keep updating me every day. Honestly, at this point, though, yeah. Like, I don't really want to make excuses, but if one more thing goes wrong today, I want, like, plenty of foreshadowing for me to ever freaking out more. Yeah, you know, and you and I definitely know, and probably do. Should have probably said this before. We could just, like, walk around for a bit. I'd be happy with that instead. Yeah, I know that. I got excuses for a while. Those other ideas didn't really work out for us, but I didn't really have an excuse for that one. Homeroom passes unfailingly for you. Sam keeps an attentive, active eye on a thick book while teaching, though the front is covered in thick duct tape. You definitely recognize Sam's copying of Teaching for Geniuses. He's probably ashamed that he has to read a book that's basically for teaching for dummies. She's water? Yeah. Hey, you good last night though, Ethan? I thought I heard a big scream. Just watching old horror films, man, on my phone ever since Bone, so. I can't say I ever heard the pleasure, though. It died a bad concerning an incident, people. Sure, you haven't seen it before happen. Sustained victory pulled from the jaws of defeat. Agonizing loss when triumph seems certain. Occasionally, no pure chance separates these outcomes best. More often, though, it's just a matter of speed. Perhaps so your own opponent's sweeper has just a scrape of help left for you, but your team gets slapped around because they also can't ever keep up with them. Or maybe your own Pokemon is hanging by a thread, but could also pull off the big win with one more chance to attack. That's exactly what a great Aqua Jet dazzles. A favorable move of mine, which like Quick Attack is, will almost always let you move first. Only higher priority moves can also outspeed it. Sounds pretty nice, huh? Maybe Uncle Wallace would teach you if you really say please. Wallace runs a whole class about defensive exams, and he accepts bribes paid in chocolate. Is that a good thing? Well, 12 at least. It's good. Hey, but spamming full restores wanted to make you a champion, kids, no matter how many of them you have. Using healing items is the weak man's own substitute for resilience. Can't say I agree with that matter, but there's other reasons for not to ever do. A full restore might be your Pokemon have a couple of seconds of health, since they need to stay healthy for you to ever apply the medicine. Any competent opponent's going to use the exact opening to buff themselves so they can knock you out in one next shot of time, which means you just blew 3,000 bucks to even give your own opponent an opening for them. Oh yeah, right, Lydia. I actually meant to talk to you about what was it you sold me again? Common candies? All sales are final. If I have a question to you, sir, you said that selling for stores isn't a good idea because of the cost. But aren't champions like you extremely well paid? Oh yeah, I once really toot my own horn about that. Well, I'm able to keep a pretty nice house in the Gray Natural Research Center, where my own daughter and grandson live. The government makes sure its champions are well taken care of, I've heard. And I have dealt with it. Actually, every single year I was reigning, Congress voted to increase my salary as part of the defense budget. Don't really know what they even thought this old is really good defend them from. I couldn't even defend them from a little girl of all things. Okay, you're a champion. Very well paid. Noted. What about the Cantonian champion? Shark the Bruno. You must know since you worked under Lance himself. Lance is not the sort of man who shares financial information. Aberdeen champion has the combined salaries of both the former Cantonian and Jotian champions. One, he can never assume that he is very well paid, though perhaps still not to the degree that Alder even is. I knew he was just lying about being a teacher for the money. I think I heard, yeah, the Paldea champion's 2,000 a month, I think, so like 24k a year I've heard? What, that's so low? Are they not even starved to death? Esperot, Paldea has many champions after all. 97 right now. In Paldea, champion is a rank you have attained, not a job a single person ever has. Well, that's pretty dumb. I can think of 97 people who might disagree with you on the matter. Anyway, though, we also have a top champion, La Prima, but she doesn't really accept the allowance. It's tradition for a top champion not to ever do it. Hold on right now. So this is top champion is like your actual champion, and you got 97 Elite Four? Yes, actually, you need to beat them all in a Royal Team Challenge champion. Ah, man, I gotta admit. Ryan, he's messing with you. Wait, what? He's a guy? Hey, back on track, people, please. What can you tell us about all the other champion salaries? I think Steven Stone abolished the champion's pay when he became champion, but I also heard salary wasn't very big either anyway. Of course, being the heir to Devon, he didn't really need it anymore. Strict Wallace was already filthy rich from endorsements and contest prizes when he just became champion. Do you not really know how much the champion Sinner is paid? Oh no, I know that one. Sinner is paid 1.8 billion a year. The list amount fluctuates based on market conditions. What does he even do with that much money? Yeah, no one knows. I studied economics at Central Town, there north of Route 223, so I kind of figured out what she was really spending her money on, and invested all in it. But as far as I can tell, she's either not spending the money at all, pretty much, or is all her shopping online. Being fair though, it's rather hard to imagine sitting there walking into a Pokémon and asking to buy a handful of Pokeballs to catch Pokemon. Yeah, I guess so. Hey, so what's your dear friend Leon spend his money on, Rahan? I've definitely seen those gigantic size checks they also wear for him too. Yeah, somehow. He spends the money faster than he ever gets it. He helps out trains in Gara mostly, but sometimes he just decides to buy an island and bankroll on a new field of science. Data Foundation has 3 new wings named after him. Don't they think he knows how to pronounce the word Aether? Being fair though, it's a bloody tough world. Who decided A should be pronounced E? It should be like E, or maybe I. Sonny is this your daily reminder you're the small one of the group. Oh yes, thanks Ness. Alright, everyone, the point is every champion makes a good grumble living. Although just make sure to never just make sure I'm getting this right. Symbia is paid $1 billion. Pokédollars a lot. Oh yeah, of course. It's absolutely massively amount of money. Huh, guess I really haven't gone shopping in a while then. But hold on, he didn't realize that was a ton of money? This is how wealthy is this man? Is he really? Let's go into the now. We talked long enough for this. Hey Mason, please buy us arena today. Bonjour, Mason. Hey. Oh yeah, I remembered. Oh yeah, remember how I said I saw the corners coming yesterday? Oh yes, it was a very pleasant surprise to see you. Suddenly appeared in the practice room doorway with my own roommates by what if... Oh, you looked great. You are too kind, in truth though, definitely think we are all quite very nervous here. Lisa is a woman who is very focused on her goals, much like I, but our goals are all more very noble, and we all feel not ever helping her fulfill them all. Hey, don't be worried about all that. I don't really know how much about contests, but definitely thought you were very awesome there. Really stylish and classy. Kind sentiment of you, but judges will be individuals who know a lot more about contests. Yeah, I guess I guess I can't argue with that. Oh yeah, right. How goes the Cal conspiracy? Well, quite well actually. There's a new girl in the contest club that I believe is promising. She and Calvin personality said, utterly mixed blood guy, I believe though. You're going into the whole thing without me then, huh? That's certainly not my intent here. I'm in no particular hurry at all, but haste may behoove here. You got it. How would I believe you, Smith? Now shall we do it then? Stand and deliver, bud. Right. Alright. I won! Ah, well done then. You are a very splendid battler, I can't lie. Of course, you realize it means that I'm really playing my revenge. It's only fair in a matter. I knew the consequences when I accepted this duel. I gotta remind you though, I noticed you didn't really make it through the first round of the quarter classes. What happened there? Ah, well, truthfully though, it's very embarrassing, but I was beaten by my very first opponent. I'm so afraid to utilize. I'm very afraid to utilize exclusive water types. My team could do a little against our as a result. Oh, yeah, bad luck. Serena seems sometimes the matchup just aren't in your favor. I suppose you would know that better than anyone I've heard. Well, I shan't let you discuss me. My missteps allowed me to focus all my attention on my aspirations as musical coordinator at all. That was secretly a blessing in disguise. Life has made worse for you, and I'm far too young to ever worry about the ones close behind me. Jeez, is that the bell already? Go on then, students, get out of here. Hi, sweetie. Hey, what's up? Oh, I can't believe I forgot. We should really totally exchange contact info. I mean, after last night, though. Oh, sure, what's yours? Oh, well, why don't you just give me your phone? I'll pay it for you. Then you can put yours in mine. I deserve some sort of award for not ever making a joke out of that. Save car's contact info. Anyway, though, I really enjoyed this day. Once we do it again some night tonight. Oh, I really think my sleep schedule really take 2 nights of a row in that situation. Besides, though, I got something planned with Leaf today. I thought I mentioned that, so... Oh, well, yeah. You got something planned. And okay, I'm gonna work on the voice. Looks like I just don't want you to be disappointed if she breaks out again. When she does, I'm here for you. I think being reliable is a really important quality for all my person. That's also why I like you so very much. I know I can trust you. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind, but it's not like she's ever trying to push it off, though. We just had some bad luck with situations. Hey, some people, but just look for the easy way out to get what they really want. If they break up, they just leave their partner. If it's money, they just take it. If it's to put off a long-standing engagement, well, you know, I'm not saying that he's doing that, of course, at all. Just let some people just do it. I really like putting in the work to get what I want. Boy, it makes much more satisfying, you know, that I've earned what I get. Oh, yeah. Hey, Mason, day update, we're still on track somehow. Oh, hey, Leaf, how are you, bestie? Hey, I'm fine. I'm really fine, bestie. Oh, yeah, shoot. Since I told you what you were doing here, didn't I? My bad. No, it's not fine. It's fine. I know you'll feel left out. It's really fine. Yeah, that was probably pretty much it, though. Anyway, I can just leave right now. It's not really a problem. What are you talking about, bestie? You've been talking about this date. You've been playing for almost 4 months now. Now that it's actually going to happen, I want to know every detail. Well, it's really not that big of a deal, actually. Besides, I want it to be a bit of a surprise for Mason here, you know? Oh, no, I totally get it. I mean, I helped you plan a bunch of those previous ones, but I guess since those didn't really work out, so you tried to do it yourself, right? Yeah, Clara. You didn't really help me plan any of those plans, though. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought I was helping. Yes, I was just getting in your way. Sorry. What about Gyrosaur, though? Did I not actually teach it and instruct the Kogo a special move? Was I just a problem then, too? Wait, no. You weren't even ever there, in a way. I'm sorry, I misspoke you. You weren't a problem at all. Oh. Then will you tell me what you're doing for this date, then? Alright, then. So sorry, Mason. You're going to have to wait 3 hours for your own head. I may actually dive in fishing, though. Classic made it for weeks. But that last 3 hours was the straw in the hurricane road's back, right? The time of death of my great soul is going to have to be very specific. Hey, I just realized something. How come they don't put cause of death on great zones anymore? Rude? Hey, you know, I don't really know. I don't think I realized it until just now that there was a thing. But you're right, though. Like, really old great zones will say run over by a ponytail, or run over by a mudstail, or run over by a blitzel. Okay, I got a different question for you. What the hell kinds of cemeteries do you even have in Power Town? Apparently, cemeteries populated by people who, in life, are all pretty vulnerable to getting run over by a coin of Pokemon horses. That's going to be the new battle meta. Power Towns are weak to horse types. Hey, we're talking about the weakness of people in our hometowns. You're staying in a pretty glass house yourself. Hey, you dick, I can't believe you went there. Yeah, I realized it was too far halfway though saying it. My bad. Thanks for blowing up at me. And that was another volcano joke, wasn't it? Not intentionally here, but I'm going to fill my mouth with food before I ever find another way to put my foot in it and get sleep on the couch again. Good idea. But yeah, we'll talk about Skyla later. Well, gotta work on my theories. Gotta work on my Jotun language a little more. Stay with Tia and Whitney. We would say Whitney, yeah, thanks. Yeah, so Jotunian. Using to repeat efforts and when enjoy some show over. Yeah, okay, got it. Grass class. Do you really not like it? Not nothing against this class. It's just that right now I'm considering running back to guard to be a wool farmer and never go open the book again. Okay, general studies. Yeah, see these hair clippers though? I had them for almost near on 30 years. Would really never guessed it as a little tyke. I used to get all wet-eyed when my own pup started cutting up the whole plant. But you know what? You ever told me you can't let the old growth steal all the sunlight, and that's exactly right on the matter. There aren't nobody who wants. Ain't nobody that wants their own Pokemon hurt in battle. Grass types are tougher than most and grow back all and stronger. So don't ever worry your heads if they lose a few levels. It's like Absorber Mega Drain will spruce them right back up in no time, and will hold your own opponents too. Tough as weeds, aren't they? Ain't they really what they say? Most spends several minutes ever explaining his pun. Explain multiple. Yep, it's good. Well, which is wrong thing? My bad. Just want to see what I was doing wrong. Which is why Hyper Beam is a particularly effective finishing move, I have to admit. At least it was when I was champion back in the day. Yes, I myself had a particular Taurus that managed to utilize the Adrenaline Rush, knock out a foe to push through the shock of launching a Hyper Beam. Fortunately, in his old age, he has lost that ability. I have not been able to replicate that whole technique in any of the other Pokemon I trained. I suppose I, too, have lost that ability. And unlike any other, my dear Tauros, I cannot be sent to a farm outside Goldenrod to live a life surrounded by an enormous milk tank. Of course, though, while using our modern understanding of battle techniques, Hyperton was not the best move to ever use in that situation. Giga Impact would have really been far better for him, given my Tauros' significantly higher physical tech stat. Back in the day, though, when we were knocking out opponents left and right, but just all seemed so much simpler. It feels as though the world has shifted around me altogether. I'm only now beginning to realize the colors around me today, and well, the fact I need to care about them. Hey, you know what? Back in the day, though, Hector used an Arbok on their team. The Arbok knew Rap, and Rap, I swear, was a move that prevented a foe from ever moving for multiple turns, locking them down and damaging them every day. Well, it seemed as though Rap was a move that combined the advantages of both the frozen and poison status conditions, but did not ever overlap with either. Yeah, but that's simply not true anymore. Memories of Rap triggered on fiction. Perhaps I only thought it was so strong because Hector used it to beat me as many times as I used Hyper Beam to beat her. You know, she never really admitted this, but I believe she learned to train Ghost types specifically because she feared my own Hyper Beam so much that day. I never really heard Sam talk about his own champion days so much before. It sounds like he really misses them. If life was similar back then, and he's not realizing how much effort it really takes to be a teacher. Well, then he's over 60. I can't imagine he wants to sign up for an extremely difficult job at his age. Or, of course, though, Ramos is quite a bit older than him. Well, that's enough rumination on things that never happened. Remember, your test on the trains will be tomorrow. I must be frank with you that will be very difficult. However, I will do my best during tomorrow's own lectures to prepare you digitally. I'll have a zero tolerance policy for any interruptions. I think she's looking at you, Melody. Yeah. Oh, hey, Spurt. Wait, Sport? Yeah, I was thinking like a casual nickname call you, and I suppose was how that really came to mind. Well then, hiya, Pops. Never mind, they canceled me. See you in another month. Oh yeah, see ya then. Okay, but no, really though. This is it. We're finally actually going to do it now. No one's ever gotten wrong before, so we can finally do this properly. Then you'll finally also totally fall under my sway. Didn't think you'll spend too much time on me to back out, so you'll be trapped because the opportunity cost is too much. Seems you got a pretty good plan then. Oh yeah, step 1, permanently ensnare you due to fear of having wasted time. First move's the most important though, you know that, right? This is the first move? You flew across the entire ocean to grab me. Yeah, I would have done that anyway, no matter what. I don't get a snap on my loyalty card, something I was already planning on doing. I don't remember ever handing out loyalty cards. Hey, gotta get that memory checked in out, Skippy. Earlier on Onset Dementia is an awful thing, I've heard. Yeah, I gotcha. Come on, let's go to the dorm and get changed already. Yeah, but get changed into what, though? I don't really have anything I really could call a date outfit. Of course, though, I didn't really stop me yesterday, but Clara definitely seemed a bit annoyed by that. I didn't have him dressed up nicely. I don't really want to make that mistake ever again. Hey, Leaf, what should I wear for our date? Absolutely nothing. Pretty sure that'll violate some laws and put me in jail. Beauty isn't a crime, man. Stop yelling about nudity. You're a nurse. Why is this such a big thing for you? We're in the same room. You don't have to yell at me. Yo, just relax. I should probably just text you what should I wear. I'm kind of... Oh, hold on. Yeah, I think it's me. Yo, just realized I should probably just text you. What should I wear? I'm kind of dumb when it comes to fashion. Oh, damn. My uniform? It's fine. Don't worry about it. You can wear anything you want to. If you want to match me, you could wear your uniform. With my uniform, all things? I just took it off in just a few seconds, though, but I guess. Oh, hey, Leaf. Finally ready to decide to take your advice and put on my uniform. Feels weird though to be wearing this all outside of the school hours. Though I do have to expect to have to go to homeroom any second now. Hey, ready? Well, almost. And yeah, how do you feel about my makeup? I'm sure you'll look great in it. Oh, yeah. Oh well, I wear some every day at least, so you know. Wait, really? Yeah, I mean, not heavy makeup at least, but a little toner, that's all, a little mascara. You know, no one's eyelashes are actually like this. Yeah, you're always so sarcastic here. Generally can't tell if this is a joke or not. Not this time around, Skippy. Pretty much every girl wears a bit of makeup these days. If we don't, guys tell us we look tired. Can't really paint away the indicators that we are, in fact, human. Okay, noted. I don't remember if I ever said that, but if I have, so sorry. Hey, you don't need to apologize for something you don't even remember if you did or not. Hold on, wait, don't tell me though. Sympathy, not culpability? Well, you got it. Right then. Alright, I'm coming out. Oh, damn, the day hasn't even started yet. I've already turned you off, man. I'm pretty sure we just used that joke already today. Anyway, though, who said I'm going to restrict myself to just women? I enjoy Della Battle sometimes, too. No, seriously, are you coming out or not? Just please give me a second. You look beautiful in a trash bag. Yeah. Okay. Oh, hey. Kind of over the top, I guess, right? Not at all. Yeah, I got those points very easily done. Okay, yeah. That's the right answer, bro. Good job, Skippy. You passed. Wait, hold on. What's that, huh? Wait, what is it? Not sure at all. 1 second. Hi. Yes, it's actually Leaf. Yep, Leaf Green, yeah? Wait, what? What do you mean by that? The reservation was for tonight, wasn't it? 7 p.m., right? Wait, what do you mean you have to cancel today? The entire restaurant, that's not... No, why would you have to... You're making this up, aren't you? That's me. What do you mean health code concerns? You're a 7-star restaurant. I can hear your causing an accent. You don't have health code... Click. Did she just... I didn't have it originally. She clicked off him. Well, I'm guessing it's not really good news. This isn't going to work. Huh? I give up already. The is giving me a message here. I need to start listening to it, I guess. This day will never happen at all. It'll never work between us. I'm sorry for wasting your own time. Oh, okay, this is upsetting. When in Lee's bedroom, though, you hear the sound of something very tearing, and you wince at whatever it is, likely a pretty expensive tantrum. But now what? Okay, Blue. Thank you for backing me up. Wait, Blue? Well, now what, Mason? I was just thinking the exact same as you did. As things you. Typical Mason. It's bad what gross Gramps is with them. The fact you were at some point birth would seem to indicate he wasn't that bad at it. Tell you what, I feel magnanimous. I'll tell you what to do here, but in exchange so you need to do me a big favor. Look, I'm pretty sure I know what to do here. I was just gathering my thoughts here, but are you taking the deal or not? You're not listening at all, but yeah, sure, fine, I guess I'll take the deal. Ha! You fell for it easily. You're doing me over a favor now. Now I can make you do anything I want. Yeah, how devious of you. Just tell me what the deal is here. Or do you really think the deal is more like a Leave us Nigel giving up here. She flew across the entire ocean for you, damn it. She's just tired of her own plans falling through. And then wants you to take the initiative. Just knock on the door and take her somewhere else. She's overcomplicated it all. And you're too dumb to ever see the obvious answer. She's ignoring on purpose. Oh yeah, okay, how do you even figure this out? Police seem to be pretty okay with saying everything up to now. You would say that. Just shows what you really know. Women are like in a first battle. Throw everything you know out the window immediately. If they say they want to decide for them. If they say they really need space, to stay with them. And if they say they want you to make more friends, and just don't. Okay, I'm telling Daisy you even said that one. Shit, no, don't you dare. So sorry to speak for Miss Garney in that storm. Come on, man, I'm speaking metaphorically. Don't tell Daisy this. She'll get mad at me. I'll hold off on telling her until I finally see what your favor is. If it's something very ridiculous, then maybe. But I'm sure Daisy would be very interested in hearing your own interpretation of gender relations. Okay, now back to Leaf then. Okay, most what Blue even said was garbage though, but you might not have been entirely wrong either in this case on the matter. Blue said was just garbage though. You might have not been entirely wrong here in this case. Hey, so if this really works, so I guess I really do owe him a favor now. 50 on 50-50, okay? On if I really want this to ever work now. Hey, Leaf? Hey, Leaf, Christina Green. She's not here. Well, there's someone who sounds very similar to her right now in her own dorm. Did she jump out the damn window instead? I have a twin, I told you this. Well, I want to talk with your twin then, I guess. Door's open. Huh? Wait, what? Oh, I didn't really try that one. Just assumed she just locked it. How? Wait, Leaf? She looks like an idiot. Leaf's not here now. Is only fail. Is twin of Leaf and perpetual failure. See if I pin my failures on my other ego, I can avoid feeling like such crap every day. Let my inability to plan even such a single messy date dinner. Yeah, I got it. Leaf, can I? Yes, failed. Fail. Can we talk at least? Bed is empty seat. Look, I think Leaf may have been building me up in her own head as something I'm not. And I know she really wanted this date to even be like completely perfect for us, but even now in Pokémon Academy, I'm a simple guy. I'm just a simple guy, really. I like good hamburgers. I like fast cars. I like Pokemon. Who doesn't? And I like my dorm mate, Lead Ball. But this date went perfectly or not is really important for me. After all, though, we're just really trying to figure out if we're compatible at all. You know that. Maybe it wouldn't really work out regardless of how much planning it really went into it then. If fails, someone grabs your own hands. You see her with you tearful intensity from behind the beagle puss. You're unsure why, given you are very certain you have never met this individual before. That's it. Though I don't really want it to not work. How I want this date to go on so fantastically that you can't ever wait for another. I want to spend the rest of this school year together, going on dates with you. I want us to have a massive, dramatic showdown as we face each other in the final initial tournament. I want you to be so impressed that I stand head and shoulders above all other options for you. I want this one day to make me #1 for once, forever. I'm so sorry that's not possible, but you don't have to try to impress me here. I'm already impressed by you. We saw a friendship pact after all, remember? You did flew across the entire ocean for me. I'll never ever forget that in my life, and, well, frankly, no matter how fancy this shit dinner was, it was never going to be more impressive than that. She's obvious. Maybe Leafville is just trying to one-up her VC operations. Was? Beef? Are you a vampire now of all things? No. I'm a very silly girl. I'm so sorry, Miss Knight. Holy shit, Leaf. You're here right now of all things. What happened to Phil? Not cool on me. I can't believe I went to date you, though. Is she gone? I thought we were really hitting it off. Alright, that's definitely enough joke's over. Do you have her phone number, or, like, do you know where she really lives? That mustache did something to me, I have to admit. Do you think her own rotophone DMs are all open? Dude, the joke's over, you know that. Hey, you started this bit. That means I get in when I want to.
I feel like starting a bit that I should really have more said over how it ends. On the other hand, though, oh, how assertive of you. You have any other decisions you want to make?
Ha! You said you would say that. Just that shows what you really know. We were like in this battle. Throw everything you know out the window immediately. Oh, damn it all. I guess I do owe him a favor now. Guess you don't have to pay rent anymore. But share it is. Oh yeah, we're going out.
Mason, we can't. The restaurant shut down.
Hold on, with the entire restaurant city?
Health codes, concerns. Apparently, some super fast Pokemon get there into their own kitchen, spray poison almost everywhere. So now they're ready to get the whole restaurant instead. We'll never open up for a few more days.
Well, that's unlucky.
And I'm kind of evolving them to it at this point. There have been a lot of weird events ever like this. Obvious, obviously stuff like Yellow going missing, or you going to Pat immediately where that you know those all happened. And there wasn't really much anyone ever could do about that, but even smaller annoyances like this ever kept popping up to you. I mean, you can see why I even thought I was so cursed, right?
Well, you're not at all. Now come on, get change.
Well, where are we going?
Little cafe in Spiridia. I did saw Wally and Yellow hang out there a while ago. It's a pretty nice, quiet place. You'd just be a little overdressed at all if you went the way you are now. And to be honest though, I think I feel too weird to even wear my uniform while you're wearing something as pretty as that.
Alright then, I'm going to take a shower to clear my head. You can get changed, meet me back in the meeting suite in 5 minutes.
Alright, sounds like a plan. Hey, well, did it work or did it work? I mean, what did I tell you? I'm the best wingman around. If you listen to me once in a while, though, you might actually... Daisy? Fucking don't you dare! I need to remember that trick all the time.
Did I miss something?
Oh, now, you ready now?
Ready as I ever can be.
You leap to the cafe in Speria, suddenly congratulating yourself on finding a way there without ever getting lost.
Oh yeah, I remember this place though. Just like a cafe, so we can just take a good seat, whatever we really want. What are you really in the mood for, cafe?
This late in the evening, though, you really shouldn't consume caffeine so soon before going to sleep. You know that, right? It wreaks havoc on your own sleeping patterns. That's why you shouldn't drink coffee at all.
Have I ever told you your own health neckwits are all very cute?
Ah, hey, thanks. I wouldn't really call myself a health nut either, though. I just don't really want to let myself slip out of good habits like I have.
Yeah, I get that. Oh yeah, there's a table over there. Come on, Ray, let's sit. Hey, so you brought me here. What are we going to talk about then? You brought me here. What are we going to talk about?
What do you think of our roommates?
Hey, yeah, they're great. I was a bit weirded out at first when I even learned that I've been assigned the same dorm that day. But I guess it worked out in. Who do you want to talk about first?
Okay, Yellow.
Yes, an absolute sweetheart. I can't lie with that. She just needs to stand for herself a little bit more, I hate to admit. But I can definitely understand why it's so difficult. She spends so much time with Blue every day. Seems like everyone else knows Yellow. But I'm not really sure how many friends she really has outside of your own dorm. I wonder where her birthday is.
Okay, me?
He's a really good guy, really oblivious though.
Keep saying that, but I'm not.
He also does this weird thing where sometimes you are referring himself in the third person.
Mason does not understand what leave means.
My only problem with him is that whenever I look into his eyes, I can feel my IQ dropping immediately. I'm pretty sure prolonged exposure will turn me into some kind of brainless coral.
I don't think that's very likely. Ethan.
Okay, yeah, let's be nice, Nathan. I'm not really sure what to think about him. Like, he's a great, funny, nice guy, a lot like you. But I can't help but feel like he doesn't really mean much what he ever says. Like, when he was playing with Yellow, didn't that really feel weird to you? Maybe it's just me though. I mean, he has energy like us, so I'm sure he's not doing anything bad. But, geez, though, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't really gossip like this. He's a nice guy. I can't live with that. That's that.
Blue.
Blue's a lot more interesting. I can't lie about that than I thought he was at first. He's totally a dick sometimes. That he doesn't really change at all. But I thought he just hated you because he was just jealous of you. Well, I'm not really sure it's untrue anymore, actually. But the point is that he's got more going on than that little spiked head of his, than just even jealousy. I couldn't really have made it to Powtown without him, though. Because when she really told me to give up, he got on board with my plan as soon as I even had one that might really work.
Respect. That's sensible again.
And she's literally an actual queen, literally the most perfect person ever in the world. Hot, smart, very tough, has perfect fashion sense. She's very flawless. I hear she's insured for 106,000 Pokédollars. If she does correct Michelle's in Unova. Oh, one time she met Ryan on a plane. I told her she was pretty. Oh, she's also known to be extraordinarily humble, by the way.
That's funny. Like something else then. What's your story with Clara? I gotta ask about that, because she seems not like a friend. More jealous of you than anything else.
Actually, I'm not really sure what my story is right then. She's just really friendly and generous, like I admit. She started hanging out with me after the whole career clashes began. She told me when I was a bad breath, but I didn't really actually ask her to do it. I'm just not really sure how she even learned about me. Actually, we don't really share any classes as far as I even know. But I'm not complaining it out either. She's really sweet, I can't lie about that, and I probably really shouldn't be looking too closely at why our people all might seem to be really nice to us, given my whole thing about with you.
What do you think of your classes?
Sure, which ones?
Class burst.
I'm a bit worried about Instructor Ramos, honestly. He shows up to class almost every day with new bruises, and he's almost bleeding out. I mean, I don't think anyone's beating him up at least, but he's really old, and even little bumps can cause big problems for a man as old as him is. But he really does know what he's really talking about, if he ever remembers to say it out loud.
Electric.
Shake is an absolute lunatic, I admit, but he's not just a lunatic anymore. I was flying to get you before then. He had a big talk with me, and he said some stuff that made me really think about what I was doing. I don't even want to give him a sense of credit either. Like, I totally would have gone to get you eventually with or without him, but he definitely pushed me along the way to get there faster. Of course, that means they pushed me to fly across the entire ocean by myself and a Pokemon, which might not have been the most responsible thing to ever do.
Well, to be fair, you were acting like a spoiled brat. Let's not lie about that.
Second Ray is a really patient, very kind woman. She reminds me of my mom. I was worried that she'd be irritated if I transferred into her class later, but she took it in stride. She's helped me out a lot when it comes to your mom's. I mean, my Jigglypuff now. Apparently, she gets a lot of refugees from Instructor Clay's own class, which doesn't entirely surprise me.
Dragon class.
Instructor Clay's a bit of status though. I guess though I should really expect it from a woman who comes from, well, to work every day, dressed in a leather catsuit and a cape like she's a Catwoman. I'm not in her class anymore now, but I can still hear her in the back of my head every day, screaming to push myself and my Pokemon harder before. I mean, I think I'm doing well enough. My own Pokemon are all happy, and Jenny has mentioned that I'm stuck in the battle team anymore. I guess Janine's letter accepting me into the battle team did mention I needed to take battles more seriously anymore. But when there's so much fun, how could I ever?
Something else?
Let's say your Pokemon are doing though. Oh yeah, they're all doing very fantastically. Which one do you really want to hear about first?
Ivysaur. First of all, they're both starters with Rex, so gotta be the brother here.
Ivysaur is an amazing partner, I have to admit. I'm so worried that my school assignment started might be a bit tricky for me to ever train, you know? That would be really difficult since a large part of our own final grade is based on how our study is doing. Ivysaur is extremely calm every day. I never really had to worry about him ever going on for his own or doing something very crazy. Actually, he might be too calm for my own words. He emits his dissent sometimes. It makes me really sleepy.
He knows sleep spore? Or stun spore? Wait. It's sleep pattern, my bad. I feel a failure of a Pokemon trainer and a fan, so I know that. I did, but I just messed up. He at times has been a bit antsy ever since recently, so he was given by my own parents a few years ago. She wasn't the first Pokemon I ever had, though, but she was one of the first ever, so I've been training her for a very long time. Definitely think she wants to evolve soon, but where are you supposed to find a sense in Copacan about things? Copacan puts big, massive fees on stones shipped across the whole border, too. They don't even want to disrupt their own tiny mine either, I guess. Grandpa next.
Oh yeah, Grandpa, of course. She's relatively new, I had to admit, her get sometimes better.
Wait, new?
Yeah, actually, found her on Springs Day. She wasn't into one of the eggs either, but I think she just came out of the mountains when she just heard people all celebrating. She just found an egg one day, which she was protecting from Wally, of all things. If I convinced her that finding an egg to take care of eggs, she was part of the whole day, and I think that satisfied her enough. After that, Wally took the egg away, the grandpa came with me.
Wait, Wally took an egg? Which one was it?
It was actually a Badoo egg. I didn't really have the heart to tell him that you can find Badoo really easy in the whole fields.
Trini egg. Let's go.
Yeah, but Blue's been training him right now. It's very frustrating, but Blue's doing a much better job with him than I ever did in life. He just had such a strong attitude to it, commit. That's it, like he really wouldn't ever even try to battle foes. He didn't really think were worth all his time. And he got into fights with Bulbasaur all the time for some reason when Ivysaur was Bulbasaur. Actually, Gene was one of my first ever Pokemon. But based on what Yellow and Blue had told me at all, he doesn't really seem to miss me at all anymore. That makes me a little bit sad. But I guess if he's getting the training he really needs in life, it's for the best anyways. Just a really thing up there, right?
Hey, didn't Janine ask you to stay back one time to talk about your tree with you?
Oh yeah, you remember that then? Yeah, she did actually. It was so weird though. She just looked at him really intently, examining his scale patterns, everything, checked by his own ear fins. Seemed she said had a lot of experience handling dragon teams before. I don't really know what she was looking for, but she seemed surprised at the end of it.
Huh, hey, wonder what's that all about. Let's talk about something else then. Yeah, let's talk about something else serious. Something serious.
Oh yeah, well, sure, makes me a bit nervous to ever hear that, but yeah, I'm game then. Well, what kind of serious talk did you ever want to have? I'll try not to ever make any jokes about it.
Okay, and so this is about something you mentioned before a while ago. It's kind of been occupying a spot in my own head for a while, but ever since that day.
I don't know, answer it truthfully, wherever it is.
Okay then. It's really true that everyone at school has pets.
You big dick! You said we were going to have a serious conversation. Negotiation. Okay, in respect to yeah, that's pretty funny though. Thanks for letting the whole mood. For you though, what was it? What is it?
Have you ever dated before?
Yeah, I immediately checked the quality of the merchandise, huh?
Oh well, it's incredibly sexist way of ever putting it.
Who said only men can be sexist? You saying I can be sexist because I'm a woman? That's sexist.
I give up then.
How come I at least have a better of a fight for this?
Are you really going to answer the question or not?
Well, my first crush was a girl named Cindy. She brought her lunch to school every day in her lunchbox. Like I really thought that lunchbox was the coolest thing ever. Just before lunch, seeming the character champion though. He was just a popular, song generic kind of secure though. Cindy was always really on the cutting edge of things. That didn't really work out though. Also, I didn't really talk to her that much, so I didn't really give it a chance.
Do you still I don't know, I mean women?
I mean, maybe if Rosa was option for me. Then in first grade though, I had two boyfriends, Miles and Evan.
Oh well, weren't you a man's lady?
Huh?
You know, man's lady like ladies man, but in reverse.
Smart. Shouldn't it be a man's lady? Though, because ladies is the plural possessive of lady. So we should use the plural possessive for men as well then too.
Oh yeah, you're definitely right, huh? Anyway, you were talking about your grade school harem?
That's a hell of a way to ever put it, Mason. But yeah, we had the thing. We would hold hands together, swap the parts of our lunch we didn't ever like, stay in the same tree during recess. We hadn't really started kissing until when it ended, but I definitely think we were going to. We just really started to understand what our relationship was about when then
some violence happened?
Yeah, so that one us didn't work. Evan and I had started to discuss this, what exactly we were, and we were going to talk to Miles about it too. But then I put it off just a week ago, but then that whole week changed everything. Guess I didn't really learn my lesson back then, huh?
Hey, tell me about them then, It sounded like they were really important to you a lot. To your heart. I know how it is. With childhood friends though, even if things change, even years pass, you still miss them every day. So tell me about them. You probably don't even have many chances to ever tell people about your grade school harem though, right?
You'd be so surprised. It's like the second most common thing I ever opened conversations with. Yeah, okay then. We're being serious now. Got it. Hey, Miles was a know-it-all every day. Constantly be super nerd. I don't remember what his first name was, but his last name was Miles at least. He really thought it was sounded cooler than his own first name. Evan was just a sad boy, but he loved nature. Loved the outdoors as well. He used to take us camping every day. He spent almost many hours sweating in the water at the beach, while Miles hid from the sun underneath his own umbrella. And that was well the coolest thing the day I ever had before right now.
Yeah, I'm not really great with numbers, but shouldn't 4th grade have been like 10 or so years ago?
Close to 9, yeah, but yeah. And I don't really have an excuse for that, really. I mean, I'm totally blind to my advantages. Namely, I'm good, smart, and very rich.
And modest, I've heard.
Yeah, but I never really tried reaching out until here in Copenhagen. I decided about out my own family to go to that city, where I attended whole girls' school. That's why I finally went to Copenhagen. Guess that might have stopped me from dating a bit more than some other high school has done, but it definitely wasn't a hard and fast step. No, that's just on me, though. Sometimes people would really ask me out or would show some sort of interest in me, but I just found an excuse every day. I always find an excuse to avoid it.
Well, then you gotten over that, though, right?
How do you figure?
Well, we're dating right now.
After you might have made a laze, and only because you pulled me out of my own bedroom.
Yeah, Leaf, you did it. There were difficulties there, but you did it. Do it. Give yourself some credit here. You can improve if you always ignore the progress you always make.
Hey, look, Mason.
Yo,
Wait, Melody,
Leaf, Shirley.
what have you been doing here?
For the ambience. Any other questions I can answer for you then?
Well, why are you here right now?
They finished spiritual calling. I'll see you in the makeout chair.
Wait, what?
Then every Wednesday though, I meet my boyfriend here, meet at this cafe. We just sit at this table, he's in the chair you're also sitting in right now. If I had enough sugar in me, I'd also sit on his own lap and we make out. Check the back then.
Wait, there's a heart carved there. It says MXD. There. There. Are you trying to get me to leave then?
No, it's just kind of sad though that the whole makeout chair isn't really being made out yet. Any more your own generations don't respect the old traditions. Wait, who is M then? What about you though, Shirley? Going to be a man about it? I think we're operating off of very different definitions of man. Well, Noah's actually few words. And even though I hate to kick you out, but it's getting late. Huh? Wait, is it really? You look outside the whole window, to your own surprise, it really is getting very dark.
Tell me you work here?
Well, not all of us have fossil money, Green. Yeah, I work here. I would have thought your own uncle would give you all the money you really need. Phobos gave me an opportunity, everything else I also earned. Sharon will say you earned everything as well, he has. So Blue, I really wonder why. Okay, kid. I don't have time to unpack all these proper nouns you're dropping on me. Just get up and just go already. It's closing time. Oh, excuse me. This is time change. It's not close to 8 p.m. It's only 7:40 at 7 p.m. Oh, God. Look, Cal, you don't read. I really do not mean to cause any sort of bother. It is not factual that this establishment has advertised itself. Stop yapping, you pipsqueak. You'll give me a headache here. Just say what you're really going to say already. Oh, well, my tactics which I was planning to convey simply is... Okay, here, you're talking too long. I'm just getting these two out right now. Please stay your hand. Please stay in my hand. By which I mean kindly allow him to stay until the establishment closing hours of this business.
Hey, I can appreciate it, but it's not really that big of a deal.
A business enterprise lives and dies by the promise it makes, and its ability and willingness to fulfill its said promises. If you have any passion for this job, you ought to at least discard this cafe's not drink so easily. Oh yeah, I don't actually. You think anyone buys this because they are passionate for it? Then you should not be performing a job you have no passion for. The alternative venues. Oh, okay then. Now it's like 10 minutes away to closing time. You still have some more obligation to me, the closing a bit early, so I can clean up sooner, head back when it's really not completely pitch dark and black. As a matter of fact, I do. In fact, given your own impolite conduct toward me and my own battle teammates, I wish to speak to your own manager. Wait, what did you say? Wait, hold on. What did Lee say your name was again? Erica, right? Hold on, there's something here. Eric Curran, there we go. That is not my name! Whatever you say, Eric Curran. Don't laugh, she's helping you here. Why are you acting in this fashion? What if I don't agree with you in this way? I'm just being civilized. Let's say in 15 minutes before closing time is one. Try to complain to the manager is another one. And no, you cannot speak to my manager. He isn't even here anyway. What? Very well then. I'm afraid I will have to make a phone call to remedy this situation. Knock yourself out then, pipsqueak. Kellen. You awkwardly begin to get up immediately, given your own never really had a problem with leaving the cafe in the first place. But only puts out a hand and then you should stay seated. Hold on, kid. Don't you want to see where this all goes? Not really, actually.
It's like a train wreck here. I just can't look away.
Erica pulls a screenless mobile phone that gingerly inputs a number into it all, focusing intently on typing out the number it has. A moment later, though, Mrs. Tomoshi, please state the nature of your emergency. I wish to speak to my father. Wait, hold on, what? She wants to... No, we don't have a protocol for this, ma'am. Apologies, mistress. The master is not accepting phone calls at this time. Be it as it may, I must insist. No, she's insisting now, guys. What do we do? I would like to say something here. Apologies, mistress. The master specifically requested that all calls, regardless of origin, be denied. We can also transfer you to your own stepmother instead. Perhaps she would be able to allow your own concerns. Wait, what? Stepmother? Yeah, I'm questioning still. What happened to her mother? Oh no, please do not. Missina, how wonderful it is to even hear from you again. Tell me, how are you doing at school? Have you made friends yet? How are your own classes progressing? Top marks as always, I believe. Oh god, there must be a problem. Erica! Heija, are you there, bud? Yes, stepmother. Beloved, you know you may call me by my name, though. I wish to speak to father. Oh, okay, of course. I understand, sweetie. He's not taking calls at the moment, but I will walk you into his office.
We really don't need to be here now for this, do we? Shut up already, dork, and enjoy the show. This is better than an episode of Undale Bay I have watched before. What were you interrupting for, huh? Hey, Erica, what does she really want? Well, why didn't you just ask her? Oh, fine, I gotcha. I'm almost done with work anyway for today. I'm so to relax. Okay, my beloved, your father will hear you right now. Oh, it definitely appears he has a few more papers to even handle at first, but do you really wish to talk with me any further? No. Okay, and you were always welcome to really call me. Adios. Was that woman in the part of a Mexican region? Wait, hold on, Paldea? Paldea's Spain, right? I'm thinking of some Paldean motorway gold digger. Daddy Echo's got some of that has a trophy wife energy, don't you really think? Hey, we just want to leave here. The reason that's so late we don't know. You had your chance, bucko. You let Eric Callan fight for you in your own battle. Now you're locked in your seats until the curtain really falls for us. Father, are you really there? Yes, sweetie, I'm here. Now, what is it, though? Out with it, alright? I'm very busy right now, you know that. It's been too long since we've spoken for it. Perhaps we... Oh, enough of that small talk, sweetie. Does the direct judgments of such things escape you? Small talk is a big poison must inflicted, a breath of death to deprive intellectuals of the benefits of higher conversation. I've no time at all to tarry about on such meager matters. Out with alright, Erica. Yes, apologies, father. I've been insulted most grievously, father. Oh yeah, is this about the matter of that Esper you had intentions for, though? What? No, father. He was not an Esper, and I most certainly did not have a crush on him. Wait, a crush? Hold on, he was not an Esper. She could not be talking about me. I should hope not, though. You know such things are beneath you, beneath our own family. Keep the vast Stein, of course. Stray not from the path that destiny had laid for you. Least your steps shall fallen betwixt the privilege of surety and seeking to under uncharted soil, to be staying. Yes, of course, but I have no such illusions. Then what is the matter of this insult then? I've been called Karen. Oh, nah, this is a grave insult already, indeed. Who spoke this insult? Who do they work for? It was Melody. I work for the Inspira Poke Cafe. Thank you. Melia, who works for the Inspira Poke Cafe. I shall see to it this Melody never holds employment within the whole business again. I will make her own room today that she crossed the Tomoshi family like this. I will blur her bloodline forever. Everyone, hold on. What was her last name then? What was your last name then? No, Nunya. Shumoti and Shipping Government. None your business. What the heck, Erica? You're gonna fall for this, I know it. I can't believe you're so stupid. Since you're mounting shopping come first. None your father of the none your business. Oh god. Stupid damn child, waste no more of my time. Look. Oh? And that's the way you leave when the bar scene says they're closing immediately, surely. Leave, it's a very pleasure having you here at least. Actually, buy something next time though. Damn. Time to go, everyone. Chop chop. Oh no. You and Lee quickly make your way back over to your own dorm. Bizarre display between Erica and Melody are playing over and over in your own minds. You try to make sense of whatever just happened to you. Hey, you know you're planning the first day starting shopping for dinner, right? Oh yeah. Well, let's do that next time then. You got a day in mind then. For what it's really worth. But can we really talk about Erica for a second? Oh no, I'm totally with you. Like, I think we could have guessed she might have had some family issues, but jeez, though. Yeah, Jesus, right. But still, I think I could even forgive her for trying to kick you from the bad team after hearing all that situation. Well, I'm sure she's really very glad you're willing to forgive her for something she did to me. Well, aren't I that gracious to be with? Outrageous is more like it. Then you're going to be pretty confused in 2 to 3 weeks. Turns. If you're average one, though, shouldn't you be? It's just a joke. Alright then. Hey, I know this wasn't really worth the wait, but I really hope you like it. You enjoyed it. It wasn't really a wait after all. Got to hang out with you every day of my life. You're so sweet. Say, you want to go do another one of these? Tell you what though, I'll invite you next time around. Okay, and I hope you do that. We're almost back to the dorm though. Sure are, I'm not doing that, I don't want to lose a point. So hypothetically though, is this part of the movies where we could kiss? I watched a bunch of Rose's own movies ever since I started hanging out with her, so I feel pretty confident the answer is yes. Well, didn't I mean, those are just movies up there, so you can only take them as gossip. Yes, boy. Okay, guess you really need time, which is entirely fair for her. I got all the time in the world with her. Thank you.
Good morning, class. In departure from my own traditional identity as Professor Oak, let me all be frank with you. Well, I thought it was very funny. In that case, though, your test this evening not a simple one either. However, I fully expect a resounding success with the abilities of each and every one of you here. This test will require you to understand the properties of the move camouflage, pattern X for all terrains. It is not really, I warrant, no very popular move, but it is one every student really should know about, as there is rarely ever a better way to ever make use of your own surroundings. There are 4 common types of terrain each: misty, grassy, psychic, and electric. Yeah, what about Battleground, sir? The instructor above they invented that one. She did, yes, and it's a marvelous clever move, I have to admit, that assists both coast types and ground types, and it's also a lesser instinct, flying and levitating Pokemon. However, though, you are unlikely to ever see that move in the wild unless it's being used by someone who had the pleasure of being ever taught directly by Bertha or someone else of her students. That being said, though, I do believe that Champion Cynthia was taught by Instructor Bertha about that, and I think her Spiritomb is a known user of the move. Something to ever keep in mind for the ambitious about all of you. However, this test will not cover that material. But now Mr. Drain has the power of Dragon type moves, and is used much by only Fairy types. Chris Drain has severely increased the power of Grass type moves. And I do trust intelligence enough that to know which types Psychics and Electric Trains all boost. Now then, these moves do have other effects, but our interest here is in how camouflage effects change when used on these trains. You see, camouflage changes the type of user depending on their surroundings. In the forest, you are liable to turn to a bug type. In the field of grass, a grass type. In the Instructor Melly's frigid classroom, well, an ice type seems a reasonable choice for camouflage. This effect is altered by terrains, though, which all take priority over whatever one's own actual envisions are. I definitely, again, trust in your intelligence to realize which type even terrain shifts the effect of camouflage toward. Oh yeah, actually though, apologies students, I told you to discard the effect of terrains themselves earlier, but somewhat important to remember that Psychic Terrain makes ground Pokemon immune to priority moves. Do always keep that in mind. There are various other mechanisms though that interact with terrains. Also seeds and extenders, for example, but I also rather not ever confuse the issue. Okay, right then, let's all quickly ensure that you are listening. Miss Milton, you ought to really notice one. Of the terrains I mentioned, which one does not really boost the power of moves of the crowing spawning type used on it? Shoot, I was too surprised when he was actually teaching. I was right here, but plan? Well, I chance it matter. Looks like Whitney could use some help here. Psst, please a hit, Mason. Hold on. Let's see. Those moves, okay. Okay. Stick Drain? Nah, wrong one. Misty Drain? Oaknot, okay. Quite right, Miss Milton. It is a curious move, being one that has the damage of Dragon types moves, even though it is primarily learned by entirely immune to Dragon type moves. Even such a conjunction, moves has its uses. It was my bad for not getting it right the first time. Thanks a bunch! Anytime then. Now to move on, I wish to make clear how terrains can be set up and removed. Traditional methodology is to use the mood set should terrain's own names. However, there are various other methods on the matter, which I will also go into more detail later on. There's also lectures on in directions of the whole terrain setting moves, terrain setting abilities, and camouflage at large. His teaching style has noticeably changed that much, but the information being imparted seems to be much more useful now, at least. Okay. You choose water. Alright then, basically good to see you. Let's get this done. General studies. Well, she's a spirit, I admit. I do feel for the poor thing I had to admit on the matter. Making it out into a big, wide world just to return to Fortry, that's a girl who really needs to spread her own wings a bit more. Finally, it keeps evolving. Finally. It took many tries to even get this. He's evolved into Roselia. This one's start placing with transport moods, which forget. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Let's really see more of it. Water sport, yeah. Okay, what's this though? Tailing on your own flying instructor isn't really nice of you. Of course, I know she's a fangirl of mine, I have to admit, but again, who wouldn't really be? Pity she's really too shy enough to ask for her own autograph. Champion business polish my own signature to a glimmering sheen of light. And no, you can't have one. By the time I dotted the I's, you already have sold on mine. Also, come on, now. Darlings, I'm a bit cleverer than that, though, don't you think? Wallace is no stranger to the second-hand market there. I think that's good. Okay. If you were listening intently to the lecture when suddenly... Psst. Oh wait, what is it? I'm calling that favorite and you owe me now. Already then? Jeez, alright, what is it though? Oh yeah, Ethan and Yellow are really pissed off at me. Huh, wait then? No way, I mean, I don't really know Yellow as well as you do, no matter, but she always seems really so gentle. I'm pretty sure Ethan doesn't really ever get angry that often. You're wrong. Just that you're wrong, no insults, no sarcasm. Okay, maybe this is really real then. Okay, assuming they really are angry at you, why though, and how do I even fit into this whole situation? Yeah, so my Eevee can make those everalls like you, right? But they're really based on bonds or understanding or whatever. So yeah, Ethan and I were just having a bit of conversation. Like a good one actually, no screaming, and I kind of really started to get to him a bit more. But then Eevee just threw up stones already. And now Eevee and Yellow already both think I was just trying to get the damn stones. I mean, I am, but not then, and not with him of all people. So I really need you to explain what's what here. Them, okay? Dude, this is your own problem. Just tell me the truth then. And I didn't. It didn't ever believe me. Can you believe that, Mason? I can't, which is also the problem here, I guess. Alright then, I can't promise anything, but I'll talk to them after school, okay? Do you know where they'll be? They'll be spending a lot of time alone together. Just in the dorm again, though. Alright then, but again, though, I can't promise anything. Oh yeah, thanks, Mason. Luke quickly walks away from you as Alder finishes his own lecturing. Yeah, Ethan and Yellow, huh? I don't really think it should really too hard to explain to him what really happened there. Oh yeah, I wonder if that's why Blue hasn't been really around for lunch for the past couple of days. Now it's also weird to say, students. Oh yeah, my throat's very sore. Need some water here if I'm going to be talking for so long, though. Hey Bruno, who are our battlers today then? Mason Day, you are battling against Bianca. Hi Mason. Oh hey. You look like you were having a lot of fun on that coordinated club meeting on Tuesday. Thank you so much. Lisa is really blank about her own work. I always thought that blank we're all moving about having fun. If I'm really doing my best, I really want to help her out with, and also win the blank. I'm really sure you'll do great. Shall we battle? Let's battle. Let's bust this whole day's blank. Oh, where'd you even learn that one? There's a blank on that blank who really makes really fun videos. She says all a lot. Yeah, you might want to not say that around people. Oh yeah, but Whitney really likes it when I ever say it. Whitney, don't be a bad influence. She's a little sister. You don't really cause your siblings to learn stuff like that. I mean, Whitney. Seriously, yeah, I think she should be more monitoring your own internet interests a bit more often carefully. Oh no, she blank to be the funny blank woman. Oh great, then maybe I should be. Yeah, you know I'm not a kid, right? Well, now I know that I wasn't really saying you were. Okay then, let's all battle now, okay, blank. Oh yeah, let's bust today's balls already. I'm taller than her by an inch. Right, switch to close skate and hep slide, okay? Okay, it's good. Not bad, okay? Oh, I'm soloing here! I keep flinching. And let's go again. And one more. Oh! Faster, huh? Should you still low level? Comes our level cap, so... Eventually, let's go for you. And, okay. So let's see if what you can do, Zord! I won. Well done. Yeah, let's not. Yeah, let's quit that. Wow, you're so good at battling Edgeman, Mason. I guess I really have to learn a lot from you. Oh, jeez, is that the bell ready for us? Go on then, everyone, get out of here. Oh, hi, Mason, am I crazy though? I'm going for knowledge to increase my knowledge a little more. Knowledge increased 8. Okay, you're not going to believe this, Mason, but I was just at the baseball field, right? Yeah, would you so far? I swear to God on my life I saw a Combi. He looked right at me too, called me hot and just asked if I would like jazz. Okay, on the baseball field. What were Combi doing on the baseball field of all things? That's like pretty far from the whole forest. How did they even get here on campus also? That's what you're concerned with though? That they called me hot, Combi shouldn't speak Japanese. It should speak its native language. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I gotcha. Can't really fault it for speaking the truth. But it really shouldn't be that close to campus. I mean, sure, I get that, I am hot. But I didn't realize that cross-species. Huh, hot's hot after all, huh, I guess. Anyway, I just can't just stay away from the baseball field. I do everything there, but if you could really come around sometime, just help me prove I'm not really crazy to myself anymore, that'd be great. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind then. On jokes aside though, this could be a big problem. If it's another Pokemon too far from home, it might be another FOE. No one is going to call them FOEs. Sabrina, if I'm the only one calling them, I can call them FOEs if I want to. It's blessed. Yeah, you made the option of my your own opinion of my own naming abilities clear. Thanks. Okay, let's hold on. Shoot teaching. Rock types, no thanks. Someone lit a candle. No, wait, a liquid? Okay, no. I'm not really feeling the mood for that guy. B, no. I'm stable. Let's see my types though. Let's work on my water a little more. Yeah, sure. Let's Cora. Chris, I love to help you study. Come on. Oh my gosh, but yes, I love to help you study. Okay, water types. Clara's our own best teacher, everything, the material. Even you're able to tell she barely understands herself. Do not make progress, despite Clara's own association. She loves water types. Water type history to 13.85. Your Pokemon type, water type won't reach alert. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's go with psychic types instead. Oh, the homework for this class was real killer. Yeah, tell me about it. 20 pages of reading in that report. Wait, there was a report? Perhaps you children need a reminder today. Bet you didn't need a reminder today. The great whale knows when you are sleeping, and he really knows when you're awake. This time around is for meditation. That dreaming isn't really on his own stupid here. You all might take a page on a Medite's book. Here, though, through concentration alone, this Pokemon doubles its own attacks, standing in battle. Fully half of its own strength comes from a focused mind. I just say, though, you pay a pretty penny to ever double your own potential here. Yet staying awake is too much task here, Catch up on your sleep in bed, people. Catch up outside in the field, should you need inspiration. Who explains how, in the deepest state of meditation, Machamp learns to Mega Evolve. Classmates bonds increase. Okay, 11. Now reach level 11. Okay, I'm still questioning why she's level 11. I think I just must want to catch her. Welcome back to class, ladies and gentlemen. Now can everyone really hear? Quickly recap what I covered in this morning's lecture. Hey, Miss Green. You were talking about terrains and how they change camouflage. When also using camouflage on an active terrain, you can change it into a type Pokemon that the terrain helps. Quite right. Now, I've mentioned before how to even create a terrain, but sometimes one does not really want the battlefield to be altered. There are 4 ways of removing terrains that I can recommend you brush up on. The first method is simply overriding the terrain with one of your own. If mystery terrain is currently in effect, and a rookie with the ability Grassy Surge comes in, the terrain will also be Miss Mordo, Leafy terrain. Wait, so sorry. Got mixed up. Grassy terrain.
That's his thing, right? Correct. This may seem basic, but using terrain setting moves is the simplest way to ever get rid of a different terrain. It is not really, however, the most common way terrains disappear. Terrains will, of course, their own accord disappear after 5 turns at least. Or 8 turns if... Yes, Mr. Von Threats? Please do not interrupt me. You are correct, though, but it is disrespectful of me and your own classmates to continually interrupt. What Mr. Von Schwitz was trying to say is correct. Terrains last for almost 8 turns if the user is holding terrain its center item. This is also one of those items whose function is entirely apparent from the name, much more sensibly named than the Life Orb, which is an orb that ruins life. But that is a lecture for the entire future, I suppose. Now we come to the crux of the matter. Please take notes on this, everyone. Exams are an open book, so there's no reason not to ever unless you are worried about the carpal tunnel syndrome, in which case you should be able to quickly think, well, you and I in Professor Willow's class. His students go through pencils like they're eating them off the razor, but that won't be on the test today. The third and final way a terrain may be removed is through a series of moves that essentially perform that function. Oak takes a quick glance at his own notes. For once in his life, so he realized that Professor Oak had his notes for as long as you really know him. He had never even written down once a plan. Oh wow, Professor Cherry really did a number on him, didn't she? The fog, ice spinner, steel roller, and these moves will entirely remove any extend terrain without ever replacing it. They have other effects also too on the matter, of course. The fog and modal spin remove hazards on your own side of the field. Also, the fog will extend the same courtesy to your own opponents, whilst removing any barriers in place. Light screen, reflect, that sort of thing. Steel roller is a very powerful steel-type move, hitting well above the comparable iron head or flash cannon. That being said, though, it will entirely fail if there is no active terrain when used. One can also see, then, how it is large damage potential is mitigated by the logistics of sustaining an active terrain every time you really want to use it. Also, well, I believe that's the end of the whole lecture. You should really know now everything you need to pass come the coming test will be flying colors. Of course, though I generally been advised to avoid teaching the test, but I really think at this point though that doing so may be for the best of students. On the subject of the test though, there are 3 pieces of information you really should remember. The first is that your own opponent will exclusively attack your Kekulan as long as it is able to. You must not let them. If your Kekulan does take a single point of damage, you can never pass the exam. Second thing to remember at all is that almost all Pokemon in the field will be burnt and equipped with an air balloon. This is a very hot one, air indeed. The final thing though is that your own opponent will only use the following moves: Leech, Seed, Dragon Claw, and Bullet Punch. It'll all be up to you to determine which opposing Pokemon will use which move, and then what you really need to do to counter it. Abilities are extremely important here in this test, kids. Before you ever commit to any moves at all, look over your own Pokemon, make sure you understand what their abilities do. If no one has any questions, then please take out your pencils. I know I need not to tell you this, that this will be graded. Okay, let's strategize here. Okay, get a bite first. Like Flint's air balloon takes that. Okay. Camouflage. Misty terrain. I think Squeaky next, right? Yep, Sangla next. Rusty terrain now, okay? Protect. You win, okay? That's good. Hey, so I'm just slowly looking through the whole test. It's almost impossible to tell what he's really thinking right now. Well, at least I'm covered in my own score. Well, this is very good to see. Yes, Mr. Von Switchen. Thank you again for raising your hand. What is it? Can you provide specifics regarding our performances, how we did as a class? Well, I haven't fully graded them all yet, but after a thorough glance,
appears that we may be doing better before. Granted, we all have a ways to go, but this is really a marked and objective sign of all improvement. Well, he says he's also learning here, huh? Well, that's all the time we have for today's class. Thank you again for your own patience. Have a nice day, then. Are you going to talk to Ethan and Yellow now? Not right now, though. I got some other stuff to do right now. First, before I ever go to bed today. Don't worry. Fine, then.
Wait, what's this all about?
You don't need to know, okay?
Hey, look, if you don't tell her, I will. Wouldn't you really rather tell the whole story from your point of view, at least?
Yeah, fine, I guess. Leaf, you're helping me train. I'll tell you then.
Wait, is this how Yellow always feels? But on the other hand, on the one hand, though, I tell you don't want to do what he says. Now I'm just curious about what's happening between you boy. And I guess he's been training my entity for a while now. It should really be a good time, though. He's checking on him right now anyway.
Sounds good enough for us both. See you back in the dorm. Let's go to the cooking club.
Mason, aloha. Great to even see you again. Are you here to participate in the cooking club? Or are you here just by some Poke treats? Yeah, just treats for now, though, please. Alright. Okay, don't eat a basket. Okay, we'll see you later, okay? Bees? Hey, Winnie, is that Gombi you were talking about around here? Not right now, though, but it keeps coming back to the field, and I swear it's calling me hot. We'll see then. Anyway, if you want it to show up, I think it shows up more often when Flat and I try to picnic here. Maybe that helps out. Yeah, it just might. I think I really know what to do then. Mr. Really great to see you again. Are you here to participate in the cooking club, or do you just want some Poke treats? Yeah, just treats for now, though, please. Alright! Okay, what do I do here? Maybe I should get a bug tree at least? I'll have to check that out. It appears I made a mistake. This is a picnic basket, so let's take it. Yep. Spend a little money, so... Stuck bees. Hey, Winnie, is that Combi you're talking about around here? Not right now, but it keeps going back to feel my sweat. It's calling me hot. We'll see then. Anyway, if you show up, I think it shows more up on when Flay and I try picking here. Maybe that helps. Yeah, it might just might be. I think I know what to do. If I were to come here, smelling like a Poke Treat Combi, would like them? Okay. Guess I fucked up here, but I think I know what I can fix. Let's find Misty, I guess. Want to find Misty? Sure, let's go. Oh, hi. Hey, what do you want? That's gonna Pokemon champion mostly in life. Yeah, good luck at that, though. You can do that somewhere else then, can't you? Yeah, probably, but I thought it might be more fun to even do it in your company. Huh, something wrong with you then? I'm exactly pleasant company here. Well, I can't really deny that. But I thought maybe I could do something to help you out, and then you might be, well... This is a bitch then? I was going to say, more comfortable around me. But what, you're still on about the whole migratory thing? Give it a rest, I already know you don't really have that thing. You told the entire school that whole thing, remember? Yeah, do I at first? But I really didn't mean that kind of more comfortable. This meant, like, general. Whatever, I don't even know what you could ever do for me anyway. Then you're in luck, though, because I totally do. I'll just be good. What is it, then? Well, I've been thinking, though, about your Psyduck, ever since we battled in gym class that day. Yeah, well, what about him? I was just thinking I might be able to help you make him listen to you. Oh yeah? That was one of your own powers or whatever, wasn't it? Your Pokemon Whisper? Well, I didn't really talk to him like that, but I'm pretty good with them, yeah. Yeah, Juju's an example. Check Rex too. Thanks for supporting again, bud. Well, fine, I guess. What are you going to do? Would you mind saying out your Psyduck? Hey, listen. Hey, little man. How you doing, bud? Oh, really? Wow. The stretch, you say, huh? How's her own bike holding up? Oh, really? Wow, the stretch is what you say. Wait, are you actually going to talk to my Pokemon? Psyduck? No, I'm just messing with you. Oh, you can say so, you jerk. So sorry. What's wrong with him? Well, I mean, I'm not really a doctor or psychologist or anything here, but Berserk would actually be the perfect person to ever talk to about this. He's a homo psychologist, after all. Human-Pokemon relationships are literally his own field of study every day. But if I were to even give him my best guess here, Psyduck feels like you also don't love him a lot. Hey, dummy, that's exactly what Alder said too. If you're not going to tell me anything useful or new, what are you even doing here? That's not exactly what Alder said, though. I'll just say you don't give your Psyduck enough attention. But I've been hanging out with you for a while, though, and I'm not really sure that's entirely correct on the matter. Huh?
Miss, I think you do give your Pokemon much attention, but I don't think it's positive attention you're giving them. Wait, what? Maybe I'm making some assumptions here, but you do love your Pokemon, right? Of course I do. I'm not a bitch. I'm a bitch, yeah. I'm not an evil monster. I really wish you wouldn't really call yourself that either, but that's not the point. The point is, though, well, Missy, you treat your Pokemon even a little bit like you treat people. I, Pokemon tend to act very still and quiet around me. They usually just stare at my feet and wait for my orders. What's your Psyduck doing right now? Or just running around randomly? Not exactly, I have to admit. Fine, what? How about you walk over here then? What kind of dumb game is this you're doing? You and me, okay? Oh, fine then. Oh, see then? Wait, he's following me? Yeah, he's showing off for you. Huh? His Psyduck is going through its paces. It's shadowboxing. It's working on its footing. It's really trying to show you that it can literally fight for you. I mean, it's letting itself out of its own Pokeball, so it can literally fight for you anytime. Yeah, it might look a bit silly, I have to admit, like it's bouncing around aimlessly, but there's a thinking brain behind that thing, and a feeling heart too in that duck. Did she return or did he? Oh, Missy, you know that your attitude is to try its people away. That's fine, I get that. I'm sure you got a reason for not ever wanting anyone to get close to you. But you can't really do that to your own Pokemon. They're innocent creatures. I mean, so are you. But what? That's the thing though. People can hear you when you mutter under your breath. Wait, what? What? Come on, you know people can so you're trying to let people know you don't really actually hate them, but you feel like you can't do it outright for some reason either. Mwah. You jerk, dummy, idiot. What are you even doing here? Just walking into my own life and telling me I need to change who I am. No, I'm not telling. No, I'm just telling you. I need to show you who you are. Or what? Well, you'll have a pretty hard time making friends here. I mean, maybe you don't care about that, but still, I think you do care. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. Wrong. Barely. Still wrong. All right then. Then my bad. Wait. Oh yeah. Yeah, what if you weren't completely wrong now? What do I do to fix this or to fix me? Oh, I have no idea. But what good are you? Look, I'm not a therapist here. Whatever's made you feel like you really need to be hostile and argumentative all the time, it's really something I can figure out in a 20-minute chat. You scratched out a 30-minute chat would work well, I think. We've really been going on at it for haven't we though? Well, why do you all notice anyway? All this stuff about me, and how about I treat people. I've been trying to put my problem into words for many years, ever since I was a child here, but you just walked in here immediately and told me everything that was wrong about me. Well, yeah, you're kind of like your Psyduck here, I think. Huh? You know, acting up for attention? Hey! It reminds me of an old friend of mine I had. And I meant, he felt like he had to do more and more extra things to ever stand out. Actually, I think I get him a bit more now. He definitely wanted his grandpa's attention. So yeah, is there anyone else out there whose attention you're really specifically trying to get? Oh god, this is so stupid, I have to admit. Look, my own parents. Wait, hold on, I had something for this though. Dr. XY is ready. Dude! Where'd you even get those? Oh, Bianca gave them to me actually. She had some extras lying around. Oh, you damn big idiot. I thought you were really going to take me serious once, but you're just making a big joke out of this horn like everyone else has done. You jerk! Oh, okay, yeah. That one was a little on me. Yes, it was. Maybe not the time for a bad joke. I got that. That was my fault. What do you feel like? Take me seriously, you big. Okay. Take me like serious. Give me a call, you big jerk. Okay, now see, that was excessive. You had to slap me multiple times. But hold on, what did she just throw at me though? She missed these contact info. Okay. Oh, of course then. You hard ships you feel the relationship with Misty evolved from classmate to jerk. Okay, damn, I do look good in these glasses, don't I? Shame I can't really see anything. Hey, old Misty will now convey an amount of XP to ice and water Pokemon in your party. This amount will grow the more points you can have with Misty. Once you start coming out, something's coming out, okay? Oh, Laughing Mega Ball. Chansey Everall and Audio Mega Ball. It was overjoyed. Oh, I'm glad it worked out. Finish up your whole business earlier today, head to the dorm after Misty slapped you again. Oh, hey guys. Hey man, good to see ya. Hi, how's your day today? pretty good actually. Millie didn't do anything crazy in class today at all, and Sam seems like he's really trying hard to turn things around for us. Oh man, I know he's your friend and all, but I don't know how you could ever live with him as a teacher. I mean, I'm pretty sure hearing him lecture made me stupider than ever before. It's very clear he's very passionate about what he really interests him to. It's just very unfortunate that, well, there wasn't much overlap between what was really on the test and what he taught. Oh yeah, that was bad enough for 1 week, I meant, but you had him for like, what, 8 weeks at least, right? I request a transfer if I were you, man. There's a spot in Chris's class between Yo and I. No, I'm not a douchebag. Hey, he's my friend. I don't leave my friends behind no matter how badly they're really doing. Anyone can be brilliant with enough time and support, even my 65-year-old teacher. Well, I'm glad you can roll with his teacher, unlike me. I have one teacher I hate. We all do. Hey, even my Telly Pikachu here, who only showed an actual interest in battling a month ago. Oh yeah, you're right. Well, would you like to play a game with us? It's been a while before. It's also right before curfew. Yeah, I was actually hoping we could talk though. Yeah, it's what we're all best at, right? See, Blue told me that you guys had a bit of a disagreement. Oh man, did Blue seriously ask you to patch things between a series and him? Seriously? Really? Yes. I'm so sorry, Mason. I know your heart's in the right place for us, but this doesn't really have anything to do with you. At least hear me out. You told me that he had a serious conversation with you, Ethan, like a really meaningful one. That's a matter of opinion. Then he said that his Eevee threw up at the Federals, and then you guys really thought he was just faking the whole connection to get the stones. Are you really saying that's not what happened? Okay, Sam and I don't really understand how the power really works yet, though. But I don't really think that should even be possible yet. I mean, I think the fact the stones really showed up means he really did have a connection with you. A connection that really meant something to him a lot. That he would put his life on board. At least that's how it's really worked for Chucho and I. Okay then. Cool, I believe you then. See, Blue, what I even said about it, told you it was that easy. Doesn't mean I'm still not mad at him, though. Oh, yeah, I mean, okay, fair enough, but why? Come on, he stomps around his old dorm like he's trying to shake the whole pictures off the walls of the whole room below us and break us down. I've always been the guy who defends him whenever you say something bad about him, but he doesn't bother to remember my own name at the time. He makes me feel like that party member that's mandatory in a bunch of story segments, but no one actually wants to use him at all. But I mean, that's just me whining here. You just seen how he treats Jelly, right? Yeah, go on, yeah, please tell him them. I've given him so much of my own time and energy, and all I really want is a little thanks, but he'll never even give me that. Not even a kind smile or a warm hand. I don't even want to keep going through the cycle every day of him taking me for granted. Then I just get mad at him. Then he does something big to make it up for me. Then I forgive him. Then he takes me for granted again. I don't really want to be safe. I just want to be safe. Yeah, so like, sure, maybe we all were wrong about this one time. But can you really blame us for assuming the worst of him? No, I didn't assume the worst. I wanted to believe in him. I really did. I was just too tired that day. Yeah, I know, yeah, well, sorry. Really. Shouldn't have really spoken for you on the matter. But yeah, no, I absolutely assumed the worst. And you can't really blame me either for that, Mason. After everything Blue has given us to work with. I was waiting for him to talk with us, but he never came. He hasn't said a word to me in 4 days. Didn't you lock in your rooms when he tried to talk to you? And then he sends you to sort this all out for him instead. Honestly, the more I even think about this whole thing, the more pissed off I get about him. Like, he's trying to use your friendship power to ignore the whole problem. If I was you, Mason, I'd be pissed off too. Yeah, I honestly hadn't really thought of it like that, but come to think of it though, yeah, he's really trying to use me here, isn't he? Why shouldn't I be pissed off? Damn, Ethan can use the power too. He can solve his own problems. I've had enough problems with people every day hating me for my own power that I got from birth. I don't want the people who don't hate me for to use it on me. You know what though? Actually, I'm sorry, okay? Huh? I'm sorry, okay? Here I go again. What are you sorry for, Blue? I'm so sorry for taking you for granted. But I promise. Don't, Blue, don't promise. I don't need grand gestures. I don't need oaths. I don't need vows. I just need... I will try harder. I do appreciate you. And I mean it this time. Thank you. Now it's Ethan's turn then. I'm sorry to you too, man. I wasn't trying to get the stones at all. So I did. I didn't think I could ever get you enough to... I could ever get get you enough to even get stones in the first place anyway. But I do get you, okay? Or not even anyway I had. And since I get you, I get why you'd be mad at me, which is also, fair enough. But I do remember your name, even if I just sometimes call you or whatever. Well, fine. Huh? Wait, is that it? Don't really know what you mean to me. Say, man, I've only known you for like 2 months, and you've been a massive PDA problem for both of them. I defend you because I'm a contrarian guy, not because I actually disagree with anyone what was saying about you. You're not turning me around a single conversation, that's for sure. Well, it's fair. Hold on, wait. Oh, this is so great. I got it now. Here, take these. You might want them. Hold on, wait, are those? Yeah, forever rolls. I'm never going to be able to pay for this whole school, am I ever? This power though. Oh yeah, dude. You're just giving them to us though? They only work on Pichu. It's not like I'm ever going to use one of those like rats anyway. You free use them anyway. Okay, then how do we give them to our Pokemon then? You just kind of push them on them. They kind of just sink in the whole body like one of those stick-on gems you really buy at crap stores every day as a kid. This really helped the Pokemon out, does it? No, actually, the Pokemon can just release them whenever they really want to when they don't need them. You don't look confused though. Well, as I may have already mentioned once or twice to you guys, I'm completely broke. I was, well, hoping that I could sell these bird balls to champions to pay for my own tuition, which becomes very harder every time someone's giving them away for free. Oh, relax, man. It's only 2 more. You think I'm really going to hand these all out to anyone else? No, but I'm still worried about it. So I hate to admit this, guys, but giving me a shiny or one of a kind of Pokemon enhancing gem has kind of really helped me patch things over with them. Of course, I don't really know what it does, yeah, or yet at all. If it's something lame though, like making my Pichu turn normal type or whatever, I'll be gonna be pretty pissed off. Huh, I guarantee it won't be. Trust me, my verbs are way better than whatever transmission generates. I mean, the champions won't even want to buy from him when they see what I can do. Don't even joke about that, Blue. If you do, I'm gonna beat you down again. Come on, let's go to the gym. It's late enough, it should be mostly empty, and we won't have to run from the battle hall all the way when curfew gets too close. I'm game then. Armaldo? Of course then. Pichu equipped, let's all see what this rocket really does. Yeah, Blue, I'll battle you, please go easy on me. Hi. Yeah, we'll go easy on you, I guess. Guess we're all paired then, huh? Oh yeah, what kind of battle are you all thinking about? Double buddies. Double buddies. Sounds good to me. Let me all just rearrange my team. Alright then, ready. Let's go. We should use coalitions, okay. Alright then, Pichu. We just got a new power up there. Let's see what it really does. Hey, is it just me, or does Pichu really look a bit tougher than before now? Oh, dang. Oh, man, figures. Oh, well then, don't even know what I was really expecting to matter. Well, we got it powered up after all, and I win button every day. And we notice this fight isn't really done until one of us is really out of lives. It looks like to me I've still got 1 left at least. Look at faded, okay? And so on a Thunder Punch. Oh man, nice going there. Guess I gotta spend some more time grinding before I'm ever hitting on your numbers yet. Yeah, it's just practice though. It wasn't really bad at all for your first time ever using Forever Rolls. Yeah, but I feel actually like, Pichu got a bit stronger no matter. Didn't she? I mean, compared to how she really was before the whole battle began. Yeah, you're a trainer, though. You tell me. Yeah, I definitely think that's it. Yeah, kind of funny though that Blue ended up giving us all Forever Rolls before you did, huh? Damn, are you angry at me for that? Oh, wait, did you not think of that? Well, let's not really talk about something else, okay? Let's talk about something else. Anything? Anyway, oh, Yellow, what's up with your Forever Rolls? What does that one even do? Same thing as mine? I'm good. We couldn't get the trigger all. Oh, wait, I never even had problems triggering Forever Rolls before today. Yeah, and I didn't have any problems either just now, either on the matter. The stone just won't stick Choo Choo. Oh, that's pretty weird. Chudio's own word. When she presses Federal's Choo Choo, refuses to make any sort of connection at all. Choo Choo. Poor Choo Choo. Well, I'm stumped here. Maybe Choo Choo's too weak to handle it yet. You trained my Pokemon, Blue. Isn't the same training you also given your own Eevee? Ha! I trained my Pokemon, at least routinely, by putting them through the grinder, setting them up against massive amounts of foes, pushing them all to their absolute limit. I trained your Pokemon giving them softball opponents that they're all never in actual any danger from. But why? Wait, you didn't know? I thought you didn't really want your Pokemon to evolve. That kind of training is ideal for building up a Pokemon's energy without causing them to want to evolve. It's called soft hand training. Not only people who want to train their Pokemon for fun, but only want to keep them as pets use it. Oh well, yes, it's correct. Well, if you do want your Pokemon to evolve, just let me know and I can do that easily too. Maybe evolution will really make your Choo strong enough to handle that forever all. Yeah, we can all ask your grandfather about it today, or yet tomorrow. He might have some theories for us. Yeah, agreed. That's very interesting, though. Yale doesn't really want her Pokemon to evolve. Why would that really be? Alright then. Don't really know about you guys. I'm on Bush today. It's almost curfew, I admit. After all, so let's all get back to the dorm room immediately ASAP. Okay, right with you. What's Blue doing? Oh, yes! Okay, she takes one forever to bed. You feel restless for some reason, as though there's a scratching under your skin. You have to focus on texting anyone you decide to go to sleep early. Halfway across campus, there's someone really else who feels the same way as you. You're no longer you. We're doing Sharon early, huh? But he has 119 Pokédollars on me, but you have not been you for almost a while. Notepad, okay. It's relatively well kept considering the massive usage it goes. 7 spare pens, each color indicates the priority of what's been written. Okay, broken glass, they broke when you fell. There's something over to move them. More to it, okay? Tape roller, use to repair glasses, you'll get around to it. To-do list, 72 items left. This morning you had 68. Okay? Music player, the music you downloaded can be subscribed to different genres. Lately you've been listening to angry songs, okay? Spare tie clip, it will someday find its use. For now though, it can keep your accolades in place. Paper with Mason's face, torn from a poster, this was beneath you. He tore my face? Oh dang. Whoa, okay. I'm so tired. Why can't I ever sleep? I called Dad today. He's probably still up writing today anyway. Oh hey, kiddo, I haven't really heard from you in a while. Hey, what's this though? I can't really see you, kid. I feel my phone broke a little bit, that's all. Well, alright then, kiddo. Just let me know if you need a replacement. Alright. I really hope I didn't wake you up. My chance, kiddo, you know your old man. I've been working on this massive article and exposed on the construction of the PWT. Never believe what those Driftvale contractors are doing. Get this though, they're actually hiring illegal immigrants on purpose, so they can blackmail them and force them to work for almost lower wages. Well, I won't stand for it no matter what. I don't care how many billions they're saving. No amount of money is worth the price of human dignity. As soon as I post this article, the operation will crack like an egg hatching. I tell you, kiddo, this article will be bigger than the Bronus' interview. Hey, stay safe. An article like that will make you enemies. Huh, kiddo, way too late for that one. I was running away from corporate thugs like suck on their own belt side since I was younger than you. And you know what though? I do the whole thing again. Go ha ha. Hey Sharon, what's up there? You're all quiet. Well, I'm just tired. Come on, kiddo, I'm a journalist here. I find the truth no matter what. Besides that, you're my son. I know when you're upset. But a deep tiredness today was exhausting. Oh yeah, well, tell me what all about it then. Okay? Okay, good morning you two. I trust your patrols were all on an eventful damage report though. All clear skies today and smooth seas, Captain. Someone set fire to a dumpster, that's all. Melody made two different girls cry and one guy. Brendan and May were caught in a generous closet again once more. On the facility side of things though, see both Kofu and Kate are fighting, since they can't agree on what's ever cook. They're all demanding a double kitchen budget and even make 2 meals per day for us. All clear skies and smooth seas, Captain. Oh yeah, and someone made an iffy of you and hunted in the auditorium. Oh, that's a new one though. Was it you then? Well, I didn't stop them. Yeah, well, we had fun, I guess. Why do you suppose I had better resolve some of these issues then? Oh, hey. Good morning again, Gardenia. No one's said business yet. That's not it. I finally have it, and I don't prove that this school is haunted. We talked about this already. There's no such thing as ghosts here, and you're nagging that the disciplinary committee dropped the important work we're actually doing today to chase phantoms continues to grant on our own limited time and practications. Important work? That's a laugh for sure. I didn't sign up with you two to actually do disciplinary committee work, and even I feel annoyed at how little we can actually do. We totally do important work actually, Silver. Just yesterday we helped 20 students lost Pokeball, remember? We spent all day on that. A single Pokemon? They cost like 200. $3. Yeah, that's what I said. Didn't even have a Pokemon in it. But we're getting off topic here, Gardenia. We would not be participating in your ghost hunt today. Please take this request to the occult club. I told you that won't work. Only people who don't believe in ghosts can get rid of them. The occult club is for believers. And I suppose that on the instant we find these ghosts, we'd be so helpless to exercise them. Presumably finding them would also make it very quite clear that they are in fact real. Just for seeing isn't believing. Like how you can see Mason isn't evil, but can't really believe it. That stubbornness that refusal to ever believe is what really needed to get rid of a ghost. Oh dang, Sharon's getting this today. That's on him. If you won't leave, then I will. I have real work to do today. Huh? Every time you really tell me about those two, they sure crack me up. It's been Silva and Skylar, right? I'm pretty sure I know Skylar's dad today. Never really heard of his Silva guy though, but if he's a Jotonian, he's off my own beat. They tired of me at least, which is more than I can really say about most people. I'd be more careful about that Gardenia girl though. I get a dangerous vibe from her no matter what. I feel like she knows exactly what she wants, and she's not going to take no for an answer no matter. You're very right. Anyway though, later in the day though. This is where he talks to Sabrina and she's gonna say something different hopefully and say I'm innocent. Or no, this is where Melody beats him up. Come in. Yo, dickless. Oh damn, my name is actually Sharon. Of course it is. So no time to say it, alright? Do I get a prize? No, that is not how it works. Oh, you're boring me. I'm not here to entertain you. You are here to think of what you really have done wrong in silence. Uh-huh, because I'm pretty sure ex-champion was sitting here expecting you to punish me. But you really can't do it either, can you? I will elevate this into the student council as I have been instructed to in matters concerning you. You write on on a piece of paper, placing it on the stack next to you. The stack is already quite large in the matter. So Dick is gotta admit. You really know, if I'm going to be here so often, you could at least put on a beanbag here and here. Maybe you hook up a wheel up on the that wall there. Do you do Mario Party co-op at least? Oh no, of course not. You don't even have a dick because that would require have friends. Oh, and also a dick on the matter again. And I almost prefer it with Mason who kept getting sent here instead. He was way better. Yeah, that's Melody. What a real piece of work. You said she was Lawrence's Phobos' niece odd. I don't recall him ever having any siblings. That guy is a real piece of work too, I do admit. Co-worker wrote an article about alleged illegal acts happening in Phobos Mansion, the Phobos Spear. Well, a tacky name, I do admit. And he lost his job the next day. I'm not really calling that a coincidence on the matter. Alright, anyway though, what happened next? This is where Springer comes in. Hope it's different. Nope. This is where he gets, well, his boss comes to rip him a new one. Come in. Wait, no, this is where Sharon and Bianca apologize. Oh, wait, you two, what? Oh, yeah, was it the Janice class once again? Empty classroom. Well, we thought it was empty anyway. You're putting me in an extremely awkward position here. Obviously, a little physical affection between consenting adults is not exactly something I wish to punish. At this point, you've been wanting to turn it down immediately so many times, it truly feels like direct rebellion here. Hey, I swear, man, it wasn't Matt. Hey, I really swear it wasn't that, man. Just when we're together, I mean... Come on, we just love each other so much. Sharon, you must love someone that much too, right? Sure you understand. I do, honestly. But I simply cannot let you up with a warning here this time. You have had enough chances. Tuh. Great job keeping the school safe and seeing a healthy relationship, Sharon. Thank goodness you're here to save us all from that. Oh god. It really caused a problem though. You scribble a note and add it to the pile on your desk. The pile bulges and seems as though it is about to topple on you. The note you just added slides off the top in the trash can next to your own desk. You pretend not to notice it. Oh, I really do understand, Brendan and May. I really understand more than you ever could. Ha ha ha. Coach PTA stuff. Bless it, kiddo. Hey, you won't getting into anything you shouldn't are you, kid? Well, if you are, well, coach is telling for it anyway. Just remember to wear protection. Oh, you probably don't even want to hear your old man all saying that, huh? My bad, my bad, my son. How about the rest of your day? Is this where the boss tears a new one, or I think it's at the end? Nope, this is where she must bring the defense me. Alright, put this off long enough for me. I need to do this right now. Sabrina, I would like... You wish to apologize? Yes, sir? I would. Actually, you truly never meant any harm to anyone except Mason. And even then, you only wanted him to bring him down to everyone else's level. But your own passion got the better of you, and you saw how dire the situation was when the school was invaded. You believed justification was all necessary. You feared meeting him with the one-on-one and accusing him directly, so he was morally bankrupt, and as you feared, he may remove your own ability to tell others. You had your own allies without oversight, believing that they would simply talk to other students and gain a compromising information, as you had done before. You have never meant for me to hurt. I know that. I've also had to hear your rehearsing the speech in your head for weeks, over and over again, just waiting for you to really finally say the words. My intentions were only ever good, honest. I know. But because I cannot help but know your intentions, you feel very entitled to my empathy. You will not get it, no matter what, taking nothing but my scorn. Take it, leave with it, and stay gone. As you wish, though. Damn, Sabrina, you were savage that time. Are you alright then, kiddo? This is where his boss tears him a new one, like Melody did. Fine, almost time to go back to the dorm, where I can be surrounded by people who may hate me at least, but at least don't talk to me. Oh wait, who is it? This make me is close per day, sir. Oh, it's Faulkner. Shun. Thank you, sir, it's just you. I thought it was a late night complaint or something, or... You don't look happy. I cannot, Shun, that pile of reports you gave us this afternoon. Why wasn't Brendan May's PTA report all down? Wait, what? We know that they were caught and reported as instructed. Brendan told us later to apologize for giving us more work, but we didn't have any work on him because we were never told. No good deeds goes unpunished. It's a foolish rule, sir, a relic of Copenhagen's past. We're not children, this is not high school. Brendan and May didn't do nothing wrong. Let us not feel you decide all. You had your chance to change the law when you were running for student council. You know, exists to serve the law, not debate it at all. Roxanne will tell Jaden about this. I imagine he will have words for you. Remember, you are a member of this committee as a punishment. This is not justice, sir. Justice in forum. A convenient spirit that means only what the speaker of it says. What we really want, concretely knows the school with the student council grand disciplinary committee to further the established rules laid out for them until such a time as they are all changed. Justice is the ghost here, kid. Do what you really say you would do. Stop chasing ghosts. Dang, there are bad kid days too, Tiro, no matter. There are bad kids days too, kiddo. There will always be a bad days. Things will turn around. I really hope you're right. But what if I don't deserve for them to turn around? What if this forever is what I deserve? I can't believe that. It's easy to give up every time I bust out the typewriter. I had to consider if I'm okay running ruining my life over and over again what I'm about to write. And people have promised all sorts of things in retaliation if I had a nickel for every time someone said that. I regret this. I really could really send you to Copagon twice in a row. And you know what though? Sometimes I did. Sometimes I did regret it. But even when I thought I'd done something wrong, I know I meant to do the right thing. That's all anyone really can do in the matter. Besides, go at my bias here, but I don't think he really did anything wrong. I hurt hundreds of innocent people. I may have only managed to express a single person who actually deserved it. Kid, you're my boy, son. From the first moment I even hold you in my arms, I knew I would love you, trust you, and believe in you. No matter what, or who, or what you even became. My only fear when you left Universe was that you would come back thinking you had to be like them to win. Everything you're telling me tells me that you're as far from that as you ever were. But Dad, keep your head up, kiddo, and call me more often. I really miss you. It's very lonely here without you. Remember though, kid, even when your mouth left us all, I knew I'd done the right thing. If I can still hold my head up high and believe in justice and all that, you can too. And maybe just as a ghost, but is there really anything so wrong with Jason Ghost? Love you, son. It really seems that personally affecting reality actually leads me here. That's always only in fiction, then, that my influence can ever be found. Fine, remind me, what was that poem you nailed so much stock in? The cause of all those early morning interruptions? In halls old would rear, shadows call to those who dare. One living ghost in mortal shell, one change goes back from hell. One dead, ghost here from furthermore. Two unfed, ghosts once adored. By day they hide, by night they roam. Haunted spectres, far from home. Disasters come with undrawn breath, like Spider-Man from home. If not flee, not else, but comes but death. Is that it? As the enemy forces gather in the night, the banner of liberation flies higher before, ready for the fight. You resolve resistance to the root choo-choo. Salvation limit increased by 20. Oh, good. Okay, I was going to say good morning, but I'm definitely worried what you'll even do to me if I just finish that whole sentence. Hey, what's up?
Well, I get it.
I'd never doubted it for a moment, though.
And what was it you did again? I figured I'd have to patch that whole Eden Yellow / Blue bridge again. I stayed up all night working on a plan for that, but I haven't figured it out. It's one of my best ones yet. If I do say so myself, was heavily executed across a time span of 4 days and involves a local escape room, an 8 rolling near Faraday, and 7 pounds of smoke carrots.
Yeah, it's great, I guess. There's just one issue here.
There better not be, Mason. There better not be.
Hey, you two! We're going to get breakfast dinner. Get your asses all in gear, alright, slowpokes?
Wait, we?
Oh, yeah, we the dorm us. That means you two as well. What, did you stay up all night again? You really gotta start taking this school seriously for once. No way you'll make a dent if you keep half-assing it all like that. We'll be in the cafeteria, but I'm not saving you slackers like seat again. I will though, don't worry. Thanks again, man. Can I know the plan at least? Leaf slowly hands you a 20-page document with bookmarks, styles, and online index. Though impressive, it's very clear the author was becoming more and more delirious as it was written. You know what's Crease 9? You help Leaf get to the cafeteria, scarf down some church bug-shaped waffles, then head back to Professor Oak's own homeroom, where he continues to surprise by teaching someone relevant information. Side zone and unexpected and unasked for tangent detailing the breeding habits of Wailord. Wait, a skinny? I'm questioning that myself. I'll go for... Guess I'll go for water. Okay, so about that Pokemon are water type. You staying to be new then? I'm trying here, man. Hello again, students. I know Barry also told me that some of you all like Mudkip. I call that excellent taste in the matter. After evolving, Mudkip gains the ground type, making him also immune to electricity. Any water type would also be very happy about that. Be careful though around grass types though. Okay, one big Mega Drain will dry a Swampert right out. Here's a little tidbit though. I bet you didn't know this, but do you think those orange little frills are also the side of a monkey's face? They're all its gills, perfect for breathing underwater. On land, they all breathe through the skin. Alas though, I really miss slimy little fellows. They're all I come in part of Pokemon Hoenn, so I'm also used to having them around. But I haven't really stayed around here yet. What's lines up when a student shows me her own march up? Okay, that's good. Reward percentage increased to 14.85. We're gonna reach level 14. Yeah, but he keeps getting his butt handed to him. Let's admit that. Hey, Alder and Bruno look pretty serious today. Excuse me, please pay attention, everyone. Oh, wow! Alder never talks like that at all. What's happening here? This class is the largest class ever that Copcon holds. Students from all over homerooms elected some positions mixed together here. It's a very good thing. Exposing yourself to new ideas, new people, and also very new ways of battle. Partnership with Pokemon here can only make you stronger than weaker. What does not make you stronger is putting down others to get students here. A student recently approached me, a member of the coordinator club. The student says that because of their own membership with the coordinator club, they had to endure harassment from other students. Wait, who is this student? Some vague notion that being a member of the coordinator club makes you very weaker or less deserving of your own spot in Copacon. Nonsense on the matter. There's no logic behind this either if... Yes, you with your own hand raised. Modi, was it right? I don't know who it was, but running to a teacher after hearing a couple of mean words is something pretty weak, I have to admit. There's no weakness asking for help. Begging for protection? The first winning move in any battle is to avoid it. In this environment though, where we instructors exist to protect, approaching us is a smart move instead of dealing it yourself. You exist to protect? Ah yes. A big name on the list of bigger names meant to lure kids in. Instead of begging their parents to go bankrupt based on some vague idea the future Copcon gives us. You can do the opposite of protecting this academy ruins lives. It's have you all complacent. Oh dang, that's much enough. Go to the Spring Kenny's office, please. As though we are here. I know. Anyway though, we're empowered to do anything to her at all. About her. Yeah, sure, whatever. I got a nice little chow now. I'll just kick up my feet while I wait for the DC to even get out of gym class. Is that it? Well, we aren't your enemy here. Hey, we're not your enemy, Melly. You know that. Yes. Yes, you are. Dang, what happened? Oh yeah, Bruno put on a shirt already. Dang! Bruno got insulted by a little girl, basically. The point is I was trying to make was that just because someone trains their own Pokemon for beauty over strength does not mean they are very weak. Similarly, just because someone trains their Pokemon for strength over beauty does not mean they are simple-minded either. It takes all sorts of people to ever feel this whole world, strong and the beautiful, the wise and the quick. There is no path more worth walking than the other we have. If you have the time, walk all of them. You never travel the whole world on a single road. Arden, I don't really feel like giving a lecture right now of all things, so let's just get back being the battles. And yeah, looks like what Melody just said really affected him. He probably knew her last year, but I'm getting the impression though she wasn't really like this last year for them, based on how Alder even spoke. Yeah, but student council did say she caused just as much trouble as back then. Hey, oh hi, so sorry, what's up? Once you listen, geez, at least pay attention to the instructions. Don't you know how the expensive school is? Oh yeah, boy do I do. Look, Bruno said you and I are battling. This time though I'm battling decided to jump out of the battle himself on the matter. That means though you better watch yourself out there. Just because I'm in the coordinator club doesn't mean I'm not a tough trainer. I'll approach you can't look down on me just because you're a part of the battle team. I promise you the thought had never occurred to me. Sure, you're probably just looking for another opportunity to make a joke again, aren't you? No, I'm not that bad. He's the idiot. He made a mistake. He's an idiot, to be fair. Are you actually still upset about that one? Of course I am, you jerk. Oh, jeez. I mean, the least you could really do is apologize for making fun of something I was really serious about. Just do it, man. You did do something wrong. I should kill you, know that. Yeah, keep that in mind then. Oh, you best battle me. Alright then, let's go already. Oh god, this is like a prescore fight. Half the time when these two are together. Oh god, that's annoying. Well, let's do a sleep upside, okay? Oh dang! Okay, let's think here. It's on me, but oh, you sent that out. Okay, Ninja Blade. Fake out. Switching to you, burn is healed by the ring blade, start by burn. That's good, we won. Oh yeah, I remember these prize anymore, you won. That's part of the bad team, but I guess you're always going to be stronger than some girl from the coordinator club at least. Hey, it's not true at all. Remember what Aldrin said to us. Besides, Aunt's the coordinator too, and she, well, I'm just very thankful I've only fought her at Talia once at least. Well, speaking of Dondo, her birthday was a couple of days ago, right? And we all went to the musical theater in Speria. Wait, you actually didn't? Yeah, you looked very cool, I had to admit. Your singing was amazing. I feel like it was right there on the mountain next to the Precious last time. You did really well. Don't tell anyone else about that, okay? And there she goes again like a flash. It's like a public theater of all things. Misty, other people are going to learn about it all eventually. Oh jeez, is that the bell already? Okay, go on then everyone, get out of here. Oh hey Red. Hey, don't you have to go chew out Melody already? Nighttime this whole week. All she really does is waste our time. That's the worst we can ever do is tell the student council and they won't do anything about her at all. Roxanne did say she couldn't do anything either. She said even Dean Drain couldn't even do anything to her. Oh damn, I wish she just disappeared already. But what? I wasn't asking you to do anything, okay, to her. Okay, that wasn't command. No, I know that. Oh good, sometimes my tense if I make an offhand comment about something or anyone at all. I really gotta be careful about what I say. Anyway, though, I just went to ask you something. During my gym class, though, it looked like Even's Pichu was like, I don't know, sparkling or something. Oh, well, it isn't electric type. Oh, boy, I know that. There's more to it than that. It looks like the same kind of thing your old Pikachu did in the fight against Dawn. What's going on? Well, Silver is my friend after all. I guess you should tell him. I'll tell you, but please keep it a secret here. Thanks, don't worry, I'll bury it to the grave. Lucy, we can make the same gems that my own Pikachu can. He gave a couple of those gems to Ethan and Yellow to make up for a misunderstanding. Doesn't really sound like Blue at all. Guess he's got more depth than I ever thought. Well, whatever, I get it. So Blue's the one spreading those powers around. Got it. I'm pretty sure it's a one-time thing, alright. He only gave them out because he felt pretty bad. Oh yeah, let's hope that. See you around. I really want the bug type. Oh, Hilbert. Yeah, we might as well. Dorm room. Talk about Hilbert. Hi, I've been talking to Hilbert recently. Would you like to hear what he said? Sure, talk about Hilbert. Learn some information about Hilbert. I feel like you understand him a bit better now. Do I want to deal with that, or... I mean, Maka needs a little more help, so... I want to learn today. Yeah, gonna go out on a limb and save some of our Pokemon. Yep. I insist you all have seen my seen my Zatu on TV television. That's something you would like her autograph. She is, after all, the dearest partner of the Great Wheel himself, mistress of the mind and protector of the peons. And as it really happens, an excellent counter to bug-type Pokemon. Yes, that it is true that, in theory, those psychic types are all weak against the lowly insects of all things. There are plenty of ways to always scatter these malworms at least. Flying types like Zatu and Swoobat, fire types like Delphox and Revenuge, all can really smite bug types easily for super fake damage. Perhaps I should really discriminate, but I definitely don't know. And finally, honed powers of Esper Flumix by a Wormadon. The indignity should be so evident here, people. Should be ever make sure you prepare against it. Don't let me down now. Will foresee say talking to from birds in the near future. Talking? Damn. That's be a senior thing. Custom bonds increased. Increased to 12.5. We're gonna reach 12. That's good. Good evening, everyone. It's been 1 week since I have all returned to his classroom. Well done 5 days, actually, but to quibble such details is never necessary this time, as we have all some different time before next quiz is Monday. This quiz, to be fair, which I expect shall be of similar difficulty to Monday's quiz, as opposed to yesterday. I would like to give a lecture on Champion Lance's Tatsaru. I understand one may be seen this as relevancy in the grand scheme of battling, but this is a calculated move, I have to admit. Any student of mine who wishes to become world champion will eventually have to face him as well, as if there is one truth to his existence, is that he will not ever cease his attempts to become world champion under any conditions at all, ever. Yes, Miss Birch? Well, what if we aren't interested in becoming world champion? Then you're not in my way, smart move. Blue, sit down. In the event you have no ambition towards the slab world champion, or perhaps towards battle-related fields, whatever, I'll just ask for your patience as I deliver a very quick history of the Indigo League. I'll set a timer to cut myself off, no more than 10 minutes at least. Take a quick glance at the clock. 1:13 p.m. 3 p.m. Champion Lance won the Kendo Championships in 1995 after 34 attempts, breaking with all tradition. Lance exceeded many of these attempts back to back. On May 5th, 1995, Champion Lance launched 4 formal challenge attempts in a row, a record that has never been beaten before or since. Of course, though, the record's prior was one challenge to this day. Champion Lance is the only person who has ever challenged a former Pokemon League in multiple times in a single day. His efforts paid off November 11. The same year, he won his 34th attempt at the Kanto League and became the Kanto champion. Yes, Mr. Von Switchlichen? You don't have to say the full thing every time. Anyway, though, looking at the battle records, looks like Lance began his challenge in late 1994, then challenged the league multiple times a week until May 5th. Yes, I believe that's correct. But after May 5th, he took a long break. Why was that, though? He didn't resume his challenge until October, almost 6 months later. That seems out of character, though, right? Oh, well, I'm very afraid, Mr. VS. I'm not quite sure myself there. However, though, your position on the battle team which used to be a good opportunity to ask him, no? He doesn't really talk about himself much. Yes, he is rather taciturn. In that case, though, after attaining the Kanto Championship, he allowed himself to rest on that victory for almost a few years. In early 2001, however, he can challenge in the Johto League next. 17 attempts later, on the same day he had won the Kanto Championship 6 years earlier, he was entered into another Hall of Fame, becoming the first 2-time regional champion in history. If we discount Champion Stone's reclaiming of his previous title, of course. Yes, Miss Berlitz. Is that when he got rid of a bunch of Deep Boy? Well, that's a rather pointed way of putting it, but the fact of the matter is that he was condensing 2 Elite Four into 1. Some cuts did really need to be made. Tell me, who can name some of the members of the Indigo Elite Four? Oh yeah, you can just shout it out, right? No hands just for this one. Oh, I know Bruno's one. Instructor Koga's another. Canyon Will. This is easily accessible information. That's correct, though. Specifically, they are to be challenged in order of instructors. Will, Koga, Bruno, and Karen. However, though, this Elite Four is formed from unique circumstances due to the whole information constellation of the Kanto and Johto Leagues. Instructors Will and Karen were members of Johto League that elected to stay on after Lance's ascension. Elite Four, Bruno, on the matter, is the same position as them on the Kanto side of things, though, and Instructor Koga was recruited from his own gym leader position by Lance himself directly. But what of the Elite Four that were not carried forward into the Indigo League? Analyzing their own history may provide the greatest insight into what Champion Lance's weaknesses, given them how often they beat him, frankly, into a pulp. The Johto League Elite Four members that were not reattained were named Walker Wayne and Magnus Kobushi. Walker, a flying type specialist, was a former dribbler in Violet City. He supposedly took his defeat at Champion Lance's hands quite poorly, and immediately left Johto, swearing not to return until he could prove himself to be the superior flying type master. One supposes that he mistook poor Champion Lance for a bird keeper, as opposed to a dragon tamer instead. Oh, that definitely sounds familiar. Wait, hold on, was it something Brendan told me once? Magnus was a flying type specialist and was apparently quite inspired by the same spirit of competition and battle that Lance showed him. He decided that he wanted to spread out that spirit of competition to all of Johto, founding the Pokeathlon Dome just outside of Goron City. Of course, though, the Pokeathlon has existed for centuries. There have never been a single home to practice all events in one place that could support such a large audience. Why have a baseball bat signed by Magus himself? He was a great Pokeathlete himself years ago. Quite so indeed. Now, though, just double checking my own notes. Ah, yes, there was no Johtian champion at that time of Champion Lance's ascension, so let's all go over to the Kanto side of things, though. The biggest impediment, though, to his success in Kanto his Kanto League contests, was, of course, Lorelei Kana. Perhaps you have heard of her reference by her faculty. She is Kobakon's trustworthy legal representative. I believe he only had one Pokemon that could really resist Miss Kana's own piercing ice-type attacks. The majority of his own 34 Kanto runs started in Miss Kana's own doorway. Not so near one could even fear the other. Immediately upon Champion Lance's centenary, Miss Kana left the Elite Four. Whether she left on her own will or Champion Lance dismissed her immediately is not clear. I do imagine one or the other would be very happy to divulge the details, though it really seems like one may need to talk to both to even get the full picture of the story. The fourth Elite Four member was a lone girl, actually named Mina. Though quite young, she had prodigious skill and was a master of the fairy type, which has seen very little success in Kanto historically before. And she, well, after Lance's won against her, well, she just wandered off. It seems that the third Elite Four member suddenly hired a child to fill that MD's strongest Elite Four position was sliced a way to mock poor Champion Lance. This was before the Paladin League debuted an even younger child as a core member of the Elite Four, of course. Perhaps it wouldn't really have been considered as humorous to lose to an Elite Four containing a child 20 times, and she said such a thing had really already been common in our region. Oh yeah, Grants, what about Kanto Elite 4? Well, 3. Oh, didn't I mention that was Bruno? No, Bruno was number 2. You know number 3, I met her once, right? I'm very afraid I have no memory of this person. Wait, what? Oh no, is Agatha possessing him? Come on, Grins, weren't you like rivals back in the day? You mentioned her on Wednesday, Agatha. I'm very sorry, I can't recall anything about that person, the third Elite Four member. So sorry, I guess it was wrong. Oh wait, I remember now, it was her, Oh, dang it. Well, that's that, I guess. Please pardon this little historical tangent. Perhaps I'll give you more mini lectures on the challenge attempts of various other champions, though few are as interesting as Champion Lance's is. Bristol continues to teach about practical battle matters for the whole rest of the lesson. You have some time before your own battle team meeting begins. What would you like to do? Well, Pledge Hall. Hey, let's go for Flaherty next. I'll go find Flaherty. Sure, let's go looking for Flaherty. You're walking through the whole school when you just suddenly hear a string of obscenities being shouted from a room just off the hallway you're walking through. Oh god freaking damn it! This is stupid thing. I can't take one more of this blank. Damn play. Why do I have to be so blank? What the heck? Oh man, I really wish I could just walk past and pretend I didn't really hear any of that, but I recognize that voice immediately. That's definitely Flaherty. Oh hey Flaherty. Oh hey miss, what's up? Why is she just like a Team Flare student? Or, okay, 4 things though. Firstly, not much, I was just hanging to the baseball field. Secondly, that's a killer fit, I can't lie about that. Where'd you get it? And what's the occasion? Thirdly, I have to admit, what are you doing in the music room? Fourthly, am I huffing paint, or did I hear you knit and fly a tapestry of city that is most likely big enough to even fly out the whole sun or the entire region for days? And if so, why? I guess I'll answer those in reverse order then, since it makes more sense for you that way. You did, sorry, I thought the door was closed. I usually come to the music room for these meetings because as long as no one's here, it's pretty soundproof, pretty much soundproof for the matter, and there's a nice plain white wall over there. Another reason for the suit though and wall is the meeting. I mentioned it's contract negotiation for time for gym trainers. I'll be on video calls with them all week. Can't really exactly wear the old t-shirt for those. Oh, contract negotiations? Yeah, being a gym leader, people definitely think it's a little more glamorous than it really is. Also, most of it's just trying to settle arguments between my gym trainers. God, would really kill them to all just act like adults once in a while. I'm younger than all most of those bastards are. Can't they handle their own goddamn problems without running off to tattle on each other? I feel like I'm running a flapping nursery of all things. Okay, and deep breaths here. So sorry I lost my head a little bit there. But it's so frustrating. I mean, I'm at Comic-Con, right? They all know that. Can't they really just switch their imaginations a little bit to figure out I'm probably under a lot of pressure already, boy? This year's Huddle is like Ali is planning on retiring. Cole wants to take his place, but frankly, Cole isn't skilled enough to even be in the highest rank of gym trainers yet. I won't say to do it, but she's only available in the summer months. I could pay her extra to stay on full time. She's told me as much, but I'm pretty sure Cole would start a coup, and I feel like he can't afford to throw the pot while I'm also not there to even handle things personally. Meanwhile, though, the traitorous Zane is trying to get the Hoenn League to replace him with myself. But he's probably the best gym trainer I have, and takes peanuts for pay. So as long as I really can stop taking me by surprise, it's so sorry. I can see your own eyes glazing over immediately. So sorry about that, though. That was just like a lot of names rushing all at me at once. Yeah, it's like writing fanfiction all over again. You get just too many characters at once, or the readers won't even care about any of them. Problem is, though, I know all these guys since I was just in diapers. I really care about them all of them. I wish I really could find a way to make all of them happy. Even though that smug snake Zane. I definitely think I'm starting to understand something here. Oh yeah, is that related to my anger issues? Sort of, though. I'm not really sure I called them all anger issues necessarily. I'm not angry, it's an issue here. Not sure what else to call it. Well, we can figure that out later. Right now, I actually like to ask you more about your gym leader work. Well, sure. I know the Kantoian League works mostly. I know how the Kantoian League works mostly, no matter how gym leaders are assigned and how trainers challenge them. But I'm not really super familiar with the whole Hoenn League. Most Australians aren't really super familiar with the Hoenn League. Oh yeah, well, whatever. Sure, let me expose you. In the distant past of Hoenn, Sukka, something, a shogun was like, hey, wouldn't it be badass if there was like one guy who was really good at battling? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, I've heard. So then, the shogun created the position of champion. Then all of the regions were like, hey, we really want to get on to action as well too. But the Hoenn champions kind of like just got worse and worse after that, and the whole region was a bit infamous for not ever having a great champion figure of a century or so. And that's also when contests were all invented, which was pretty much the nail and hit in the whole coffin. A lot of Hoennians would also tell this whole story of as a victorious one for them, as the contests managed to really become a big thing in the region. And yeah, we all got some great coordinators, doesn't matter. Lisa, the one guy who was champion for like 3 months, Instructor Wallace. Yeah, but I mean, that's great for the rest of the region. That's great for the coordinators, I guess that all. But we do still need to have a league at least. I got the position through my own grandfather. I told you so, right? Vaguely, I believe. When my grandfather was a top management, a master of fire tapes, he could never quite be the Elite Four, but he impressed him quite enough that when they had Bird and Jim Lear retired, they all fast-tracked his application. Wait, Vanturf? Yeah, well, kind of started things falling apart. Turns out the former Jim Lear wasn't very popular in Thunder at all. Too much excitement in the battles, too much energy for that sleepy little small town. They all said the gym was waking up the whisper in the nearby tunnel, filling the whole air. They all tore down the gym and a contest hose stuck in under the whole cloud of dust. They didn't really seem to complain about their own air quality for that one at all though. So he ended up setting up the Leverage Gym instead, on account of it being one of the few populated places with enough open space to ever do so without anyone complaining, and no contest halls or gyms already there either. Okay, that worked out I guess though, right? Not really, I do admit. Leverage is only accessible if you climb down a volcano to the north or up a very long series of bridges to the east. You don't really have a native birds common or strong enough to even set up a taxi service with like God or Padilla does. Oh wait, hold on. Do you think people would ride a Tropius relay instead? Like, we could really hang up big baskets from the sides and take multiple people at a time. I might be able to be onto something there. Yeah, I guess that it's a work though. Flirty pulls her own phone out and quickly taps on a note onto herself. Okay, where was I? You were saying no one can get into your gym? Oh yeah, that's something, right? Well, my grandfather's pretty hot blood, living in Leverage every day with all the old fogies. Getting a challenger maybe once or every 2 years, that didn't really sit well with him. He had nothing to do and was very bored out of his mind. And then I just saw up his doorstep that day. He didn't took me in when my own parents just passed away. But that's not part of the story. I don't really remember what happened afterwards. I was pretty young. We were all on the road late at night, and there was a drunk driver who just, So depressing, the slight tangent, I do admit. Okay, oh, anyway, we made around, my grandfather started giving me some of the gym responsibilities too. I didn't think he thought I was as bored to tears as he was. I wasn't really though. I just like hanging out with him. We kind of really turned our average gym around, and people actually really started going out of their way to visit us, and also challenge us for once. But Blair worked too well for us. Granddad got promoted easily. He ended up on the Elite Four. He still lived in average though, of course. We spent a lot of time flying out to Evergreen City, waiting for challenges. So he just brought our house there. Spent less than his time at the gym. He used to say, jokingly to the gym trainers, that I was in charge, you know. Whenever he left for an hour or two to go to grocery shopping or whatever. But then he kept saying it, even when he left for days, then weeks, and almost months. When they know, I finally got a letter from the whole league saying that I was the official gym leader of the average gym that day. I was really happy, I admit, but also really confused. I called up my grandpa and he explained that the Guardian League had offered him an invitation. He said that his skill and ambition as a battler couldn't be displayed and fulfilled in a region where battling plays taking fiddle to our contest. That's also kind of where we all are now. He's been part of the Guardian League for almost 4 years. He's done alright. He dipped into the minor league at one point at least. But he crawled us the whole way back up. Hey, in Hondo, he was considered one of the toughest gym leaders around. The climb to Laverage was the penultimate step in many trainers' lives journeys, and the final one in most others. Vanguardo, he's pretty much the middle of the pack. Well, at least he's happy, I have to admit. Oh, I see, so you're only able to attend Comic-Con because Laverage Gym is very popular. You'll be able to also be away for an entire year. Well, I guess you could really say that. Home ones are the dispersed leagues, like your own Kanto or Paldia. Okay, right, that means the gyms can be challenged in any order, right? Yeah, depending on how many badges the judge has, gym will use Pokemon of a different level for them, fighting harder against more experienced trainers. Pokemon they use belong to gym, I say. Yeah, but the Pokemon they use belong to gym, I say the trainer themselves. Though their own 8 badges, fight is usually their own personal team, since that's who they really battle best with. And so on, why I was doing that, because I was busy learning my little brother, and just, you know. That's also another reason gyms are monotype. Those most gym leaders in dispersed leagues need to really state. You train at least 30 Pokemon at a time. It's way easier to just do that your own or train Pokemon the same type instead. Hey, maybe even multiple the same type species. I have to admit though, every gym has a lot of newborns on standby every day. Hey, I knew this, but it's really nice to see Flannery talking about something else she's passionate about. And this is really just confirming my theory here. Yeah, but because my gyms can be very challenging in order. Challengers often leave the gym they think would be the easiest for last. And my gym had a challenges for a year. That old man Watson though, I know that he's knocking out first time challenges easily left and right. Oh, you said your gym was hard to get to. That's so Post Gym is in a massive meteor crater that you can only get to by air. The Fortune Gym is in the middle of a dense jungle with no roads. Maybe the reason no one ever cares about the Hoenn League is because we build our gyms in stupid places all the time. What the Pokemon use though? The Pokemon are around level 22, right? How do you battle with them at a higher level? I mean, I just do it. I can't train them up to that level, but my grandpa did. It's not like they will become weaker without him. Oh god, okay then fine. Guess they are getting weaker without him around. But that's not my fault, the matter. I'm training them as best I really can. But in a couple more months though, they'll probably be too out of shape to even put on a competent 7-badge fight. That was my 8-badge fight one. And they'll probably make the Pokemon League especially say my gym isn't really up to snuff, and that will take it away. Maybe that will get that hot-headed old git to pay attention to leverage his own gym, his own granddaughter for once in life. I'm just trying. I'm spending most of our own marketed budget and what should be my own trainer's bonuses, just so I can really come here. I heard that Comic-Con can make you champion level in under a year. If I can just learn to train Pokemon to a high level by the end of the year, then we should all be safe from inspection. I don't even know anymore if I need to spend a ton of money to see a 10 cheat code to success in life to convince the whole league I deserve to be a gym leader. Does that mean I don't really deserve to really be a gym leader at all? I don't really want to lose this damn gym. It stresses me out to hell and back, and no one ever expect the people who work there to care about it. My grandpa put me in charge, and I got to keep it. I at least need to keep it until he comes back. And if I can keep it, then he's gonna come back eventually, right? Like everyone else has to retire eventually, am I right? I'm so sorry, I'm not angry at you, I've just been under a lot of stress recently, and hey, Flannery. Huh? You are angry, I got that. What? You're not just angry, you're furious right now. You're absolutely livid, you're exploding with rage. What are you saying, Matter? Why would you even say that? What the hell do you think you're trying to do? Did you just sit there with that expression on your face half an hour so you could just judge me here? You really think I give a goddamn a damn ever about what you think of me? I don't need your proof I can... Flannery, you're right, though. Wait, what? You have every right to be angry, Flannery. You've been dealt a shit hand, nobody's ever acknowledged it. And nobody's ever helping you out with it, either. Well, that's not true, actually, cause... I can't even finish that sentence, do I? Hey, you deserve better, I know. You deserve to have a grandfather who appreciates your efforts. You deserve to have a gym staff that respects how hard you're really trying for them. You deserve to have a league that supports you, where you can shine and stand out with their own help, instead of having to hide and hope they don't notice you at all. And you have every goddamn reason to be angry about it. Yeah, but the mornings though. Flannery, I think you've been reading too much fanfiction lately. Now I worry if your mood isn't determined by the time of day, face of the moon or anything, or which stars are in alignment. It's not mornings that make you angry. It's not even that you become angry in the morning. When you're tired, you aren't able to really hide your anger as well. You're always angry, but you learn to hide it when you're not tired. Oh. So that actually explains a lot, actually, somehow. Well then, gosh dang it all, what do I do now? Oh, I don't know, therapy I guess maybe? You talk all that paradigm thing, shipping stuff, but the more I even ask you for something else I can actually do, you climb up. I'm not a therapist here, just Pokemon champion and training. Well great, I guess I now have a better understanding of what the hell my own problem is. But it's not like I have a new way to deal with it. Hey, what do you usually do for stress relief? I know you used to take long soaks in hot springs. There's your own riding too in the matter. Hiking's pretty fun, but Winnie's not really so into it, so I can't do it too often in the matter. Biking is the same boat in the matter. Swimming's alright, I guess, but the stuff Winnie wears to the beaches is a bit too strict for me to really relax. Guess I could do it by myself, but I don't really like doing that kind of stuff alone without Winnie. I tried something really new recently, and well, it was not a good time. Lately, I've been on a couple of dates. They didn't really work out. Oh, you've been dating, really? Oh, don't sound so surprised, Mason. So sorry, I just thought you'd be too busy for that. Yeah, I'm just too busy not to make time for it. Honestly, I have to do something to keep my mind off all of work and school or I'll go insane. That used to be my own fanfics, but even that's become tricky recently. I keep being inspired by stuff and I see my classmates doing it, and I want to work into a fanfic, but I can't find anything that fits it. Well, you could write something original. That's what Whitney said too, but come on though, you haven't even read one of my fics. No, but I know Whitney well enough has, and if she thinks you can do it, she's probably right on matter. Oh blah, man, she's always right. I wish she'd stop once in a while. If you don't mind though, why didn't your dates ever work out? I'll give you one guess though. You got angry at them, yelled at them, and they ran away? Bingo. I mean, how hard is it really to find a single guy who just really tried to move the conversation to the bedroom rather than the first 10 minutes? But at least those guys are interested in talking. Like, most of them just wanted to rattle off a list of competitions at me. Like, I was interested in that damn resume. Worst part is, though, I'd done more than most of those dorks have. I just sat there in my pretty little red dress, thinking how, okay, I'm a gym leader. Not that, I'm doing great at it, but it beats out being an accountant manager at Miller and Mutter, whatever the hell that means. Okay, now I realize it makes it sound like I wasn't really listening. But I was. They just, they're all boring. I mean, I thought they were. But maybe it's just me. Maybe I just can't never handle a conversation with someone for more than an hour. Well, what did you do after that? Went home to Whitney, woke her up, threw myself on her bed, and cried about how I could only find pricks to date. Oh god, she doesn't know it. Oh man, I need to apologize for last time I even did that. She was fully asleep and I just woke up, complained to her like for many hours, like she didn't have any of her own things to even go on. I mean, I was even complaining to her, but I know she's into me, and I was like, kind of screwed up, wasn't it though? All I really have to do whenever I'm feeling stressed out is bang on her door and use her as like, I don't know, an emotional handkerchief. Honestly, calling me a project is like mild compared to how I even treated her. Well, no need, we all know each other for years, and that's all I really ever done. I told her everything about my grandpa's years ago, and she didn't really ask for anything in return.
I mean, she even hits on me. I really felt like, I don't know, unsafe or like she's trying to get in with me. I can't believe I felt needy when she started hanging out with Tia. I mean, where did I even come from all things? She suddenly gives another guy fraction of a her attention, and I start getting all grabby. I mean, she hasn't even really started dating this year old, and she could grab any girl she wanted. She's just really funny, smart, kind, and she... Oh dang, she doesn't even know she's lesbian, or trying to be one. She's lesbian, I bet. She's becoming one. Yeah, you see it now. You shut the hell right now. Literally haven't said a word yet. You know that. Good, keep it that way. I mean, I'm straight, okay? I really am. I am not arguing with you. But you were homeschooled until Comic-Con, right? Yeah, so what? You said the average age of leverage was like, what, 62? Yes? There are a lot of doors out there, Flan. Don't be afraid to open them up. You pop your head inside once in a while. Trust me, it's worth a shot. It's all worth it, a shot. I mean, if I hadn't really done that, we never really have had this conversation, right? This isn't a door, Mason. I find guys hot. Everyone I dated has been a guy. Sure, yeah. But you know both is an option, right? At the same time? What? No. Well, actually, yes, maybe, but that's not what I meant. Wait, you write fanfic. Hold on, you write fanfic, right? How did you not notice? I don't write Summit. Nothing smelly about it, okay? It's just an option. You get out here right now. No, shoot. Go on, scram you there. Terrible influence. Alright then. Alright. Oh wait, one last thing though. When you said when he swims to distracting, what exactly did you mean by that? Get out! Oh dang, she really liked to blow me up. What'd I do in the matter? I was just helping her out. Yeah, no, that's pretty long. Her relationship with Flutter evolved from juncture to terrible influence. Never mind, far on the matter. Right, I'm getting in trouble here. First mentioned, the second round of Koi clashes begins at August 18, slightly under 3 months. Naturally, we will encounter no problems. Yeah, just like in round 1, right? Unnecessary though, Ethan. Sorry, my bad. I'll try now should be looking ahead at past round 2. If I fully believe in looking at past round 2 as we are now, we should really be training for the sorts of opponents we always see in round 3. Fortunately, I'm not really sure what battle format runs 2 will ever take them, but... Nah! I'm not Phobos! Yeah, I know it's gonna happen, that's what I said. Lawrence. Lance. Must we get off on the wrong foot so soon? After all, I certainly never really expect you in such a fashion. Baron Lawrence Phobos III, if you please. I've no interest in pleasing you, Phobos. Don't entertain your own delusions of your own grandeur. My, such an attitude you have there, Lancey boy. Oh, yeah, but that's just how your own prodigious little instructor is about teamies. You girls love him, though. I'm definitely sure no matter. But Phobos, why? So what do you owe this great, extravagant, immaculate pleasure? Why only my extreme interest in your own development. As you may have already heard, the Coordinator Club, my own beloved Coordinator Club, the one it only has had a certain uptake in potential recently. It's all enough asking how much more success a group may encounter when they receive an adequate amount of investment, and apparently I have a student even thing for this whole matter. I'm here to only check on your own competency in comparison. Please ignore me, consider me a fly on the wall. I'm mere annoyance to you, nothing to be acknowledged. I cannot imagine that would be very difficult to do. He's so what I gotta admit. Isn't he hilarious, people, you battlers? Hey, Advisor Lance, a board member. I'm very much kept abreast of your own status here in the school. Supposedly, though, you've only made a single student cry this year. Perhaps you really gone south, huh? This time of year around, I would really thought you'd hit at least 3 students, at least. Advisor Lance actually comforted me when I was crying. He did not really cause it. That's absolute love, I gotta admit. But I think you might be oversharing a bit. No, rather embarrassing and hit. Don't think we really needed to know that one, did we? But focus if you would, too. Talking wasn't clear, though. I was just talking. Could you not hear me talking? Lawrence, you will not speak to my own goddaughter that way at all. Oh, what though, Lancey? Oh, damn, I see Lance has a heart. Come now, Battle Team Stars.
I definitely think we all got off on the wrong foot today. Everyone said a lot of things that I think you all come to forget. But why should we all let that get in the way of our cooperation? I'm a coordinator, a lover, not a fighter. I even came here with a gift.
I even have a feeling I know what this gift really is.
Melody! No, absolutely not the matter. Now, there's a lot of other factors here to consider. Let's not lay of those nasty all full of distractions, prejudice, and fear without our own good judgment. Know your own pride, Lancy boy. Neither pride nor prejudice. Having difficulties. I'm having difficulty believing that one. Melody brings something wild at all to the team we do and already possess. It's extraordinary. We do not consider adding another one to the team now. Though if I was going to, it would not be Melody, it would be Ryan, at least a chimney of strong to beat some champions. Yeah, that's fine, man. I pick him too. Alright, then we try. No luck, let's bounce. No. Let's not throw in the toe just yet. Perhaps Melody's prodigious talent and noble art of coordinating means she isn't really the strongest battler. But I do imagine she's stronger than your own weakest bad team member. That's not an addition, but a substitution. All my bad teamers have potential exceeding Melody's, I have to admit. Ow, that hurt. Potential, come now. Bad teamers never really care about potential, not even back in my own day. You want strength, though, yes? Well, pit our strength against yours. Surely you're not really afraid of a little friendly competition for a coordinator. I will not be changing the competition of the whole battle team. Such inflexibility thinking. Battles really are a separate breed of their own, aren't they, niece? Hey, look here. She said no. We don't need this, do we? Let's go. No. They say that simply can't just happen. We need to give it the old Pokémon try at the very least. Tell you what, oh captain of the battle team, if you graciously permit my champion to fight yours, then assuming she loses, we'll say no more to the whole matter. And if she wins, then I simply must insist that you allow her to join the team. I do hate to play this card, matter, but please remember I'm a Pokémon board member. One of many, I to admit. Granted, though, but we are all often of one mind, of one team, about various topics on the matter. Now, when it comes to the battle team, I were you in the matter, I doubt no. If you were though, I have no doubt you would have hastened its closure. Janine, you have nothing to ever fear from Lord's own suspicion of bluff. She seems very conflicted here. She doesn't really want to give into Lawrence so implied threat, but at the same time, she doesn't really want to not let the battle team battle. Okay, time to save. Volunteer to battle. Should she hear me? Jeez, Mason, so relaxed, man. Always getting fights. So sorry about this guy. I can't control his suspense. If he really wants to battle, he will. Personally, I'd be against that, of course. Of course, battle team maggots. So strong, so very passionate. Just like I remember. A single battle, one round, no funny business. You should leave, right? You know it's not. I should let you know though, I don't really make a good first person battle. Of course though, I don't make a good first period of ever in life. And the really sad part is, you won't be around for the second impression. We'll see about that. Right, tech ball, okay? Oh, whoa, hold on about that. What's that? What's been called bling? Just some rock I found. Gives a couple of powers. Don't worry about it. How can I not worry about it? Hold on. How the hell did you even get it for in the first place? Hold on, wait. Mesa, I know what you're thinking right now, and it wasn't me. Trust me. But then, who and how? We should go. Okay, let's go. That. So on. Oh, wait, that's a pretty weak Felix. What's she even doing with that on her own team? Like switch out and remember switch in, okay? Alright. Put you on switched in. One pod, okay, switch out in. Let's check bell. One but switch in, so we can switch in, okay? Let's go, Choo-Choo. I won! Well, that's a bit unfortunate, trouble I admit, but excuse me. You are not excused on the matter. Talking to you, Shirley. What do you have, though? You have a level 22 Pokemon? Oh, well, yeah. Why? Is that so weird? No, it's totally normal to me, except that it's May. Yeah, I don't get it. I mean, I'm a member of the battle team. It's pretty normal, right? Yeah, except that at this level last time, yeah. Even the battle team members had level 30s. Yeah. Sonia, what do you think? Honestly, that's a bit true, yes. Suppose I hadn't really noticed it before today. Hadn't noticed yet? You hadn't noticed? Jenny, where are you feeding these kids? Oh, I had to admit. Get out of my battle hole immediately. No one really stays here. Can anyone tell me? It's just a battle team, right? There's anyone else who's got these crazy levels, do they? But what? Have you really battled in my gym class before? No, actually. I just got kicked out to my own pad in DC's own office before then. Are you telling me? Yeah. I just battled Misty earlier today, though. Level 22 is one level 23 at least. Well, what the S? Hold on, though. I have a question for you. Where the heck did you get your Wimpod? When did your Wimpod get its own? And you're walking away right now of all things. Fantastic. That's so awesome after I beat you easily. You made me talk to you. That's not cool. I don't get to talk to you. It's not like my ability to pay for this school depends on knowing the answer to that question. Good commander. A good commander always knows when to leave the stage. That being said, though, I'm really so happy you are all proving that the battle team is even stronger than it used to be, which is so fantastic. I can't lie. You're doing a fantastic job, here, Jenny. You cut your teeth right now so hard your own eyes are bloodshot and bleeding. Nonsense. I just possess my very firm jawline. But I also have others to attend to today. Shirley, was it? No? I couldn't really help but notice you may have offendedly mentioned a certain difficulty and pain for Pokémon. Yes, but fantastic. Glad to even hear that our tuition used to be competitive. But there is one offer that I really believe may interest you in matter, given your monetary issues. Perhaps you've heard of an upcoming contest that Pokémon has the honor of hosting? Millennium Drop Water Festival contest, right? Yeah, I've heard the name a couple times, yes. Well then, since you haven't really let me tell you yet, it's based on an old Holian tradition. Especially every 1,000 years ago, the sky would be lit glowed by a most mysterious necklace of celestial bodies. But the star was not one of only holy beauty, but also coolness, intelligence, cleverness, and indeed toughness. He's posting it. To celebrate the appearance of the star, though, all the citizens of Old Hoenn, would also really throw a big, massive festival of beauty and performance. Then, and follow this, though, it said that in 1 year, though, the performance was so thrilled and excited that the star itself that in order to show its gratitude to the brilliant creators, it granted one wish to each of the top performers. You see now how this is connected to your very own situation? It literally doesn't matter what I say here, does it? Oh, you still fail to even make a connection. Oh, yeah, the battle team so very reliable intelligence. Allow me to make this fully plain for you. The top 3 performers in the middle of the Even Drop Water Festival contest will also have their own wishes granted of a sort and made true. Yes, each winner will receive droplet scholarship for wonderful water students. A scholarship would definitely help patch over some of my money concerns. I'm not fooled for an instant here, Lawrence. Why are you even telling the battle team this? Oh, my good champion friend, you relate too much of suspicion. This is purely for my own amusement. After all, though, it'll be very amusing to pit your own wonderful battle team to midgets against a challenge that requires a marker in my class. Not ever purely brutalized through, no? That's all I really meant to say. Ta-ta, battle team merges. He really hates us for no reason. Oh, fuck that guy, I want to beat him down. Second on that matter. We can all agree on that. Let's weigh our options here. He and his own both hate the battle team a lot, with a burning passion. However, he has only one board member release, and none of the others would ever authorize him to take any action against it. Melody is a different consideration though, but as opposed to his own pawn, she has no agency that Purpose does not have. They cannot be safely ignored either, but a wary eye should really be an adequate response at this whole opportune time. His own coordinating interest in the school is in far more danger than anything else involved in the battle team, so he has more to lose through Soul Rush action. Alright everyone, stay away from Melody and Lawrence for good. If you can, we don't want to piss them off any more than we have. Even if they can't do anything to us, we don't want them to try it.
Well, what if we were all to? What if I were to like have a or like enter into a conflict with Melody? But just don't do it again, okay? We always stay a lot of time on that, so let's all get on to turning over with, so we can all get on as much training as possible. Let's pursue immediately. I don't really do it. I don't really look as bad now, do I? Melody and more importantly, Phobos has access to those ridiculous Pikachu rocks you use. Further, I see Ethan and Blue do as well now. Your teammates would really appreciate it if you were to keep a lid on your unique advantage going forward. I haven't given A one of those stones, actually, promise, sir. I believe this, but this does not ever mean you do not have a duty to prevent them from spraying out too wildly. How the hell am I supposed to do that then? Now, if you require turning, I am obliged to provide that service. There you go. When we're going to reach this Pokemon. Okay, Mega Drain, that's way better. Yep, get rid of it. So then learn Mega Drain. We are finished finally. I take my leave of you. Hey, let's talk to you about the stones, right? Red Ross, ma'am. Regine. Got it. Who came from who? Blues, Ethan's, and Yellowstone's came from. Well, Blues, Evie. Mine came from Choo Choo, and I don't really know where Millie's came from, though. I'm sorry. I don't know. I understand then. You'll find out. You'll tell me, right? Of course. Thank you. Oh yeah, no. Good job kicking Millie's own ass. Don't really want to imagine what the team would ever be like with her on it. Hey, why? What happened last year with her? She broke the team apart, and she wasn't really even on it. That's all you really need to know on the matter. Again, Larry, we're doing some horn drills. Okay, and I know what a drill is, but a horn drill? It's an exercise that's supposed to really knock you out in one hit. I don't really see how this is productive, though. If you survive, it means you're at high level. Oh, clever tonight. It's a pun. Ha, got it. Pardon, very sorry, return to your own dorm room.
All my hair is like 5 pounds heavier than before it's been spent.
Yeah, my hat's also too on a matter. You guys really want to join me in my morning runs? If you get used to it though, it might make balancing training less sweaty for you. Your room with sounds is very deafening and scary. Okay, way too early in the morning. I can finally catch the combi. No, Mom, please, no more broccoli than it's all in my teeth. Motherfuck. Agreed, Choo Choo. Alright, I did that. It was you, Blue. Why? What the hell you blame me for? It was her.
Stop being so dramatic here. It's only 6:30.
This coming from the woman who always really got out of the shower until 7:45 every damn morning.
Look, yeah, I'm sure we all prefer to be asleep right now, but we need to have a dorm meeting. It's not just a dorm meeting here, it's also a bad team meeting.
Oh, should I, like, leave?
Of course, 6 feet, you're one of us, after all.
Hey, did you do something with your hair?
Oh, I did nothing with it.
Huh? Well, what is it then? I was just doom scrolling on my phone, so you didn't really actually wake me up, but it must be pretty serious to get you up so early in the morning.
Let me answer your question with a question, instead of an intimate little episode. Who in this whole dorm has at least one doorbell?
Well, me? Yeah, and me as well. Me?
Oh, yeah, me. So sorry, I forgot. Oh, okay, then I knew that one. Now, who in this dorm can make doorbells?
That's me again, and also me. So their points is
2 points, actually. With 2 people here who can make doorbells, or at least their Pokemon can. Furthermore, of the 5 people who are known to have doorbells in school, that can be so for in this dorm.
Yes? Oh, are you saying you want one too?
Well, yes, actually, but that's not the main thing I'm saying here. Keep it in mind for future gift ideas, my baby boys.
Fat Chancellor!
Was such a charm you're getting it. My point is that if Melody has red balls, then we all know who gave them to her.
Huh? Explain to me then, like I'm slow.
There are only 5 people who even have red balls. You and I only have 1, and if Blue and Mason didn't give Melody one, then...
Sam! That can't be him. Oh, bullshit! Yeah, come on, you know I love your grandma here, but else could be, though. Get credit, Mason. Maybe she just snuck into his lab and stole one, or maybe she got one of those shards that Eviate and fed it into her own Wimpod or something, whatever.
Yeah, being fair though, there's already possibilities.
Yeah, I guess. I can't lie about that. I mean, we could all just ask him, right?
Well, yes, you're right. Yes, that's very right.
Oh shit, I said something very correct for once. Hell yeah, that's one for the whole week. Yeah, I'll do that today. He's been busy recently with lessons and studying Eevee, but it'll only take a couple minutes to even ask him that.
Cool then, tell us what he says. Okay, and second play word though, Yoda, you should participate with Mason Million Dropware Festival.
Eek! How do you figure?
Well, first of all, I kind of hate Phobos a little bit more.
Same here. Same as well.
And I do think it'd be really funny if you be as Precious little niece in the thing she's best at.
I've never really seen her perform though, but I kind of get the feeling that it's not really as similar as signing up for the contest and being her.
Yeah, you beat her in battle though. How hard can really be beating her in a contest be?
Actually much harder. Contests test the coordinator's sense of rhythm, sense of style, and the ability to have a sing. Their ability to coordinate the actions with their Pokemon, they're everything. It's not like a battle here, there's a lot more factors here.
That's why you should team up with Mason. He's got a Pokemon know-how, and you have the contest knowledge.
I barely know anything. I just watched a couple of the meetings the past few days. I was just going to stop now that, Hey, now what at once? I was just going to say now that Blue's back. So, because I'm back, you're going to stop doing something you find fun?
Well, I really need to anymore.
God, I don't know where you got this dumbass idea that that's because I want to do something. We can't also do that shit you want to do. Like, even if you want to drag me to watch some girls dance around skirts every once in a while, I could choke down a pile, probably.
Oh, Blue, that's so very kind of you.
Don't make a big thing around it either.
I was saying there, when we are playing Pokemon Logos, you got really into it, yeah, like you acted out all the parts and everything. Isn't acting like according to your skill, you've really been doing this whole thing for years, right? It's something to really consider.
Yeah, I appreciate it, but we never really coordinated before near as Mason. We wouldn't have any chance at all. Well, just like Mason had no chance against Daybreak's Ontaria.
Hey, damn, you're on the road today, even.
You guys probably aren't getting to the top, yeah. I'll admit that. I mean, you'll have to go against Brentman and April, and they may be doing this here their whole lives. But it might be worth asking around just for more details, right? Like consider this whole side quest. I'm so sorry, I just really can't. I'm just not. When I quit it all, I'm not one of them. Yeah, not a battler, not a quitter. What are you then? I'm just a nurse. That's fair enough, sorry. I won't push this any further, but now. It's alright. Well then, since we're all up already, I'll go talk to Gramps and see if he gave Melody that rock.
Yeah, Mason, maybe you should ask around about Million job. I mean, this is a way you could really pay for the school.
It is tempting.
What do I put down?
I'll get knowledge up a little more. Learning more about it can't hurt, yeah. Education 10.
Yeah, also you make the friends like a baker and make these bread out of time. I bet a bunch of the coordinators club girls and Brandon Clayton have already talked to you about coordinating. Might really know more about than you really think. Everything that's it, everyone. That's that. Then split up.
The Millennium Jumpwater Festival contest is being held on June 12th, 2 weeks from now. From now on until then, every mood increasing you gain with a member of the coordinator club will increase your coordinating knowledge. Usually spending time with instructors or accomplished coordinators will also increase your coordinating knowledge. If you wish to join the Millennium Jump, you should spend this weekend gathering information about it before you need to really make a decision on Monday. You can view your coordinator knowledge on the such page near your traits. Viewing the coordinator club menu, just say your own coordinating knowledge went up by 50. For your own close relationship with May, your coordinating knowledge went up 10. For your close relationship with Misty, your own coordinating knowledge went up 10. For your close relationship with Sarah, your own coordinating knowledge went up by 10. For your close relationship with Tia, your own coordinating knowledge went up by 20. For your close relationship with Jasmine, coordinating knowledge went up by 10. Relationship with Clara, your own coordinating knowledge went up by 10. For experience in Circle class, your own coordinating knowledge went up by 14.585 points. Please. Hey, wait, is that going to be talking around that? Not right now, but he's coming back, and I swear it's calling me hot, okay? We'll see. Anyway, if you want to show up here, I think it shows more up when Fly and I try to pick me here. Maybe that helps. Yeah, it might just be, I think what, it's going to be like really cheap. Okay, let's see what I have. Well, I'm going to call it a day over here, overseers. It was good seeing, peace out.